Oh shit. Here we go. Let's talk about it. I didn't even know I was muted. But let's have this conversation. uh I'm gonna keep it I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. This was definitely purpose. This was definitely personal. And I stand by that. What made this personal is a few key things. Like, it's certain things that I take serious. Debate is debate is one of those things. My son is another. And I've but I like I said, I literally I've been doing this. I teach this, right? And so when I've given decisions, I've judged debates, I've judged finals debates, I've coached championship debaters, I've been a championship debater. And so I listen to decisions like a judge. I listen to decisions like a judge. And I have to say, the decisions that was made tonight was not based on the arguments that was made in the debate. Let me drop the link. And I stand on that. Because if you go back and listen to what they said was the reasons why, like specifically the fact that it came down to the rapid fire, that was purposeful, bro. That was purposeful. We're gonna talk about that though. We're gonna talk about that. But that was purposeful. The reason why I say that is because first, let me go to the decisions. Let me go to the decisions. Melvin's decision lacked any explanation of how the arguments interacted and was completely ad hominem. Every Melvin gave no explanation. Matter of fact, if you go back and listen to even him explaining things that I said, he just disagreed. He didn't even say, well, it was an argument that Taz made. That. No, he just said, well, he said this, and I don't necessarily think that's true. And it's things that he's saying about Taz's argument that he's saying, well, Taz said this, and that there was literally no conversation about how the arguments interacted. It was entirely ad hominem. Let me address this quote mining bullshit. I don't know what consuit and fed y'all in terms of debating, but the type of bullshit that niggas be pushing in terms of what's evidence, we got different levels, bro. And just because niggas is on a different level, to come at me, like, well, bro, really, to come at me, because it's multiple times that I've heard this. It's multiple times that I've heard this. Him saying quote mining when there's a presentation of research. There are two ways that you can present the research. You can show the graphs and that type of data, or you can explain the results of the study. Given the time constraints of a debate, it's certain things that's a part of a study that can't be broken down, so it's synthesized in the conclusion of the report. So when you present in the data and you can't provide any of the other information, you take the synthesized information and you present the synthesized information as an explanation as to my argument is X. This is the presentation of the data that backs that up. Saying something is quote mining without providing no explanation, because in order for it to be simply quote mined, that means that it's a quote that's simply placed there with no further explanation, no further conversation. Like, niggas really just be throwing around terms, bro. And that's why I say it was personal. especially when it comes to the rapid fire, because I mean, this is my thing. I wrote down the answers that I was given. For them to say that I acquiesced to his point in the rapid fire, my whole argument is that white supremacy wants us disrupted. So if you are white supremacy wants us separated. So if you say we should separate, you're aligned with the interests of white supremacy. That's my argument. There was no refutation of that point. There was no conversation of that point. And there was no conversation with the judges in terms of what that meant for the debate. That's why when you look at the rapid fire, and I asked him, and this is where I feel like, you know, I got beat by YouTube celebrity in this instance. Because when I asked him what was an instant, like how would you describe a separation from the standpoint of disrupting white supremacy? And he just said January 6th. And I was like, can you go into explaining that? What he did when I said that got completely ignored. He didn't explain what he meant by January 6th. The issue with that is I was making an argument about how he's vague and he's just throwing these terms around. He's like, there's no understanding of what separation really is, because you could say separation is anything. Now,
hey man, you white boy ass nigga, you can't take your L, nigga. You can't take your L, white boy. College boy.
I can take
your L, nigga.
I can take it. I can take it. I can congratulate you. I can take it. I can take it. You breaking up?
Me, nigga.
You breaking up? You breaking up? Because I'm not. This ain't about demoralizing you. What I'm saying is, you breaking up, bro.
Yeah, Taz, you need to get to another spot, Taz. You're breaking up bad, man.
Breaking up bad.
What I'm saying, my issue isn't with you. My issue is with the fact that there was a narrative that was pushed about whether or not it was a weakness for me in the rapid fire. I just honestly don't. There wasn't a true assessment of the arguments and what was actually said. It was literally all I'm gonna be for real. It was ad hominem about me. Well, I think what he said.
When did you address my argument, Domo?
Bro, I mean, listen. I know.
Want to address my argument now, little nigga, because you addressed it in a debate? You had an opportunity to address it in a fucking debate.
Because I'm not even about to. Because I ain't even about to.
What you gonna do? Kick me off? What you gonna do? Kick me off? Nigga, you lost, nigga. Yeah. Kick me off, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Loser. Nigga. Kick me off then, nigga. The fuck you mean?
Nah, I mean anybody. I mean, listen, we could do this. We could do this. We could do this. We could do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Because this is really all niggas want it. But it really don't mean shit though. Because this is really all niggas want it. This is really all niggas want it. Well, this is YouTube celebrity, bro. It was I lost to YouTube celebrity. Yeah.
Me, nigga.
Yeah, I lost to YouTube celebrity. Yeah.
You lost the superior intellect, nigga.
I didn't.
But you did, though.
I didn't.
And instead of acknowledging that, I tried to tell your dumb ass that yesterday, nigga.
Nah, bro.
You thought we was talking about race. Stupid ass.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all keep making up shit, bro. That's what I mean. Like you still, it doesn't matter if we talk about
PowerPoint on me, bro. If you pull out a old one or something, nigga. I mean, you fucked up.
It's whatever.
You should have addressed the argument I made, not that white boy.
I did. That's what I'm saying. Like even this whole thing of, oh well, you know, we take points off of ad hominems, but you know, I'm gonna give you a pass because I understand. Right. That nigga said that. He literally said, I'm gonna give him a pass because I understood why you was making the ad hominem, bro. The nigga literally said he's giving him a pass on making it ad hominem because he understands it. Come on, bro.
You should have got 30, nigga.
Come on,
strap. Strap, nigga. I done already
That's
put
nonsense.
ground before, nigga.
That's
nonsense. I done already put him in the ground. I ain't surprised he gave you a vote.
Nah, that's all, bro. Like, listen. This really don't mean shit.
Should have got 30.
This really don't mean shit. You know you didn't win that debate, bro. You know you didn't win that debate. I washed you.
Are you serious?
I washed you.
Are you serious, bro?
I washed you.
You might have watched
you know, and let me tell you, you know when you won the debate? You won the debate when you asked me about do I fuck with black intelligentsia and shit like that. That's when you won the debate. You won the debate when you asked me about black intelligentsia because that's what that nigga did, bro. And I'm glad that nigga exposed himself too.
He did.
I'm glad that nigga exposed himself too.
Melvin.
Yeah. Bro, yeah. On God. Bro, because listen. Niggas try to I'm listening to
Yo, what you mean he exposed himself? What you say?
Bro, I'm gonna keep it a static. I'm gonna keep it a static. He did not. When you listen to his decisions, when you listen to Melvin's decision, it was ad hominem based. There was not a conversation about the because what these niggas do is they cover up judging me by saying, well, you know, Domo was stellar and all of these. So they gloss over
Melvin judged the same way he judged every time, bro. You ain't never had no problem with Melvin judging. He judged the same way today that he always judged.
Nah, and I have had a problem with Melvin judging.
Now you got a problem with judging.
I feel like in this instance, I feel like in this instance, it's not the question of how he decided. It was that when you listen to the decision, there's no conversation of how the arguments interact. I'm telling you, the niggas don't say they cover it up.
I respect all
niggas,
the judges,
niggas
bro.
cover it up.
It was a tough debate.
I don't expect you to not say that.
You didn't address my argument.
Did Strap show how the arguments? Did Strap do that?
Yeah.
Strap show how the arguments interact.
Yeah.
Yeah, you only got that judged by 1 point, nigga. You only got that judged by 1 point. Nigga.
I mean, but think about it though. Like, and hold on, because I got issues with. Listen. I got issues with.
You under investigation right there, nigga. That's one.
Bro, but you ain't had no issues with the judgment before now.
Hey, bro, listen. This was orchestrated. It's all good. This was orchestrated.
Nah, it's orchestrated, man. It's orchestrated. MVP.
Hey, let me say this real quick. Hey, both of y'all,
you fucking serious?
Both of y'all had a great season. Taz, congratulations.
And it was trash.
Domo, congratulations.
And it was trash, bro.
Congratulations on a great season.
It was trash.
I ain't
finna
kick you while you going through this.
If I would because this is what I'm saying though. I've lost debates in SVDL before.
Man, don't do this, though. Don't do this.
I mean, it's all good, bro. It's all because I'm letting niggas know. I'm letting niggas know I peep game.
No, for real.
I'm letting niggas go. I'm letting niggas know I peep game, bro. Like that's all.
Let that man vent, man. Hey, Domo, real talk. Real talk. Let him say what he feels. Hold on, Madon. Stop chilly. Real talk, Domo. That nigga Taz. I ain't chilly. I'm just saying. And that nigga Taz trash, bro.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck about that, nigga. I won, nigga. Fuck that shit.
Shout out to both of y'all, man. Shout out to you, Domo. Shout out to Taz, man.
Yeah, congratulations, Taz.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. I mean, and really, like I said, my beef ain't with Taz. Taz won. He was my competitor. He's supposed to talk like this.
No, bro. You said I'm a YouTube celebrity, bro. You're undermining my argument.
Bro. No, I don't. Listen. I'm saying I have a specific. Listen. What I'm saying is the fact that what they did was they used the rapid fire to cop out, and the way that niggas framed the entire rapid fire was all wrong. Because to be honest, Taz, when I asked you, bro, like if we being 100% honest, when I asked you,
everybody was saying the same shit in the chat,
bro, and that's my point. That was the narrative that was created. That's why niggas.
How was it created, nigga? Everybody was watching the same debate, bro.
And bro, that's what I'm saying. Niggas say the same shit. I don't watch what niggas say in the debate in the chat because niggas always say the same shit in the chat. They always say I lost. They always say I'm not on point. They always say I'm talking.
It was people that felt you won too. Like it was a close debate. Niggas don't always say you lost, bro.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm not listen,
bro.
Yeah. Like I said,
nigga, you literally won the MVP. How do people always say that you lose?
Lost, bro. Niggas don't always say you lost, bro.
Yeah. Bro. That's what I'm saying. The nigga pulled the same punk shit that Kansu pulled last season. Wow. And I gave Kansu a last season. I gave Kansu a pass last season. Kansu decision, and I bring it up. I kept bringing it up because it's like when I listen to your decision, it ain't got nothing to do with actually how the debate interacted.
That's crazy though, because that's what happens. Both debaters come and set a narrative, and then one of them is choosing to prove theirs, or give more validity to theirs. Like that's what happens.
No, because what I'm saying is, if you go through, if you replay that decision, there was not a conversation about that, bro. There was not a conversation about that. It was all about, it's quote mining. Bro, explain how what I was presenting is absent context of what's actually happening in the debate. Don't just tell me I'm quote mining.
Hey, just real quick, Domo. Give the host to Solar. You know what I'm saying? You can keep going in, but get a host. Get a host to Solar. You need to give up the gun right now. Step away from the edge, young man.
I ain't about to do nothing crazy, bro.
You gotta do it like that,
I just don't want you getting mad, muting niggas and
I'm not gonna do that, bro. Because I mean,
if he boot Taz when he came in on that shit.
Yeah, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Go ahead, so.
It was definitely an awesome debate. It was it met the anticipation and definitely was an awesome debate.
That nigga decision was personal.
The opening round, I think it was pretty balanced. You know what I'm saying? With the opening and the previous. I think that Taz killed it in the rebuttal round. I think he definitely killed it in the rebuttal round.
Yeah, I think he shot you up in the rebuttal.
The rapid fire round. I think Domo won that rapid fire round.
Yeah, Domo did.
I think that
wow.
he rattled Taz from the outset with the beginning. I don't think Taz meant to say that the January 6th.
Bro, that was the answer. And then he wouldn't explain what he meant by that. And then did not explain what he meant by that.
Hold on, Taz.
Motherfuckers trying to tell me what I meant to say, nigga.
You did meant to say that, you saying?
Yes, like I told you.
Okay, well then that was a stupid answer.
Right, that was a stupid answer. Debate that I won.
Yeah. When you I'm just giving my opinion, bro.
Let me change
that shows you that. Well, wait. That shows you that Solar Mind has absolutely no control over the judging in Solar Vision Debate League. Right. Because the other judges gave you the rapid fire round. I'm just saying my opinion. Don't get mad because I'm saying my opinion.
I clap that shit, bro.
Okay, so I think, because in terms of the energy, I mean, the brother started cursing at him. You know what I mean? The rapid fire round. He called him the fuck out of here. He made Taz unravel. That's what I seen. That's just what I seen. Now, on the other side, I believe that Taz attacked him, with the questions, and he had to bend, his position, in the rapid fire round. Domo, I'm speaking of.
I don't even know, because that's my point though.
Hold on a second. Let me finish, man. But overall, I would have gave Domo the rapid fire round. They both did a good job, and it just shows once again, how accurate I am with my analysis. But I think that Domo held his own in the rapid fire round. He's a little more composed and answered the questions than I seen Taz was. That's just my personal opinion. So in terms of the debate, I was in more agreement with Strap. It was a close one. But the judges have spoken, and we respect the judges, because either way, if I'm satisfied with the judge's decision because it was close, but I'm just saying my personal opinion. That would be my personal opinion, my personal analysis of.
I mean, I'm gonna say it like this.
Yeah, it's supposed to debate though, man. That's what we're supposed to do.
I mean, no, it was a good debate. I mean, I appreciate the effort that Taz put forth. You feel me? I think he made the arguments that he was supposed to make. But like I said, where what bothers me is that uniquely in places where they said, because I do think it was certain arguments that he was making that were persuasive, but specifically in that question of that rapid fire, niggas is saying that, oh yeah, when I asked him 2 specific questions, I got 2 vague answers, and then when I asked for a nigga to go in depth, the nigga went off. That's why I had to move on, because the nigga he was like just taking time rambling. Because nigga wasn't answering the question. So that's why I'm like, for y'all niggas to say, well, yeah, right there, in that rapid fire, you ignored the whole portion where he gave a vague answer and then did not go. That's what I'm saying. That shit was, the nigga didn't, it was personal. It was just like, oh yeah, Taz was just better in the rapid fire.
What's sad is I gave you the January 6th. If you press for more about the disruption you crying about,
I did. Right, that's my point. When I pressed you more, that's when you started.
You interrupted.
I didn't. Not on that. Not on that.
Twice. I would have explained to you that it was actually complete.
I expect you to.
I'll explain it to you again right now. The judge.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. The debate over though, so we don't gotta. Because I think when it comes to like listening to that again, I really don't care. But in terms of the way that shit was decided, bro, like.
Now, what is that you had an issue with, Domo?
It was personal, bro. Melvin's decision had nothing to do with how the arguments interacted. That's what I'm saying. What these niggas do to ignore the nuance in my argument, so they don't have to say, well, I missed that he said this, or I really didn't understand
what
that.
What nuance do you have?
The niggas say, the niggas say that what they say is.
Hey, bro, that's a real question, bro.
But hold on, I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question after I finish saying that, bro.
Slides.
I will.
8, 9 slides.
Taz, you don't have to defend what the judges said, bro.
He don't. But but it's all good because I'm still gonna say it.
Can I jump in real quick?
Hold on, real quick.
We got the Imam in the building. What's going on, Imam?
Real quick. So what I'm explaining is what niggas end up doing is they cover up actually having to say, well, these are the things that he said by saying, well, Damo's really thorough and he's gonna be well put together. That's it. There isn't my bullet points. Yeah, you got my easy bullet points, but the argument, the interaction, how the concepts and the ideologies merge. What do it mean when they interact? There's no conversation in that. It's just, well, I think that even when the nigga, I knew it was a rap with the ad hominem shit. How many times is niggas gonna say, nah, you dock me because you think I'm quote mining, but then you tell a nigga, yeah, you went somewhere with ad hominems, but I gave you a pass. I give you a pass because I understood what you're trying to say. What? You can say what you're trying to say without the ad hominem. That's the whole point you pointed out. So
let's go fishing, man. Let's go fishing, man. Just pack your shit. We going fishing in the morning.
Yo,
hey, I'm gonna get my pole.
I'm crying, bro.
I'm gonna get my pole. Hey, Domo.
I'm
gonna say what the fuck I want to say.
Domo, let me
listen, because at the end of the day, like the effort that niggas put into this shit, bro. I at least feel like when I'm listening to the decision, I've lost these debates before. I ain't never said I'm undefeated, bro. This ain't I don't do this when I lose debates. I'm saying this, when I heard this decision, it was personal. Without a doubt, it was personal.
Specifically talking about with the Melvin decision.
And then y'all wrong. Who the fuck even knows how much of the debate he heard? Like, let's be for real. Who the fuck know how much? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, and I knew it was like when that nigga couldn't even get on in the beginning, I knew it was going to be some shit.
Anything now, bro.
Like, who the fuck? Like, he wasn't there. The nigga was literally like, I'm gonna be. The nigga wasn't there, bro.
Let the homie Iman go in, man.
He wasn't there, bro.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Iman Bashir.
All right, peace to the family. Thank you, bro. I was really, first of all, it was a good debate. It really was a good debate, for real. It's legendary. But, for me, I kind of judged it a little different, which still would put, you, Domo, as taking the L in my point. But I think you are a hell of a debater, like, for real. You like my favorite guy on the
He is not trying to hear that shit right now. Yeah.
I know he ain't trying to hear that, but like for real, you really be going in, bro.
You told me that
hold on, Taz. I think that you definitely won. I had the W with you. That's just how I was judging. But the rapid fire round, I was surprised that the judges got the edge there, because I thought that on the rapid fire round, you definitely just came with hypeness, and like kind of how you are now when the questions was coming to you. And you did catch me with that January 6th thing a little bit. It kind of threw me off a little bit. But I would say that how I looked at it was when Taz brought up like Harriet Tubman, for example. Mm-hmm. And I think he could have expounded on it much more to bring the relevance, but I understood where he was going. And because, the system of white supremacy to me is to maintain control of the people's mind and the economics. And when Taz was saying like, Harriet Tubman, for example, we know that was contrary to the system of, chattel slavery. And that definitely pissed a lot of people off. So much so that if you were caught up in the North still, or those places that they can be so-called free, they will try to extradite you back. So it definitely pissed off a lot of white supremacist agenda. And then with the riots, I thought that was a good point. And I thought that should have been expounded on a little bit more as well. But I did get those points that, they don't like when Black people get together, even though it's in pockets, and they start tearing shit up. You know what I mean? Like, and this is how we can see, which I wish it was explained, further, because that's how we can see the impact on how it did change how, the government is moving with things and trying to alter things to stop that uproar, to stop that flare. But, I ain't gonna be long with it. I appreciated that debate. It was powerful, but I think Taz definitely got a win on that. I really do.
No, I mean, and listen, I can respect. Hold on, and I can respect that, right? I can respect that because there were arguments that Taz made that I felt like I could have covered better. I do, but I'm having an issue with where these judges sat. That's my problem. When I'm listening, and that's what I'm saying.
But first of all, they ain't got shit. All they had to do was come on and say tags, nigga. They could have just walked away.
I mean, you could dick ride, nigga. Like, you could do that too. But, nigga.
No, we ain't gonna do that.
No, that's love. That's why. So I know that's love.
Facts.
Yeah. He's in his bag. I want to say this though, real quick. I want to say this. I think that I think that the issue. I think that the issue with the argument was them understanding what exactly is white supremacy. Where it kind of gets, and this is where the judging, and this is not with the judges, but how what I heard from Bashir and others in the chat room, their understanding of what white supremacy was, and so Domo's argument was more so from an institutional level, from an institutional level.
But it was both though. Could be like I said, twofold.
Yeah. So
ideology and institution.
Right. So what it starts out with the institution shapes what he said, like the ideology, kind of shapes the thinking. And his argument was that with all the protesting, with all the rioting, with the bus boycott and all that never was shooken. That never was shaken. That's his understanding of white supremacy on that level. There was nothing that really affected or disrupted the system as a whole. What you're seeing was incidences where within the system they actually would allow Blacks to become more integrated in this society. This is his argument. So what Taz is saying that those acts that resulted in us being integrated into society is us disrupting white supremacy. So I think that the issue was, the understanding of, white supremacy. And I think that even like, going back to the rapid fire round, the examples that was being used was more so in the lines of integration as opposed to separation.
Niggas completely ignored that part.
It was like this is what I'm seeing. This is what I saw. It was more so in the lines of, the integration had a bigger impact on disrupting white supremacy. What I'm saying? In the sense that, the examples that was that I think the good points that I was actually used was the most effective ones was more so aside. Now Domo did touch upon that in the rapid fire round. I think that I would have kind of squeezed that orange a little bit more. But he did touch upon that. I think that, the Taz's approach and his conviction gained the chat. He definitely won the chat. Now
that was celebrity, nigga. That nigga's a celebrity on fucking YouTube.
I know Domo says that, the chat, but I see that going into the rapid fire round, he got me. He actually pulled me in to the argument because he definitely had some very strong points. He dominated that rebuttal round, so I don't think that at this time it wasn't no anti-Domo thing. I think it was just more of
I give you listen, I'm not even saying this is an anti-Domo thing. The best thing that Taz did was ask me about my affiliation with Black Intelligentsia. That was the best thing he did. And I'm glad I said what the fuck I said. Because I'd rather not be fake and be like, all right, I hope these niggas vote for me, and be honest and let niggas show they real self. That's really what it was. That shit didn't mean nothing to me at all, period.
That was honorable, Domo.
That shit, I'd rather let it be known I don't give a fuck about a clique. That shit don't mean nothing. Them niggas be ops just like the rest of these niggas be ops. And I really only fuck with them to see the extent that they would go to pull some sucker shit.
Yeah, Lance is enjoying this.
I want to give Lance a show.
Lance is enjoying this shit, bro.
Cause let's be for real. And I'll say this. Hold on, real quick. And I'll say this. And I say this. You know what I'm saying? Take it however you want. Melvin gave the same bullshit type decision Kansu gave last season against me and Moore. It's always other shit. It's always
against me.
Can I ask the commissioner a question?
What's up?
Yeah, go ahead, Emo. Yeah, go ahead.
I would like to run that debate back, maybe as a bonus debate one day, but I would like to debate Domo on his position once again. I would like to debate Domo on that.
I'm with it. Holla at me.
If you definitely with it.
You see,
we can set that up, bro.
I would. No, I'm saying I really would love to handle that subject. I think that subject is a powerful subject.
Yeah.
But I will tell Domo that I would do a much better job at cleaning it up than Taz did.
I feel like
let me finish. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish because I was in the middle of I think what Taz did, and his strong point. I think Taz's strongest round, and it's going into season 4. It's his rebuttals. He's very strong in the rebuttal round. And I think that he captured everyone, including myself, in the rebuttal round. And I think that he posed a lot of strong arguments in terms of disrupting. And once again, I think that you know, in terms of the overall debate, the battleground came, which I didn't expect, was the concept of what exactly is white supremacy. You know what I'm saying? And the understanding from, you know, myself and others, you know, of what white supremacy is. And it was unexpected. So I can't even say how, you know, a person could actually prepare for that to be the actual, you know, battle, you know. And I think that when certain incidences was brought up, you know, pertaining to like these victories, you know, it had to be addressed. You know, what exactly is that if that's not disrupting white supremacy? You know, what exactly is that? Now, Domo addressed it. I think it needed to be reinforced more because that was unexpected, you know, to be the point that was at a kind of a tug of war.
But actually, this and this is where I feel like I know they ignored a large portion of my argument, because not only when I framed the argument as he's approaching this with a vague understanding, everything with the right rhetoric, anything can be considered separation, right? That was my argument.
But hold on. You know, let me finish when I let y'all go. And so I think that there was ultimately, just me understanding, you know, because it was a close debate. So like, you know, like Imam believes that Taz got it. The judges believe Taz got it. And so it's a lot of people that's kind of so this is me understanding what they saw, you know what I'm saying? And but that's what I think was the area, you know, when I analyzed the situation. The area more so that was like for the tug of war was the understanding of white supremacy. Now, you know, when certain examples, like he used you for example, you know, you being into these you know, going to Oklahoma University and
another people, debate where niggas use ad hominems, and niggas was like, yeah, I'm with it.
So I think I think that you know certain things they're understanding the understanding of, you know, the concept of white supremacy and attacking or rebutting, you know, the examples that was being used, and then now re-explaining what that actually was like, you know, as opposed to disrupting, will be the area that actually most people think that he had the advantage. Now I understand institutionalized white supremacy. I understand the form of white supremacy that was catering to the lower or a certain demographic of white people that really just was a form of ignorance. I understand that. So me understanding those levels of white supremacy and the effectiveness and which one is most effective, you know.
Hey, Solar, you gotta let us rock out. You gotta let me rock out real quick, bro. I thank you.
This premise says white supremacy is a belief.
Thank you, and I appreciate what you're saying right now. But real quick, hey, Kansu, you came in the fucking debate talking about another circular conversation. Get the fuck out of here talking about was it a conspiracy? You take sneaky shots, bro, and that shit is obvious, nigga. I gave you niggas a pass, bro. I'm letting you know that now. Y'all niggas is acting like, oh yeah, well, is it? No, I've never trusted your insight or decision, because you've always said snake weird shit, and I gave you a pass. You've always said it, nigga. Niggas know. This ain't the first time I done said this shit. The fuck is you talking about? Was it a conspiracy? No, I beat them niggas. But the nigga finally found a way to pull some hoe shit. Just like you pulled some hoe shit against Orthodox Moor. Stop fucking playing with me, bro. The fuck is you talking about?
Domo, hold on, Domo. No, bro.
Nigga, listen. Just because I ain't said it on the stream,
you can't do that.
I'm not listen. I don't search for unnecessary drama, but I'm about to chill. Y'all ain't about to hear from me. It's a championship debate. Niggas is about to worry about. Y'all not about to be worried about Domo. Y'all about to be worried about whoever Taz about to see in the championship. But I gave niggas a pass, bro, and I constantly gave niggas a pass. And I knew when Taz asked me that, I had a decision to make. I was like, Do I really?
Who muted him out?
I muted myself. But I had it when Taz asked me that. I had a decision to make. That's why I'm really sitting here like, nigga, you was standing on your square. Being 100 don't always produce results in the immediate future. It's ways that the universe tell you that you was on some real shit without actually benefiting you, but you did the right thing. And I said specifically, I don't really fuck with these niggas like that. Judge or not. I don't give a fuck about an advantage. Judge or not. Nah. That black intelligentsia shit don't really mean shit.
Yo.
Hey, Domo, I got a question for you.
I just kept it a buck. But because you're not about to hear from me, I'm gonna leave niggas something to rock with for a little bit. I'm about to go on vacation. I'm about to surprise my mama for her birthday. I'm not about to be I'm gonna be tuning in, of course, but y'all not about to hear from me.
Well, Domo, let me ask you a question, King.
Yes, sir.
Now, Taz, he was speaking about intellectually separating. This was another part that had gotten.
Right.
And he was talking about like education. And I just want to say this, then I'm gonna ask you a question. So he was talking about education, and he used Q Butter School as an example. Now, just using that example of educating the youth and training the youth and getting them to understand, which I thought maybe he should have used like Muhammad University to be a perfect example of a school. But we can take that just to be said, like, okay, educating Black children to help them understand who and what the enemy is and what is the systemic agenda of what we call white supremacy.
Right. And
that education, to me, I feel like put cracks in a wall. Okay. So you know, if the question was, does intellectual separation, does it destroy or annihilate white supremacy? That wasn't the question. So I'm asking you, do you think that if Black children are trained, not just to learn about slavery, but really understand how there's a systematic agenda against their parents, their great-grandparents, and them, that would not alter the thoughts or put cracks in the ceiling?
This is why I reiterate the point of the understanding of white supremacy. That's why I'm trying to say that. Y'all not,
I think ultimately, while I understand the point that you're making, Imam, I feel like you equating. What's wrong? Okay. What's wrong? Yeah, daddy lost. Daddy lost. It's okay. Daddy lost. Hold on.
Don't do that, bro.
I gotta console him. His daddy lost.
How old is your baby? How old is your baby?
7 months.
Oh, that's what's up. Alhamdulillah, bro.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
But I mean the idea. Okay, I got you. Go ahead and rock out. I'll be right back.
He like them damn judges.
Yeah, I think that the once again, that's why I'm saying that's part of the, that was the battleground. I think that what Domo was trying to say was that, if the Harvard shapes thought, they actually use these individuals to now integrate them into whatever their agenda is globally. So they'll take people from Stanford, they'll take people from Harvard. Their universities have an agenda. This is not just like, okay, I'm teaching you 1 + 1 = 2, and you can just go about do what the hell you want to do. Their universities reinforce and shapes the continuing agenda of white supremacy. Now, even when we bring a Black person into that mix, because now white supremacy has gone global. So even me bringing a Asian or a Hispanic into the mix to learn my thought process and how my worldview is still white supremacy shaping the minds of the masses. Just because it's a black person, he thinks like a white person. These are the universities. So to compare that to Q Butter, and I commend Q Butter for what he's doing. But that's not disrupting white supremacy.
And to take it a step further,
like, make it look like a welfare.
The argument that I made was that when we use these examples to say that this is a disruption, what happens is white supremacy is then able to say, look, we let them do this. Racist, it's just like how they use like instances of Obama, like, oh, look, Obama, that means we post-racial. You feel me? They use instances of, again, like I said, spectacular events to be like, this spectacular thing is an example of what's happening. But the real impact of white supremacy is normal shit. And until the idea of what's normal.
Can I finally say something?
You said what?
Go ahead, Tess.
Well, hold on. Let me finish this sentence. Hold on. Let me finish this sentence. And you got it. So the argument that I was making was that it is only when we've disrupted normal to where white supremacy no longer leads normal. Because as long as white supremacy leads normal, then it has not been disrupted. Go ahead, bro.
I think it's an insult to
Counsel, you can stop asking these stupid ass questions, bro. Like, you good.
Expanding the definition of white supremacy now beyond what it was that you gave in your twofold definition. Once you try to debate me on the belief of some shit, you fucked up. We're like, you cannot debate me on what
no, bro.
Hey, bro.
Listen,
hey, bro,
say whatever the fuck you want to say, but bro, like nothing you're saying is fucking true, nigga. Nothing you're saying is fucking true, bro.
It's the same shit you
nothing you're saying is fucking true, bro.
You losing motherfucker.
I cooked you, nigga.
In the rapid fire
I cooked you without a doubt, without 100%. There's no world outside of what happened today where objectively somebody looks at that debate and say Taz fucking won. There's no world. I expect you to be like, well, I won because I think, nigga, I don't give a fuck why you think you won. You're not about to convince me.
Up for a minute and let me make a point. I want anybody else to go back.
I'm gonna talk as long as I want to. I'm gonna shut up long enough for you to make more videos and do more streams. I'm gonna shut up long enough for you to do that after tonight.
You know what I'm saying? This is after you insult me 100 times during the debate. None of my argument was about insulting you until you said I was inept and I got fundamental flaws.
I didn't call you inept, you sensitive ass nigga. I didn't call you inept.
Listen, I'm not sensitive at all.
I can't nigga. I really can't believe that we haven't. Nigga, I said your interpretation. Your interpretation of what is a disruption is inept because it doesn't have any full fleshed out.
According to who? What do you think you're saying about my intellect?
I was making that argument, bro. According to me, I was making that argument.
Inferior. You're telling me I'm intellectually inferior instead of matching me where I'm with
you. Bro, for you to be a tough guy, you a sensitive ass nigga. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about your argument. Sensitive nigga. I was talking about your argument. Niggas is talking about, bro. Nigga, and look, the first that like niggas wanna, bro. If you wanna run with that white boy shit, run with it. I don't give a fuck. That shit don't mean nothing to me, nigga.
This is exactly
I lost because niggas like the ad hominem bullshit. And if you insult Domo, niggas will tell you, well, I understood why you was insulting Domo, so I gave you a pass.
You're not listening now. You're not listening now. You think I'm intellectually?
Of course not. Because you're not saying shit. I don't think you intellectually anything, nigga.
Right.
That's your problem. You can get caught up with that sensitivity, nigga. I'm not about to appease no nigga insecurity, my nigga.
It, bro. I just exploited it.
That don't mean that mean nothing to me, bro. I congratulate you on your win, and I wish you best of luck in the fucking final. That don't.
You don't have a choice, KD.
Whether or not you feel insecure,
you don't have a choice,
and that's the crazy thing about it. You're going to final. You're right. Hey, but KD's still the best nigga in the league, though. KD's still the best nigga in the league, nigga. KD is still okay. Y'all, I give it to you. I give it to you, Giannis. I give it to you.
You making boastful claims.
I give it to you, Giannis, nigga. But we know Giannis and KD Let's be for real, nigga.
What you
yes,
was injured?
Giannis can beat KD by an inch of his fucking life, nigga.
You
Fuck
didn't
is you
have your
talking about?
team?
Giannis can beat KD within an inch
there?
of your fucking life, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? The best thing you could do was ask me that bullshit about black intelligence.
I don't want to lose.
That was the best thing you could do.
I don't want to lose my voice talking to niggas I done already beat.
Fuck is you talking about?
Hey, but Domo, I got another question. So when you was talking about
well, you gotta ask Taz some questions, my bad. Shit, he's the one that won.
No, listen. Because I'm talking about what Taz had brought up, and I just want your views on that. Because I don't think it was more so. I don't think you lost from a personal thing. Now I don't know what's going on with you and the judges or whatever. I don't know nothing about that. But me looking from the outside in, I don't see that it was the personal things that got you. I think that.
But that's Taz because you are looking from the outside in.
I just think that Taz had an edge. Now, when he brought up segregation, because you were saying that we were separated.
Right.
We were separate.
Right.
And I thought that was very interesting because when he said, separation versus segregation, and then you was like, well, it's a form of separation, which is true,
right? But
there is context to segregation,
right?
So where hold up real quick, where I thought that with me, where you lost points were when you was talking about a segregated society and not a separate society.
Right.
Do you think that if you are involved in the same society, but you live in a different neighborhood, that's separating in the sense of detaching yourself from the culture, from the society, economics, etc., separation in that way? Do you think that is the case in this word we're using as it pertains to separation?
No, and I described the flaw in that thinking, in the sense of we don't control that though. So like if there is already an active attempt at separation, and it's somebody else in control of what that separation look like, we don't get to say whether or not it's separation and segregation because we can't control that. We are relegated to poor neighborhoods. We are relegated to worse schools. We're pushed into these places. So at the point where we're already separated, when we then say, well, we want to separate ourselves, you're there. That's why the idea of disrupting white supremacy through separation, it ignores the fact that, like, when he says we need to be intellectually separated, at the beginning of my premise, I say in every conceivable category, blackness is separated already. That included when we went to the question of identity, that meant when white people established the white identity, they did so. Hold on. I'll let you respond. They did so to separate themselves. That's where the creation of race was the creation of the separation. In every instance that race informed anything, blackness was already separated. That's why when niggas call empirical data quote mining, it ignores how the data shows that people are already being pushed into certain areas. That's why I said the data shows that integration is a lie. We're not integrated. We're not involved with them.
No argument, bro. That's what they said last debate. Like that is quote mining. That's exactly what you were doing.
Okay.
And the sad part,
that's what I'm saying. Like I've been doing this shit, bro. Listen, I've been doing this shit 15 fucking years.
And that's the problem. I've been
doing this shit 15 fucking years, nigga. Yeah, you're on YouTube. On YouTube, your appeal helped you. Yes, on YouTube, you got it, nigga. You got it. On YouTube, you was right. The nigga on YouTube can talk YouTube better than I can. You're right. I'm gonna come with the I ain't gonna, because you're intellectual. I'm not gonna take that away from you, bro. Even with us talking shit, you're definitely and I'll say it again. I was not attempting to say you're inept. I was strategically calling into question what you considered separation and disruption. It's best for me to do that. Because if I can, and I wasn't able to do that in this debate, but if I'm able to convince the judges that what you call separation ain't really nothing for real, you can based on your interpretation. If I can convince them that you can call anything separation and that's a bad thing, then I win the debate. But and like me, like I talk about this with Suave a lot. Where I run into is there's an ethos that I don't fit that becomes problematic, and I wasn't able to overcome that in this debate. Like when he says all of these things are instances of disruptions, the ethos of the community I'm a part of, being a part of SVDL, believes that. So it has to be, it requires a lot to get niggas to say that, no, that's not disruption. It does take a lot to say that. That's why Imam Bashir was like, yeah, these things matter to us. And that's why I was trying to say, it could be meaningful to black people, but even though it's meaningful, it can still help white supremacy, even though it's meaningful to us.
And that's why that's in that area, I think that needed to be explained. I think that needed to be explained a little more about.
I could have fleshed that out a little bit.
Yeah, what would be the overall agenda into allowing blacks to, because remember, when you're talking about, what occurred with the, the civil rights movement, it was through the tools that was being controlled by the white supremacists that this actually got out there. So and it would be, and I'm not only the media, but if you could recall, even with the integration, it was through the white supremacist power structure or their military force. Remember, they had to force these people into the schools after Brown versus Board of Education. But these things that he didn't touch upon, which would be the area where Taz had the advantage, because I don't think that was kind of reinforced to explain it. Okay, if it's not disruption, then explain how the white supremacists benefited from allowing blacks to get these, progressive, steps towards equality.
But I did though. I outlined three.
But you didn't though.
I used Board of Education to outline 3 specific things outside of racial equality where whiteness benefited from it, right? Like, so for example, whiteness will always benefit from looking like it allows other shit. So like Q Butter School, for example, whiteness can say, look, in America, a black man can start a school and educate his own community. That a racist white man could big up America by saying that. That's interest convergence. They can be,
see, a white man can say anything,
right there,
bro.
You can do in the debate right there, because like interest convergence. That's why I was saying. Remember, I called you and I was like, yeah, well, that was one of the words.
But that's a belief
that people need clarity on understanding. Now, when like using the term.
Bro, I'd have bodied him on interest convergence. Why you think he ran?
What you mean would have bodied? It was my argument. The fact that you say you would have bodied it
interest convergence
means that you didn't answer it in this debate. It was my third argument.
Interest convergence, nigga. I used it twice in my own motherfucking argument.
That's what I'm saying. He beat me, but he don't even realize that interest convergence was my third argument.
Right, and it died.
He's saying, but you just said you would have beat it. That means that you recognizing that you didn't even see that it was a part of the debate.
Argument. You realize it was part of my argument, bro?
Nigga, it was a core part. I said your example of disruption is really a example of interest convergence. That was my third argument. What are you talking about? And I went first.
I'm talking about how
I said it. Even if you're talking about it's your argument, nigga. I said it first. What are you talking about?
Right.
Talking about I would have bodied the argument that I made. So you didn't body it. You would have.
You didn't.
If you would have caught it, but you didn't catch it.
So why didn't you bring it up when you had a chance in a rapid fire round?
Nick, I did.
Okay.
But that's what I'm saying. The fact that you niggas don't even recognize that we were talking about.
I don't remember. You was running so fucking much.
Oh, man. That's what I'm saying. And this is the shit that these niggas said.
Y'all wilding up in here.
This is the shit these niggas said was motherfucking. Oh my God. Yeah, man. It happened, bro. I've been robbed in worse situations. It's all good. I've been robbed in worse.
Yeah, man.
I've been what they say, I've been thrown at a better homes than
Hey, congrats, Taz, though, man. Yo, you know what I'm saying? You
Consul, you don't cause no waves. You don't cause no waves. I'm just letting you know now. Cause now I see that it's all you niggas. Y'all all funny like that, bro. Cause you the reason why these niggas is running around thinking quote mining in debate is a fucking thing. Do you realize you got a time limit? Which means that information has to be synthesized in different ways outside of what would typically be used in regular academia. Fuck is niggas talking about?
So what you saying? Hold up. So what you saying, Domo?
And that's the problem with these niggas. Consul done taught these niggas how to use fucking logical fallacies without actually understanding the context of the fallacy.
So Domo, what you saying is you wasn't quote mining, you was just paraphrasing the.
No, I wasn't paraphrasing. I was presenting empirical data. I took, bro. Listen, there are and that's why, like, even when Chris was trying to say, you put ellipses in quotes. Yes, so you know that I'm omitting aspects that are either redundant or irrelevant. That's not needed. But if you take it and go back, you can look and see whether or not a nigga was actually taking it out of context. But with empirical data, there's a lot of information that's synthesized at the end of a study. After they after they go through how they collected the information, where they pulled the information from, data analysis, once they get to the result, they say this. That's how they present it in research. So in debates, when I'm presenting empirical data, I'm presenting the information and I'm explaining the context of what's being read within the debate. You can't say there's one instance where I read anything without explaining the context in terms of what's being discussed. Not one time. Yeah. That's why even he's used this quote mining shit multiple fucking times, bro. I've heard all of the Consul fucking minions say that shit, nigga. And I done gave a Consul, and that because that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not like the rest of these niggas, bro. Like, if I really don't fuck with a nigga or trust a nigga like that, I'm not always about to jump down a nigga throat. I'm gonna let the nigga show me what he really like. I'm gonna sit back and watch the silliness. I'm only gonna let you use the bullshit that you be on a few times before it get to a point where I be like, yep. Niggas that know me, like niggas that I talk, niggas that's a part of the league that I talk to outside of league shit, I already know what's up. This ain't the first time I done said this. I just ain't had no reason to bring it on the stream because I don't give a fuck about like drama like this. But when I listen to a nigga decision and it's reminiscent of the same type of bullshit that nigga mentor did a year ago, I'm gonna let that shit slide.
Well, I mean, Domo, you know, we know you an elite debater in this league, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got the MVP and everything like that, man. I mean, one thing I want to say, Taz, though, I think so far you've been the most impressive rookie that came through so far from what I've seen. You know what I'm saying? You're like the first rookie to actually go to the finals. So that's congrats to you.
Like this nigga talking about straw man. Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, you know, like
this. What you putting in the chat right now? Terrible usage of a fucking a logical fallacy. Straw man. I'm not doing this. The fuck are you talking about, bro? Like,
well, listen, I'm gonna get ready to get out of here. So I send my love to the brothers and Domo. I really want to have this debate with you. I hope you go back, make some tweaks to it. But don't bring 90% of what you brought when we debate.
Hey, but what I want you to do is prep something for me, though. Because I just heard you undermine me to get at him. So make sure you got something in store for me, too, though. I'm always here.
Hold up. Who was that directed towards?
Yeah, that's directed to you.
Who was that, Taz?
Yeah, absolutely. He talking to you, yeah.
SVDL finalist, nigga. I'm here. I'm in the building. Make sure you don't forget about me.
I agreed with you. Why I gotta set up something to
because you said that your argument will be way better than Taz's. That's what you said.
Oh yeah, it would be better, but what is the argument? You still took the W in my opinion. So mine is going to be way more structured and better. It is.
Yeah, okay. So that's what I'm saying.
It's not going to be close.
Okay, so I'm just saying, Prep something.
So you should just take pointers for what I bring.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So bring something. Bring something. So I can do you like I just did Domo.
Nigga, you ain't do shit to me, nigga.
You
Nothing
want
to
some
me,
clout
nigga.
now. You want some clout. If we got something, maybe,
you ain't
brother.
do shit to me, dog.
If
nigga,
you win the championship, maybe,
that's
brother.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what
so
I'm saying.
Domo,
man.
this is my question to you. Then, the things that the judges.
Look, y'all, peace to the family. I appreciate all the brothers in the building. Solar Vision Debate League, man, that thing is coming up. I appreciate it. Domo, I hope you have a good vacation, man. Do what you gotta do, and then get back here because we got some work to do, bro.
Oh yeah,
all right, family.
So
Talk to y'all later.
Peace. My question to you, Domo, is this: like, with some of the judges who basically
most feared debater
critique you,
ain't nobody scared of you, nigga.
In a certain way that didn't agree with some of the things that they said you probably needed, that they found wrong. Do you agree with some of what they said that you could have polished up on certain things, or
no? That shit, the decision was trash. This nigga said again, like I said, they cover.
I ain't just talking about one judge. I'm just talking about the other two judges.
Listen, bro. Listen. Niggas cover up actually talking about what I said by just saying, well, Domo is always polished and he's always put together. Like, that's how niggas cover. They don't really talk about what the fuck I said. Like, when he says, well, Domo, you did a lot of quote mining. The fuck? That's called empirical fucking data, my nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Because you gotta understand, if I show empirically that the narrative of integration is a lie, pushing separation is counterproductive. And empirical data shows that we're not integrated.
Your whole argument was limited to that, though, bro. Talking about you days and weeks ahead of me, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Listen. I was days and weeks. I was days and weeks
San Francisco 49ers in that when they played the Giants. When they got what was the final score? I think that shit was like 12, 6-10 or something like that. 6 to.
Nigga, you benefit from the fact that these niggas, they don't want me to shine, nigga. That's all, nigga.
Bro, he blitzed. I would say
all,
that,
nigga. These niggas, I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck because listen, like I said, I can listen to it. Like I can listen to Imam Bashir be like, he felt like, and I'm like, okay, that's a question of ethos, right? Like I can understand how he did his job. He did
blitz the fuck out of you though.
I called that. He tried. But I called that out in the debate, right? I literally said that he is going to rely on using vague language, but then hope that your like radical ethos attaches to I fuck with it, and that's what happened. Right. That's all. Like, and it can't. That is only an argument when you recognize what I mean by ethos, an ethic. There is an ethic of separation. Like specifically amongst circles like these, there's an ethic associated when somebody says they want to be separated.
Right, you niggas followers. That's what I'm saying. I ain't you.
Nigga, exactly. Niggas is followers. That's why they voted for you. Because niggas is followers. That's my point.
Listen, fam. No, on some real shit. You can't keep applying these doctrines that you read and what you believe about somebody else to me, though.
But I'm not applying it to you. I'm applying it to the decision making. No,
you said multiple times, fam. Let me finish, bro. You said multiple times how in scholarly circles or in other places it wouldn't be accepted what I'm saying, even though I was speaking to a dual consciousness, bro. You were trying to undermine the point that I made.
That was complete. The whole double consciousness.
You was being intellectually dishonest,
completely irrelevant. That's what I'm saying, Taz.
Bro. Like,
I hear what you're saying, bro. I hear what you're saying,
that.
but like, I hear what you're saying, but like, bro. I don't want to. I want to let you say that. I want to let you know that I'm hearing what you're saying, but you're saying it as my competitor. You're saying it as the person who shaped his entire argument against me.
Thanks, bro.
So of course you're going to say that, and I'll reiterate. I'm not taking anything away from you. When I hear the judge's decision, niggas have heard me sit on these panels and be like, I could have did this better. I could have said this better. I didn't put enough effort in it. Nah. When I heard what these niggas was saying, like specifically, and Taz, even in I give you respect because even in wins, when you heard a judge say some shit where you was like, what? That was your decision making? Nah, I can't, like that can't make sense. When you heard what she could say, you heard some shit that sounded suspect, in terms of how a decision making took place, and you called that shit out.
Right.
And so when I heard him say, like when he brought up the fact that you brought up the shit that happened with my other debate, didn't explain how it had. I know you can explain why you think it had relevancy, but he didn't explain to the audience or me as the person he voted against how it was relevant to the argument. He just said, I thought that was a good thing that you did. Why? You spend all this fucking time talking, but you can't spend one or two more sentences saying because it meant this in the debate. You just said, oh, I thought that was good that he did that.
The judge that voted for you took longer though, bro.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to say. But
that's my point though. I get that, right? What I'm saying is that it's not just a question of how long it took. When I'm hearing like, okay, I want to know why I lost. I want to know. I want to get better. I want to know why I lost.
I'm trying to tell you.
There was nothing that they said. No. I'm not listening to
what he's saying.
I'm not listening to you, Taz.
But no, because
I'm listening to the judges. You're not a judge, though, Taz. You a debater, bro.
You disrespected my intellect, bro.
I mean, you can keep taking it like that, but whether or not you believe when I say this ain't got nothing to do with your intellect, that's on you.
Right.
You can take it like that, but I'm letting you know now. I'm saying when I listen to the judges say why I lost, not why you won,
I would expect
but why
the
I lost
to continue, bro. I don't think you're gonna start respecting my intellect all of a sudden today. You didn't respect it yesterday. You're not gonna respect it today.
Hey,
you
bro,
still
like, listen. Like I said, I have never said anything to disrespect your intellect.
Bro, you just did, bro.
And that's gonna be the last time I say that. That's gonna be the last time I say that.
Because,
but at the end of the day, I will repeat that
your argument was inept.
Hey, at the end of the day, no, I said your framing. It's my job in a debate to say that the way that you frame it,
right? And I didn't attack the way you frame shit.
Take it that, bro. Take it that way. Take it that way. I mean,
so Domo, listen,
I could care less about that. Like I said. My beef is with
man, chill out, man. Get off of that nigga, man.
I lost.
Hold on, Domo. So hold on. I want to ask him something. Hold on.
I'm still the best nigga in this motherfucker.
No. All right, Domo. I know how you feel. Okay, so listen.
Giannis ain't better than KD. That nigga can score 45 points in the paint.
You called me Giannis. I told you the other day I'm Bron, nigga.
Nah, you Giannis, nigga.
All right, so Domo, listen. So I know how you feel. So remember what I told you when I had my debate against the Sarm Carr.
Oh, you're young from Atlanta.
Remember when I told you
you're young from Atlanta.
She said that I lost the debate based on the title of the debate, and you didn't understand what I was saying and how I felt. So now you understand how I felt now.
No. Don't compare. Listen,
nigga.
Don't compare
your ass.
Shit. Between me and you, nigga. Ain't no comparison, bro. Hey, listen. Everybody lose. Listen, everybody lose, but I'm not on y'all niggas level. There's no comparison.
Hold on.
Y'all getting too big.
Wait. Hold up, Taz. Hold on.
Y'all getting too big.
Wait.
Nah, you a regular nigga now, Domo.
I never said you was on my level.
Still an MVP. What are you?
I never said
I'm still an MVP. What are you?
You're a dead MVP.
You're
a dead MVP, nigga. That shit ain't nothing if you don't win the fucking grand finale, nigga.
Nah,
I'm
getting 5 trophies.
You're dead now.
Without the championship.
You're dead. And get in the
I'm getting 5 trophies. What are you getting?
Your ass and do the dance.
What are you getting?
You're dead.
Will you be a part of the award show at all?
This is better than me beating you the 2 times that I did.
Yes.
To see you sit up here
because
and cry
I'm that nigga.
and whine about how no one was
do you hear this?
to your debate and how judges did this and that. You got your ass beat, bro. Accept it. Get in the casket.
I told you.
Yeah, no, nobody's celebrating that you lost, though. But bro, listen, I never put you on my level. I just said, now do you understand how I felt?
No, that's what I'm telling you.
You're complaining the same way I complain against my debate against Asar, and then you tried to make fun of me You try to make fun
and I'm gonna
of
keep
me
making fun of your goofy ass, nigga.
Hey, you can make
not
fun.
the same thing.
But listen, though. I wouldn't have lost that debate, though.
Really,
I wouldn't have lost that debate,
really
nigga.
Talking shit.
Niggas really think that because Domo lost that we on the. No,
yeah, you did
nigga,
lose.
You're
nigga.
still beneath
you in
me,
the
nigga.
you in the stands just like I am.
You're still beneath me.
You're in the
No,
stands.
you said that nigga
No.
Hey,
The difference.
you gotta chill, dude.
The difference. I got a Final Four banner. I got a Final Four banner. What you got? I got a Final Four banner. What you got?
Yo, sorry ass.
I got a banner. What you got?
You gotta chill.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
You cried.
We not on the same page, we not on the same page. That's what I'm saying, bro. Listen, Taz, what I tell you was gonna happen, bro.
Hey, you hear this shit?
Okay, I told you this is all this was.
You're crying on your sorry.
This is all this was.
Hey, Taz, what the fuck you doing to my league, man?
This is priceless, bro. We really love to see.
Got to be the latest.
That's what I like. Listen to how these niggas are talking. They're not like yay Taz won. They're saying yay Domo lost.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I'm saying great
I'm
season,
absolutely saying
sadistic shit is
Domo
own,
lost, bro.
Listen,
Hit that shit one more time, you Huguenot.
Listen, they talking about sing about Domo's loss, nigga. You Pontius Pilate, nigga.
But you know what, Taz,
listen,
bro.
Hey, so let me say one more thing, man. Then I'm gonna fall back for a minute.
We can't pick him
Let
up.
me.
And with all due respect, Taz, real quick, with all due respect,
Lance, fall back for a second.
You got some whole shit that you about to go into. You niggas gonna be celebrating.
Let me tell you some real shit though, Domo, because this what's ain't cool about it, bro. Just so you know, that lame ass nigga that y'all call Strap. That's a bitch ass nigga that I call solving the race problem. That used to go to my sister channel, and I used to go over there and drill his bitch ass. Right? Him being on this motherfucking judges panel, I could have told you niggas weeks ago that I don't fuck with that bitch ass nigga. But because this shit's supposed to be on the up and up, I ain't say shit. But now that bitch ass nigga in the chat taking shots at me when he's supposed to be a fair judge, right? So why the fuck is he taking shots, my nigga? Address that shit. Address the bitch ass judge that voted for you. That made sure. Now shut the fuck up, nigga. He made sure the scoring came out for you to win. Could I sit here and tell you that?
Your daddy,
That I 30'd your motherfucking ass.
About a nigga who, whether or not you fucking like, nigga.
That I actually
talking about, nigga.
But another nigga that body sat on the fucking judge's panel.
You got thrashed. You lucky you a YouTube celebrity, nigga.
You
got thrashed.
You don't want to deal with that,
YouTube celebrity, nigga.
You want to get rid of bitch ass.
Thank you for giving. Thank you for giving. Nobody on YouTube. Thank you for giving me 100. Thank you for giving me 100 view debate. Thank you for getting me 100 view debate. Thank you for getting me 100 because I'm a nobody on YouTube. Thank for 100 view debate.
Do you hear me, bro? I'm telling you after the debate,
thank you
I had
for giving
personal issues with that judge, nigga.
No, I hear you.
You're a fucking crybaby, nigga.
I hear you. I hear you.
You're a crybaby, nigga. Don't ever put that bitch ass nigga solving the race problem back on my debate, bro. Me and him got years of issues. I thought we was beside the shit, but the nigga down there, hey, hold on, fam. That nigga down there taking shots at me like he didn't just judge my fucking debate.
Talk to that nigga,
my nigga. You tripping, my nigga. Domo, you out your fucking mind. You got 30 for real.
Bro, no the fuck I didn't. You were smoking dope, nigga. That's what the fuck I'm trying to tell you. You got me fucked up.
Wow.
If you think what you brought,
Go hang yourself, nigga.
You got
Go
30,
hang yourself, nigga. You know you want to commit suicide, nigga.
Watch your mouth.
You had a nigga I done already put in the casket, nigga. I sent that nigga over here to y'all, nigga.
Nah.
When that nigga used to come around us, nigga, he got drilled. I sent that nigga over here to SVDL, nigga.
Nah.
The fuck you talking about?
Listen, hey,
nigga, I pull old strings on these. Now tell that. Hey, hold on, nigga. Hey, hold on, Domo.
You hear that shit,
Just so you
madam?
understand, just so you get it, the only reason I'm a celebrity is because I do niggas like you like I just did you. That's my celebrity, nigga. That's my celebrity, little
You are smoking dope.
Fuck boy.
You
That's
are
my
smoking dope.
Stomping out niggas intellectually that's supposed to be scholars. I told you niggas coming through the door I was a scholar. I told you niggas coming through the door I was a scholar. I told you nigga. I told you little nigga. Go sit your ass down, nigga, with the rest of the niggas that lost.
Tasmania is still alive and well.
You want the disrespect. You want
I never seen it like
You
this
goddamn right, I'm a
You want the
celebrity, nigga,
disrespect.
for doing niggas with degrees. I do niggas with degrees.
You ain't nothing. You ain't nothing but an over glorified Lex Vortex, nigga.
glorified.
You a YouTube nigga.
You him, bro.
You a YouTube nigga. You don't. Y'all don't. You got a bigger platform than him, but y'all the same nigga.
You watched him, though.
Domo, you had a great season. Don't go out like that.
You watched him, though.
What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? You know how to yell and talk shit and say the shit that niggas like. You're an entertainer. You're famous because you're an entertainer. Not because no fucking intellectual. Nigga, stop playing with me, nigga.
At all, bro.
You an entertainer.
Lex
What the fuck is you talking about?
I came for the smoke, bro.
Nigga, you an entertainer.
I came for the smoke, bro.
You an entertainer. What is you talking about?
Tasmania. Can he do it?
Smoke, nigga. You a side.
Magic Johnson, you niggas.
Hey, Chad, I came for the smoke. You ain't have it, bro. Oklahoma ain't prepare you for me, nigga.
Fuck is you talking about?
Oklahoma ain't prepare you for me, nigga.
Hey, Chad,
nigga.
Good luck.
Oklahoma did not prepare me for YouTube niggas. You right. You right. You right.
Hey, Chad.
I gotta pull that New York Giants clip up with when they
everything is disruption. Everything is separation. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Chaz, you still on here, bro?
Didn't you see
everything is separation?
Didn't you see my premise said ever evolving?
Disruption.
Ever evolving. The boy Cole with that language.
Intellectual, nigga.
Put him in a bag, nigga.
Damn.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Send him back to Oklahoma,
Trash
nigga.
didn't won over here before.
Hey, Solar, you need that Louisiana dead
Trash
didn't won over here before. This ain't the first time a trash nigga didn't won a debate, nigga. Yeah, do a victory video, do all the other shit. Yeah, this ain't the first time trash didn't won.
I'm not gonna be called trash by a
nigga.
Talking
about, nigga. Don't give a fuck what you think you gonna be called. You are a YouTube nigga. I expect you to make videos. I expect you to make videos, nigga. No surprise.
Be mad at yourself, nigga.
I said something Taz don't like. He gonna make a video. Don't give a fuck, nigga.
Be mad at yourself, though.
This nigga Domo played. He said I said something
Domo
Taz
is
don't
on
like.
YouTube. Oh, Taz making videos about Domo. Oh damn, who's that?
Well, no, it won't be about
who is Domo? Like, why is Taz making videos on Domo?
Domo is shit.
Fuck is niggas
going on and on about
the. We want to see your losing ass face, nigga. How that shit look?
Ridiculous, bro.
My camera is on.
Y'all niggas
Put on the face.
They want to see that losing ass face.
Nigga, casket face.
Bring on the
y'all
niggas.
He gonna see the losing ass face.
Casket face ass nigga.
Hey, they worse than
bring on the bottom feeders.
They worse than the niggas with the land.
Hey, hold up.
They out front
Chaz,
of Domo house trying to burn that nigga house down. This shit crazy.
I'm gonna just get in, bro.
Hey, y'all gonna block up off that man.
I'm gonna go ahead and write a song, man. You know what? You gave me an idea for a song. I'm gonna call it Oklahoma Fuck Boy. That's what I'm gonna call the song.
They
write a song called Oklahoma Fuck Boy. Hey, whatever.
And who is this?
Hey, you know what's crazy though? You separated your ass from your.
And who is this?
God damn.
Take your ass
Hey,
back
you want me to
home.
make it a country song, or you want me to make it a Hey, which one, Taz? You want it to be country or R&B song?
Fuck these niggas talking about.
R&B, we're gonna make an R&B song called Oklahoma
Wild,
Fuck Boy.
I can't with y'all niggas, bro.
Listen, I expect a fake ass Tevin Campbell
to
make stupid songs. I expect that. This don't surprise me. I expect bottom feeding
like good, babe.
It's just like niggas just at home talking about, yeah, Kevin Durant lost. Yeah. That's still Kevin Durant, nigga. I'm still Domo, nigga.
Hey, nigga, you was Taz's tennis ball, nigga.
It's Brooklyn in the house.
And then
Hey, I just want to.
Hey, listen. This is how Domo was. Domo was like this. Can I be your tennis ball? Knock me up against the wall.
Y'all want to see what you do it slow. Shut the fuck up, nigga. That's what you're hooking on.
Come on, why you do that?
He's not in the league right now. Season 4, he can make it, but he ain't in the league right now.
You ain't even.
Domo.
You're dead too,
Domo in his bag.
I'm MVP, bro.
MVP.
I'm
that's fucked up, yo. Why you gonna do that to that nigga, bro?
You're the most valuable player.
Yeah,
before the final.
And you are
the nigga that beat your ass twice.
You are.
Okay.
The nigga that beat your ass.
You're the reason
twice
why I'm here, actually. You're the reason why I'm here.
I'm the reason that these niggas know how to beat your ass.
You are.
Nobody believes that.
You got mad at that one, huh?
Season 4 will be lovely.
No.
You are a fucking
just now realized he was
you
on
ain't
mute.
shit. You punk.
You ain't shit.
I'm the MVP.
Nah, he kicked me out. That nigga put me on
Immortal
the
now,
Gonna be a
nigga.
revenge season, man.
I'm still better than you.
Hey, man, it's gonna.
No,
Hey.
you're
You
not
gotta
better.
chill out.
I still thrashed you
You're
twice.
not
I
better
kicked
than
your
me.
ass twice.
But hopefully,
Hey,
you got
nigga
a
coming
better.
back
Don't
from
bring
injury.
that race shit. You shouldn't debate race a fucking again.
Lance, nobody's listening
You should
anymore.
never debate race again, bro.
Nobody's listening.
Let's get his ass.
Like,
Nobody's taking you serious.
you crawling out of these
Get up on
fucking
your
debates,
mic, bro.
You're not running out of debates.
Get up on your
like
mic.
a skinny hamburger.
You're
Get up
crawling
on your
out of
mic,
these
bro.
Hey, yo, this nigga clowning,
It's
man.
not really it's not really registering. Get up on your mic a little bit better, bro. Niggas.
Hey, who you want me to get? Domo. Nigga like
your
Devin
ass
Booker.
against the wall.
Hey, yo,
Then that
man,
nigga
y'all.
kicked your ass.
That's like niggas don't see how pathetic that make them look.
Hey,
You rather had a
literally, you
Hey,
literally
Domo, you know
swinging,
niggas
like,
was gonna be going in, Domo. You
I
know.
know. That's what I'm
Go
in.
ahead.
That's what I'm in. Because I'm about to go on vacation, so niggas
Man, I
gonna be
feel
able to
like
have to do the
Kanye.
streams
Domo
and do
had
all
a
the other
great
shit without me.
season.
Yeah, I gotta give
You
it to
know,
him.
y'all over here on this
There's a
nigga
lot of
head.
fire, bro.
Like this nigga didn't
Yeah,
have a
That
great
nigga can't do shit but sit there and
Because I ain't got no with it. Like, why would I go anywhere, nigga? This
Yeah,
still my
that's true sportsmanship, Domo. That's how you do it.
You gotta
This is
sit in
still
that
my
motherfucking
motherfucking
pen and
league,
take these
nigga.
balls.
I still
Keep
set
your
the
chin
standard
up.
for this
Keep your
motherfucker.
chin up,
Nigga.
Domo. Keep your
I'm
chin
still
up.
the niggas that I'm still the niggas still know.
No,
nigga, I'm
nobody's
still the
looking
best
for you.
nigga
No,
in the
you're
league,
dead.
bro.
It's Taz is the
The
face
fuck
of
is
the league
niggas
now.
talking about, nigga?
Taz is
I'm
the
still the
face of the
best
league
nigga
now,
in the
nigga.
league. Period.
Taz is the face of the
The
league.
fuck?
Nah, Taz ain't the face of the league.
Listen
I don't
to
know
this
about all
cheerleading
that
ass
shit.
nigga. Like,
Taz,
no.
Lance
Taz
just
beat
beat
your
your
ass
ass.
now.
Taz just beat your ass, and you were just trying to motherfucking stall. Get your ass.
He gonna have a shirt on talking about Taz beat your ass.
You see, but look, I told you this how niggas do though. I told you niggas was waiting to.
The witch is dead.
Hey, yo, this
Oh
nigga
boy,
is
hey,
tripping,
I
yo.
think I got another song for Domo.
Oh man, this shit is wild. Y'all
Nigga having a time
But
of
see,
his
listen,
life.
all the sing, y'all forget, nigga, all the
Nigga
singing
sitting
and
there
shit.
with his feet curled up.
Because listen, all the singing and shit, like y'all just really showing how y'all are really some bottom feeding niggas.
Hey,
Y'all
this
can't
is the letter.
celebrate nothing.
Hey, this is the letter he wrote. So
You can't celebrate anything.
SVDL leaders out this
You
motherfucker.
are floating to the bottom.
You can't celebrate anything. What do we
dead,
celebrate with
Domo.
Lance? Well, what did Lance do this season? Not a goddamn thing.
Beat the
Nothing.
shit out of Domo 2 times.
Nothing. What did Yehukanan do this season? Quit from peer pressure.
From peer pressure.
What are we talking
But
about?
here's the deal,
He
Domo.
said they was
Nigga, I'm still Domo, nigga.
Now, I don't know what the fuck. This is not the debate.
I'm still the standard, nigga.
Conversation.
I'm still the standard, nigga.
Yeah, you
Nigga,
just standing for a loser.
Even in the loss, niggas is like, well, Damo, yeah, I wanna have this conversation with you because that's what I do. I impress. My losses look better than y'all niggas wins.
I just came on talking shit because I ain't like some of the shit you was saying, but hey, you still that nigga to me, bro. Good
right,
shit,
I try
man.
to tell you.
Hey,
debate,
Taz, bro. Hey, listen.
Good shit, fam.
Respect, my nigga. Respect for sure. Like I appreciate that, bro.
He beat the shit out of you.
Man, he Billy
You
Goat your
a
ass.
cornball.
That
that
nigga
nigga
Lance
Billy Goat
away.
shit.
Niggas is cornball.
Lance gonna have his moment tonight.
Listen to what you said, Madon. Lance's moment is celebrating the fact that Damo lost. What is the definition of a hater?
Yes.
I mean, you know, you whooped him, Domo, so you know, hey, man,
love this
that
shit,
nigga. Hey,
It's all love, man. I love SVDL.
no doubt.
I ain't gonna lie. Like I feel like you feel me. I feel like I always take a risk. You know what I mean? Because it could always be some shit like whatever. I still respect the judging system. I think some niggas made some hoe ass decisions. Without a doubt.
Who you
but I'm
decision?
glad that I stood on my square and I said that shit. Melvin.
That's right, Domo. That's right,
Melvin.
Like,
speak your piece, man.
I ain't like I said, I don't even know if Yara was there the whole time. It is what it is. I ain't even gonna ask for a review or not. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like,
hold on, Domo. That's your nigga, Melvin.
But listen, this is my thing.
Hey, go. You gotta let that man get his opinion out, man.
Yeah, that's
shut up, I'm the media.
Right now, so he can
Nah, I mean, niggas is gonna replay the debate. Niggas is gonna have the conversation. It's gonna go down. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. You feel me? Hopefully, by the time season 4 start, I'm gonna have some great news anyway for niggas. Got some shit in the mix. I got some, you know what I'm saying, shit in the mix in life. So hopefully, when we come back for season 4, you know I mean, I'm gonna have some great news. But when it come down to, I mean, why I'm glad I stood on my square is because if that nigga had been voting for me because he fucked with me, I didn't want that. So if I had to lose today, because that's the reason why I got that win them other times, I'm okay with that. Right. I stood on my fucking square, bro, and it showed me the truth.
That's how you got to win the other time.
Hey, but that's
right.
why. But listen, Lance.
Exactly.
Lance, actually, that's what I'm saying. If I got that win because, like, simply because of some shit like that, well, if I got his decision simply because of some shit like that, I take this loss. I take it. I stood on my square, and ironically, this is how the shit flipped. Ironically.
Yeah, that's some real nigga shit.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
I stood on my fucking square. So at least at the end of the day, you know, when you take these type of losses, man, you gotta take moral victory.
Hold on, Lance.
How I see you lose today.
Lance, Lance. Hey, motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. Because I don't want, like, again, I understand that that making these decisions aren't easy. I understand that it's always gonna be some backlash and, you know what I'm saying, all that other shit. And so I get that. I understand that I've critiqued niggas from doing shit that I'm doing right the fuck now. I get that. So to every nigga, for Suave speaking up, I know Suave and Taz is kicking it. That's some dope shit. You feel me? We don't want to look past that. That's why Suave was in the car talking shit. You know what I'm saying? With that nigga Taz. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Dope that them niggas is kicking it. I fuck with this league, bro. That's why it do hurt to lose. Cause like, nigga, I put shit into this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I literally, like, that's why it fucked me up to hear a nigga say that my research of that, I read them studies before I posted that shit. I didn't just Google some shit and be like, well, let me post this because I think this is a good quote, nigga. I read the entire study to be able to synthesize the fucking information. So for niggas to frame that shit as quote mining, that's disrespect to a nigga intellect.
Right.
And especially when it's used in a way that's not. These niggas can't explain to you how the information that I'm utilizing. They're just saying, well, you read a quote. What? Because I read a quote, because I read multiple quotes to lay down my argument. I'm quote mining.
That's you had
Melvin used to get on the scene like in the debate.
No, but that's what I'm saying. And this isn't the first time that I've called out that rhetoric.
For an interview, Melvin. You too consumed. You out there talking.
I mean, let them niggas be where they at. Even if I'm sure they still gonna be season 4.
No, I'm gonna do a separate show. This your night.
Them niggas could like judge me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
You want to talk to them, Solo? I want to talk to them.
Mongo said, "Come on, Domo, just get in the casket, bro. Fuck you, Mongo."
Man, Mongo been on bullshit.
Mongo.
That's my nigga though.
Mongo been waiting to pull out that motherfucking.
He said he resisted.
Yeah, man, that's why I'm trying to. That's why I keep calling Melvin out. I'm still trying to debate Melvin, man. What's popping, Melvin?
I'm in the casket already.
I was about to get disrespectful, you hooking on, but I ain't gonna do that.
Nah, man, you know I got nothing but love for you, bro, man.
No, that's why I said I was like, you know, it's all in good for. No, I mean, I'm a competitor, bro. It hurt.
That's what it hurt.
And I wish that I could respect the decision more. I prepared myself to respect the decision more, but when I heard it, it's not that Domo lost. I can take Domo loss, but when I'm listening to why niggas say I lost,
like, come on with the bullshit,
and it's all just. Well, I'm gonna just frame what he said like this, not what I actually said. I'm gonna just frame what he said like this. And I put this in myself. That the irony of this entire situation is that I said I hadn't had my KD moment yet, and it just so happened in these playoffs, KD lost to Giannis. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like by this much. You feel me? So it's like I kind of. That's the universe. The universe do that to you, and you know I can appreciate.
Hey man, I said, man, you want to lose debaters, bro. You know I might talk shit to you, but I got a lot of respect for you on the debate scene. It's like, hey, having a victory. If I get a victory over you, then that means that hey, that's saying something. So you know what I'm saying. That's why I mess with you, bro. Because I'm like, yo, if I'm a debate, I want to debate the best. So you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Hey, Taz did his thing. Hey, Solar, you already know what's up, man. Hey, y'all guys be blessed. And Taz still kicked that.
Yeah, shout out to the GOAT, man. Shout out I mean, it's good for the league. It's interest convergence. It's good for the league. We had 100 and something people watching.
Yeah, that was a nice little twist, bro.
Yeah,
that was a nice twist, bro. And then Solar came on with the damage control, like yo, we had to do it because they was getting on to us. But that was sweet, man.
Yeah, so it's dope that Taz is bringing recognition. You know what I mean? He bringing his audience and it's building the league. So, if him getting to the finals and being able to, do what he do, bring more people over here, have more people watching. It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. It sucks. It really do.
Shut up, Lance. We gonna mute your goddamn mic.
Nah. Let niggas laugh. It's the whole shit, bro. It's the whole shit. I put myself out there like that. You know what I'm saying? And I just feed off of this shit. I mean,
But he making you look like a light skinned Kevin Hart and shit. He over here laughing and shit.
Bro, why don't you just bring your followers over here from the other league?
Nah,
man.
I'm gonna figure out a way to blend that. But it's it's a.
What you trying to blend?
Because it's a different audience.
Niggas ain't gonna be playing season 4. Niggas ain't gonna be playing.
Don't bring your gay friends.
Oh shit!
Listen, I got gay friends.
God
so
damn,
if you say bring my audience, I got gay people in my audience, bro.
God
and
damn,
the fact
man.
that you said some shit like that is exactly why I said what I said.
They let you know who he looking for though. He said just like that chick say, "Don't pull my hair." Then when you start doing it, she say, "Pull my hair." Shut the fuck up, Lance. Somebody
it's a great.
friend.
Taz is a great storyline. You know what I'm saying? Great rookie performance. You feel me? I lost in the first round of the playoffs. My rookie.
Oh, you do remember what I said?
Yeah. So I'm not upset with my performance at all.
No,
I'm not upset with my performance at all. I feel like I feel like I came correct. But like I say, it's certain debates that I put myself in positions in to where I gotta overcome more than just what's being said. I gotta come, and that don't always happen. This is the second separation debate that I've technically lost. Even niggas felt like I beat Lex, but I lost to Lex. So,
what the fuck?
It's one of them things, bro. I'm about to eat that. Sit on that. Gotta wait the next season. I'm in the casket, going fishing. Off season.
Fish.
We offing niggas.
Off niggas. Lance, you better shut up before you wind up on that post.
To say I'm ending the season as the most decorated debater, even without a championship, says something.
It don't say shit, bro.
Says something.
Yeah.
It don't
no,
say
it said a lot.
No,
they gave you the Karl Malone this year, Domo.
They did. It's
man, goddamn.
Listen.
Solar said that shit earlier.
Not even the Karl Malone, bro. I got the Patrick Ewing.
Not the Patrick Ewing.
Yeah.
Remember that year? Karl Malone got MVP, but Jordan got the chip.
Yeah,
but I don't think.
Karl Malone number 2 overall scoring though.
Yeah, no doubt.
Charles Barkley.
Yeah.
I think that was a good power move Solar did by bringing Taz over here to shake shit up.
Who's Lance?
I didn't bring Taz over here. Taz came over here.
Yeah,
right. Taz came over here after the flat Earth debate.
Oh damn, Taz a flat Earth. I didn't know that.
About this A9.
He just be in the loop,
shit conspiratorial and shit. Like,
right, man.
Nigga, you ain't shit, nigga.
Put it out there.
Nah, he just know bro Sanchez. Suave was going back and forth on that platform. Taz stepped in the building like, hold on, they debating over there? Shit, that nigga ain't never left. Shit. You forget the interview, nigga. You don't pay attention. I be watching,
man. That shit been so long ago, man. I done forgot all about.
So long ago, nigga. What did you eat 2 days ago?
Shit, food, nigga. That's what I remember.
This is how you, bro.
Yeah, but no, all right. I enjoyed that debate.
Got a SAR and A9.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good job, Lance. You might have a future in media. Good job.
Yeah, that's a good twist.
They say you became media because you was scared to debate.
Hey, but look.
You talking about after all them times you ran? I figured I might.
I gotta go sulk.
I ain't ran from no nigga.
I gotta go sulk and feel bad for myself for losing.
What? We got the footage. Shut your stupid ass up.
Gotta go get in this casket. Have my wife rub my head so I can feel better.
But Don in there too, so be careful.
Hold my son. You know what I'm saying? Understand that, life is bigger than debate leagues. I mean,
it's so hard.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely do your thing, brother.
No, I mean, I'm gonna say this. Even though I have this beef with these niggas in this decision specifically, I love this league, yo. Like I do.
For sure.
Yeah, you gotta put on that.
Even y'all not about to. I ain't about to be around. I ain't about to be around as much. But again, I'm traveling.
We don't love you,
I'm moving.
Yeah, you just gotta go put on that.
Let
a lot of shit.
Like, yo, he about to fall back. Let the man finish what he's saying, bro.
Come on, this is the end of his season.
No, cause it's the end of my season, bro. It sucked. It sucked. Like I felt this before. But having this feeling again of being like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, niggas always be like the Oklahoma shit, but as a competitor, like that's what I love the most about debate was the competition. I mean, I getting that same vibe here, even feeling like this, like being able to feel like this is something. You know what I'm saying? Having again, we had 100-something people in this debate, bro. I think above anything else, if I could contribute to this debate to this league as another personality, as another voice, as somebody else that do their thing, then that's what's most important at the end of the day. Yeah, I'm taking my fucking participation trophy, as well as my MVP first, every single category, all, you know what I'm saying, all NBA, all of that. I'm taking all of them trophies too, but I'm also taking my participation trophy. I'm taking my Final Four banner, and I'm happy with, you know what I'm saying, closing it out with that. Because if I had to lose to anybody, me losing the Taz, I'll take that. You know what I'm saying? So so shout out to niggas. I'm gonna go smoke something, drink something.
Man, shout out to Domo. Big up
Domo, man. Good season, man. See you
hell of a contribution to the
league. Stay tight, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I talk shit to all you niggas, but I mean, it's a brotherhood. We a fraternity for real. So
for sure,
no doubt.
I mean, fuck the niggas that that I said fuck. But as judges, I don't give a fuck if they judge me or not. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's still fuck them niggas, and we know what it is. But shout out to the league. I'm gonna take this.
Shout out to Taz and Domo for this class.
And shout out to Taz, bro. Shout out to Taz for real. Like I said, man, thank you for bringing above everything else. Thank you for bringing more eyes to the voices over here, to the people over here. Because I'm leaving on. I want to leave on some positivity because I did start this with some bullshit. I'm gonna get a what's her name? The host to go, man.
Man, y'all made intelligence cool tonight, dog. For real.
Nah, it's not the lump that I'ma cry. Nah, it ain't that. It is a depressed lump. Like,
shut up, man.
I gotta eat that. I gotta eat that. I mean, and let me respond to this because niggas is saying, bro, this is YouTube. I get that this is YouTube, but I want Solar Vision Debate League to become something outside of me.
And it is right. Talk that shit.
You know what I'm saying? So in order for us to turn Solar Vision Debate League into something that's bigger than just any individual channel,
it gotta matter to us.
It gotta matter to us first. I gotta feel like this. I gotta feel like, damn, this loss hurt. You know what I'm saying? It gotta be meaningful for anybody else to give a fuck about this league. That's the reality of it. So appreciate the commissioner. Appreciate the niggas that judged. Fuck them niggas, but thank you for judging and thank you for contributing. Fuck you still, but thank you for contributing to the judging. And I'm out.
All right.
No doubt. Stay up, Domo.
Hey, hold on real quick, Domo.
What up?
I know Brandon gonna want to, talk to you real quick.
Yeah.
Man, let that man go, man.
Nah. Because listen,
man, that man got.
Brandon want to talk his shit.
Right out.
He been waiting on this. Brandon want to talk his shit.
No, that's not why I came. That's not why I came, bro. I want to let you know, man. Good show tonight. Great debate. You know what I'm saying? You definitely came out your bag. You moved the Taz. This was a great debate. Regardless of how it turned out, this debate was awesome. The topic was awesome. The energy was awesome. The information was awesome. I thoroughly enjoyed watching this debate.
I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah. It's the off season, bro.
Straight to the point right there.
Yeah, we in the off season. We in the off season, bro. We here. That's the, you know what I'm saying? So
I ain't got no fuck shit for you tonight, man.
Nah, it's love.
Hope y'all did your thing, man.
Nah, I appreciate it, bro.
You, fam.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Gotta eat.
Right, no doubt, King.
Hey, King.
Yeah, I'm a fall back too. I think Goldmine has the
Soulmine finna go cry in the car.
What the fuck I'm crying for? I ain't got shit.
Yo, my crazy girl.
I gotta set up these promos about the show. For the finals, and I'm working on the promo for Anonymous Hebrew. So
man, you gonna have to pull up when Domo told Taz nigga see me in the finals.
Oh yeah, we got to. Yeah, I told you I was gonna. I'm showing the Lawrence Teller. Listen this shit out of Joe Montana. The final score was like fucking 12-7 or some shit like that. That shit is about to be crazy. That's what happened, bro. He blissed my man Domo, man. He blissed him, and he was able to convince the judges, man. So shout out to Taz. He moves on. And we're just waiting on a winner between Anonymous and the Saw M. Kai, which is going down on the 18th family. So shit, definitely.
Look out.
Yeah, buddy.
So go ahead and do your thing. I'm gonna fall back. It definitely was an entertaining and productive. I see that the Argument League is now with 59 people. We went up to 70 at a point in time. So definitely this is where we went tonight from a standpoint of progress. We had some setbacks, before the playoffs, but we still here and we doing well. Shout out to the Argument League, because that's the thing that actually came as a result of the fuckery that's going on with the overall league and trying to stagnate the process of the righteous men, and the organized men and the ones that wants to do things fairly. So once again, congratulations to Taz. Like I said, I have opinions, but my opinions does not sway the judges in any type of way, as what you can see. So we want to keep it that way. We want to stay focused on the ultimate goal, which is creating a platform for the debaters to get out their information.
It's the league.
I still want the link, man.
We'll see you guys on the other side. I'll be still listening, but I'm gonna go and fall back myself. All right. So
cover this
no doubt, man. Yeah, cause see, I told Taz
appreciate your efforts, Solo.
Taz, yeah, we got to set up that interview, Taz, too. We got to set up that interview.
Yeah, hold on, I need the interview with Melvin and Kansu. So I need you
Taz transforming to Christian Okoye, man. And that's what happened, man.
Yeah, he's signing all y'all niggas, man.
You hear me, Solo?
Hey, man, I told him he had the chance. I said he turned to Christian Okoye.
Y'all niggas was cheering for Taz up in that damn chat, the whole town, man.
I seen that shit too.
I seen Taz winning, bro, but I just was like,
yeah, Lance, you was cheering like a motherfucker, nigga. You and Madonna.
Nah, I only said a few things, man.
Give me an A.
Cause I thought Domo had him. I thought Domo had him at a point in time. Yeah. So Domo had him for a minute, man. Domo had him.
That nigga Solo retarded. Hey, Solo, I need that interview with Melvin and Kansu.
Domo we're gonna get the popping. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. We get it popping. We got
Kansu in the building.
We got
Kansu
in
the building. The most hated.
He said he gonna introduce his
Domo on your ass. Domo on your ass, Kansu.
Man, you know how long I've been doing this, boy? That's like a flea on a dog's ass.
Oh, hey, I know you've been around for a minute. I know you've been around for a minute. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I wasn't even there.
You was there, nigga, from the beginning.
Nigga, everybody was there, nigga. It was the boom boom.
I mean,
that nigga said the boom boom.
I guess y'all
yeah, he did send him to that upper room.
I think if everybody is recording what niggas say, I could have swore you in here, Taz.
Yeah.
What did I tell you was gonna do 3 months ago? Do you remember?
So you told me. He sound like he on auto tune, nigga. You told me.
Told me to get.
Oh, Billy Ray Cyrus.
You breaking up, Ted?
Yeah, you turned into R2D2 over.
Damn, you can't hear me?
We can hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Hear you when you cuss. Keep cussing, nigga.
Nah, I said from if I can record right, you just told me to refine my argument, get it together, but I was gonna be a huge problem in this league.
Oh, okay. And I said that you better watch
Mike
Swab.
a huge problem.
Right,
and you better watch Swab.
Right. You told I better watch Swab. Right.
So I've always been fair. I know black intelligentsia can be influential. I understand. I'm used to it. I'm Team Osiris. We get attacked for the last 12 years. You know, so it happens. But flat out, I just think it's crazy that Yara is a conspirator and Melvin is a conspirator. And he's the judge of the year.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need that interview.
So what the
For real?
So what does that say about Solar, who nominated the judge of the year, who's a cheater?
All right, hold on. You so loud of this shit.
Oh shit! Now wait a minute. Hell, whoa.
So it's a lot of inconsistencies here. Somebody got to lose in the playoffs. And I warned, I was on record stating, stop coming with them cherry picking ass topics. How many times have I come exclusively on streams telling niggas, get out your ego, rap, debate about peanuts, but don't keep debating the same topic all year. Then a nigga figure out your beats and he beat you to your own punch.
Oops.
I would not debate Yara on the Bible. I'm going to debate Yara on watermelons. It's the playoffs. I work hard to earn my spot. I'm going to pick a topic you're uncomfortable with. But ego will kill a cow. That's not any bearing on anyone else. I just think Taz came prepared. I think Domo came prepared. And I think Taz brought all the elements of debate, not just empirical data, because empirical data requires empirical evidence to support the data. There's a difference. And that's what Taz did. But I wasn't judging. So all of this, fuck black intelligence, all that, I can understand, man, when you lose, you get upset. You know what I'm saying? I can dig it, but don't hate Khonsu. Khonsu ain't pulling the strings like that. Your ass lost. Don't take away the shine from the nigga that won. You was calling Lance dumb. You was calling everybody you beat dumb. They ain't got no skill. That's what you said. You said you was the top dog. Okay, we get it. But sometimes you got to back up what you say. When Swab lost, I thought Swab won. I thought Swab had the best rebuttal of the year.
Yeah,
Could Swab have said the judges screwed him? I wonder why he didn't say nothing.
Black power. That's all.
Well,
so I mean, hey, all of a sudden now it's Watergate.
Yeah, 2 is not a winner, and 3 nobody remember.
I'm a victim. I've been attacked.
That nigga was tweaking.
Suave came in this motherfucker with his A game. He came with a couple of blows that wasn't expected. And Suave brought a complete argument to the table. He just didn't bring empirical data. He brought charisma, he brought timing, and he took advantage of what he knew what was going to be argued. You can't knock a person that come prepared. He slipped a right hook and it connected. What you want to do? So, you know, I tried to get in earlier, but I wasn't allowed to come in this bitch. I don't want to seem like went to Domo league. I was
wondering, you said you couldn't come in.
No, I was sitting in the back the whole time.
God damn. Oh damn, that's fucked up, Domo.
We gotta do this.
That's fucked up, Domo.
Well, I mean, that's all right.
God damn. Nah, that ain't all right, man. Nah.
Madon, cut that shit out.
I'm just saying, man. It's the post debate show. It's the post-debate show. Everybody
okay, but let me
in the
ask
league
you
or judge
something
for the
though.
debate to get
Come
on,
on
bro.
now. Let me ask you something since you participate.
All right, go ahead.
With your participating ass. Look, so look. Hey, you think?
Go ahead, silly nigga. Go ahead. Come on.
You think I should interview all three of them at once now? Cause damn, he don't put my man in the back like that. Like I got to get to the bottom of this shit. I gotta get.
Yeah, you the media. You supposed to do that.
I gotta put black
Yeah,
intelligence
nigga,
back together.
Nigga, that's
You
media.
feel me? Like,
hey, that's media. Hey, that's a media footage. You got to get that.
You feel me? Okay.
That's a lot of smoke right there, Zach. Gonna be a lot of emotion.
Yeah. Get that.
I can't be. I told you first, so you be looking for the call.
Oh, I'm cool with it, G. I ain't even gonna deny
it's
it.
Argument league. It's an argument league, go man.
I already know, love.
It's all good. You feel me?
Yeah, I already know shit. Just want to clear the air, cause you know.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. I said I'm gonna tell it like it is, and it is what it is. A nigga just lost. I mean, goddamn, you can't win everything, you know. Maybe you would have won, but shit, when you was winning, it wasn't no. The judges wasn't shit then. I mean, Melvin was voting for Domo every goddamn debate he judged.
You ain't lying. I thought Domo had his cash out.
When I mean, goddamn. So as soon as Melvin say, you know what, you ain't quite get it this time. Oh my God, I'm being cheated.
That's why I know that shit hurt, bro. Because he seen who the judges was. He was like, "Oh shit, hell yeah, it's me."
And that was I was shocked, Melvin and both of Domo. I damn near shit. I had to go outside and smoke.
I mean, if you look at Melvin's track record, he's voted for Domo in every playoff this year.
Yeah.
Unequivocally.
Yeah.
So Strap voted for Domo?
Strap voted for Domo this time.
I'm surprised about that one though. Y'all niggas.
I wasn't too surprised about that.
It was a great analysis that Strap put.
I mean, they
Strap broke it down. Strap did break it down
like
nicely,
bro. I thought Strap
did break it down.
I
got to give
Strap. Dude don't like me, bro. I'm just telling you.
I mean, whether he like you or not, the way he broke it down was still nice.
The way he broke it down was like the regular season. So that means you can manipulate the points and make sure Domo win by one.
Yeah, I wonder why he did that too. I thought about that, Taz. I did wonder why he did it like that. I just said, well, I don't know.
So Taz, you and Strap got a history or something?
Hell yeah, bro. A real history. Like I said, I pulled the files on that shit, bro. That's a corny nigga, bro. I ain't never fucked with dude. We always had issues. We bump heads. He used to go on my sister channel, and I thought he was a corny ass nigga. So you know what I'm saying? Like I just didn't like I thought we was beyond that shit.
Hey,
though,
I got another.
To be honest, I thought we was beyond that shit. But then
I run out of playoffs.
Look in the chat. Hold on, fam. Hold on, right quick. When I look in the chat and I see him taking shots at another judge based on a decision, that's corny to me. Because if like you ain't got no business questioning you're backing Domo now. You supposed to be an impartial judge, nigga. You gave your decision. You disagree with the other judges, but he lost. Why are you sitting here backing up the bullshit Domo doing as a judge? Oh, because me and you got a history. I got you. Don't let that nigga judge no more of my shit. Thank you.
Man.
I know that.
Hey, congratulations. Both
heard it from the man himself.
Hold on, man.
Good. Congratulations, both debaters on a good job. Congratulations, Taz, moving on. Man, goddamn. Shut down this. Man, that shit real, dog. My nigga gone. Sitting over here with me. That shit crazy. Nah, real talk, man. That nigga won that shit, man.
Yeah, after a while, the bench ain't so bad after all.
Hold on, you said.
Hey, we on the bench.
Man,
you know,
what's up, man?
We got the game go, man. We on the bench.
No, that was Michael Jordan sitting on that motherfucker.
Hey man, that's man.
That's some bullshit. I missed my motherfucking plane, man.
You miss your plane?
Yeah, that motherfucker left it a half an hour early. Like I said, that's why we told you to be here 2 hours. God damn.
How Why they inconvenience you like that? That's fucked up.
I got another night in Vegas.
Well, at least you can afford another night.
That nigga Taz lifesaver, bro.
Man, shout out to the fam.
Lifesaver. Yeah, I got another day in Vegas. I play.
Shout out to the league, connecting brothers all around the world.
Oh, no, that's all good. Yeah.
Man, I told you what happened to me.
We on international time. What you said, bro?
I said, I told you what happened to me. My ass got stuck in Virginia, you know what I'm saying? When I first left from Cleveland. I'm like, man, this some bullshit. Nigga had a motherfucking politician on the plane. And then we had some technical difficulties. Motherfucking was late as shit.
What happened?
We had a politician.
You said you had some technical difficulties on your plane.
Yeah, we had some technical difficulties on that motherfucker. Nigga, I was about to rock.
First time getting on the plane.
For real?
Yeah.
All right.
Man. What'd you say, Tad?
I can't hear Suave. Ask him, is he outside?
Told you I ain't never been nowhere.
Hey, Suave, he said you outside?
I'm right here on the inside of them doors. Sitting in these chairs.
He said, get your ass outside, nigga.
Yeah.
All right, come on. He said he outside.
Nigga, I damn sure ain't about to leave you at the airport, nigga. The fuck?
Man, that shit crazy, bro.
Like, nigga, I done been at the airport and I didn't know nobody, nigga. Like, damn, this. So fuck that, bro. I ain't that, nigga.
No, that's right. So appreciate you.
Yeah, damn, that nigga Taz, the Warner debate, went out to the motherfucking airport. Nigga, damn.
Right.
Hey, bro, I appreciate that.
What will Madon say right now? Real niggas do real things.
Yeah, that's some real deep shit right there. Man.
What was that?
That's definitely some G shit there.
Hey, I was impressed with your debate though, bro. Taz. I more so I wanted Domo to lose than I gave a fuck about y'all debate. But I was impressed. It was really thorough. It's like you put that work in more than any other debate that you've done. So when I said that you was a shitty ass debater, when it comes down to real shit, bro, I take that shit back. I was thoroughly impressed.
Real shit, bro. I appreciate that. I thought he wasn't prepared for a full scope argument. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what he's not giving credence to. I just felt like he tried to keep it in one arena of black people, and trying to reshape the debate. And that's not what we debate. And
hey, Taz, you on the inner side or the outer side?
I'm where I dropped you off at. Well, I'm almost right there. I'm like by the first pillar.
Okay. So I gotta cross back over.
Yeah.
All right, we good. Come on.
Yeah, I should be there by the time you get there.
All right, bet.
Yeah, so you seen what he did his last couple of debates, how he tried to keep people in that pocket, and then the whole thing is people gonna be sympathetic to the plight of the black man and what we deal with. So he leaned towards that, and that shit just didn't work this time.
Well, see, again, I felt like Suave beat him in that debate too, but I felt like Suave didn't drive home impact enough for it to register. And so I said, well, shit, if you take that same debate, I would just, you know what I'm saying? And so that's where it came from. You know what I mean? Like, so when I threw that subject matter out there and he framed it that way, okay, well, yeah, when we started talking about, we was talking about black people, but in reality, if we're talking about just simply disruption and can it happen, it can happen from anybody. It can happen from any group. And so, like I said, he failed to even acknowledge that point. He never, like, to me, it's not always good in the debate to just ignore what a nigga's saying, bro. Like,
You gotta address it. You gotta address it.
I don't know if he knew he put himself on mute, but
nah, he probably got something going on. What's going
on? I'm underneath this airport thing. But okay. But I was just saying, like you gotta acknowledge all the arguments though. You can't just ignore me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't just make a legit argument. Right. And I downplaying my argument, like, no, that's intellectually flawed. You can't say that. That's not what this debate is about. Like, nah, bro, I'd introduce something, debunk it. Or you don't. You know what I'm saying? I mean, in my mind, that's how this shit works. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to touch on everything you say. To me, once you start skipping shit, that means you ain't want no smoke on that. And that's why I'm a harp on it. That's why I kept harping on intellectual separation, because he ducked and dodged it. Like, bro, like, to me, that was just like, why would you just keep dodging it? So yeah, you can't really say some shit about some judges when you wasn't even willing to attack the fucking points when they was right there, bro. Mm-hmm. I wanted to go off of what it was he had prepared already, and I was hoping for that scripted shit. Like, that's what I was hoping for. I was hoping you was gonna come with a script debate, and you couldn't the point I just made. Hell yeah, I made up a term called intellectual separation because the definition of separation says I can, nigga. The fuck me.
Yeah, I think Domo gotta keep it plain more, man. He just gotta keep it plain instead of just going too. I think he go too technical sometimes, man. And, I think he gotta keep it plain more, man. It just say what? Oh no, you breaking up bad.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, I think Domo gotta.
What up with it, Daniel?
Daniel, hey, Rue. Yeah, you breaking up bad, Taz. You can hear me.
I wasn't saying shit, bro.
I keep it plain more, man. Say what?
Yeah. What's up? What's up, Taz?
I'm not. You breaking up bad.
Who's breaking up? Is it Taz or me?
Nah, somebody got a bad echo. I guess somebody got the YouTube playing in the background or something.
What's up? What's up?
Y'all hear me now?
What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, you breaking up bad, Taz. Yeah, we can hear you, but somebody got the YouTube playing in the background.
Oh, nothing.
All right, everybody back?
Yeah, you good now. You good now, Hero.
Okay. Hey, I want to congratulate Taz. I think, man, it was a good debate. I thought that when I first heard, because at one point it was does, and then it was could. And once I found out like it was could, I was like, Domo put himself in a bad position. And yep. I think that for you, all you had to do is prove the possibility of, and you went outside the scope, as you said, with not just black, but anybody. So your evidence of proof as a debater gave you a more simplified road that you attack from many areas. So it's almost kind of like something like how Yara does it. Like he'll give so much information against your argument that you can't hit everything. That person put themselves in a bad position. I think your argument was formed well. I think Domo performed well. But as a judge, I respect the judge's decision. And so I didn't judge it. And as a judge, it's not up to me to say whether who won or lost. I just appreciated the debate. Congratulations on your first season. And, it's going to be interesting. And I'm expecting the same thing during the championship debate. One thing I think which I noticed in this debate, that maybe other debaters aren't picking up on you, is as you talk shit, you're probing your opponent.
there is a method to your madness, is which I'm finding out. You know what I'm saying? It's just not talking shit. It's just not trying to piss somebody off. Because on one, I think it was like about a week ago, you was talking to somebody. It might have been Domo, and you was talking. You was like, "Fuck you, nigga," this, and then you started laughing and you start talking normal. I was like, "This nigga crazy." I'm like, he's not mad at Domo. He's not really. He's really probing. He's trying to extract certain information by antagonizing him and trying to get him emotional, or to get him to divulge a certain area of where I'm going to attack him at, give up too much of his position. Because when I was listening to the debate, I'm like, wait a minute. I hear what Domo's saying. Domo, that position is strong. I see exactly what Domo is saying. And in a way, Domo is right. But the burden of proof for you is very simplistic. And there's no way that you can say something can't happen. Like you say, could. I wouldn't take a debate if somebody said could. I just wouldn't do it. I'm like, no. There's too many ways that you could probably go at it. And I don't know exactly how you're going to say could. So, I mean, heads off to you in your madness. And, like I said, I hope others understand and watch exactly how you're doing what you're doing. Because it is truly art. And that's before the debate. So your pre-debates are actually harder than your debates. If people go back and watch, it's almost like how somebody said your practice makes your debates easy, the game easy. I don't get on much, but I listen to y'all pre-debates. I listen to y'all conversations, and I see how you go in. Then I see how you extract the information and present it. And I'm like, damn.
Right? Yeah. Matter of fact,
damn. This. I'm telling you, I wouldn't talk to your ass at all. I'd be like, just send me your premise, motherfucker, and I'm good. I don't need to talk to you. Nothing. Because you go put a motherfucker in a bad position. But like I said, hats off to Domo. Domo is Domo. He's still a top debater. I appreciate him. And I knew when he lost, I was like, they finna hound his ass. They finna get his ass. They finna come off the woodworks on him. So, hey, now it's your turn being the top dog of the league. As far as your achievements and what you did, they're coming after you. Season 4, they coming.
Everybody ego now. Yeah, right. I don't think they are, but okay.
You still got to be A9.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying I'm saying whether he win or lose against the championship, whoever that is, whether it's SAR or A9, I'm saying that because he's in the top, people are coming for him. They go come. The only way you can become great in this league is by beating somebody great in this league. That's it.
I said that the other day.
Yeah, but I don't think nobody gonna come for Taz. Taz got to actually find debates. He's not. He got a lot of studying to do in the off season.
Yeah.
To be more broad in debating. However, his debating skills are something to be watching.
Damn, you saying he limited?
Oh yeah, he's like the same thing with Domo. Domo's limited. That's why Domo was picked out. That's why he's pegged. He has no superpower. His hair is cut. No more race debates for that nigga. You got to get into something
superpower.
Well, just based on based on the previous debates that he's had, and based on what the judges and people were saying, and listening to the judges, it came down to the rapid fire. And the rapid fire has been said to be Domo's weakest area. So in order for Domo to have won this debate against Taz or like a top debater like that, he would have had to pull himself in the opening, the premise, and the rebuttal, where the rapid fire wouldn't affect him because everything else is pretty much even. And if you could stay close to him, which I mean, it was all like neck to neck. Taz could have been in front by a couple or whatever. They all said that they feel like Taz got him in that rapid fire, which is an area where Domo has to improve.
That's true. And his defensive rebuttal. He's weak in defensive rebuttal. He never responds to the whole attack. He just picks something and try to direct your argument in that direction of one point in his rebuttals. I agree with the rapid fire. He's very weak in the rapid fire. He feel like he's won the fight by that time. Yeah. But he got to brush up on the rebuttals too.
Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna say I'm not gonna say he's super weak at it. I think that's an area of improvement that he needs. I think the Domo is very strong in his opening, and his premise is very strong. His rebuttal, Domo, like I said, when you're doing a rebuttal, right, you're really talking to the judges. And like Domo said, if I can convince the judges just on certain points, I don't have to attack everything. But when you're dealing with a skilled debater, limiting yourself on certain focal points, you better know who that judge is. Because if you don't know who that judge is, like, Melvin is very, very technical. He's very technical in his judging. Where Yara is very, Yara got some technical elements, but he's very argumentative. It's about, can you drive the point across? Are you convincing me? The persuasive part of it. I'm a little bit of both, but I'm into the evidence of support. But in debate is persuasive. It's a persuasive argument, backed up by whether it's empirical data, or can you lose somebody, or it can convince the judges in a rhetoric. That's what I kind of look at. So Taz just hit everything.
Yeah, I was impressed with that, and I learned this. I'm gonna pick that up from Taz. I like how he did not let Domo escape the points that he was making, just brush over his points without responding. And that's a mistake that I made. I took for granted the fact that maybe everybody understood what I was doing and how it was being done. And if I would have just zeroed in on a couple of the debates that I did have with a couple of the other debaters, I would have probably won those debates. I think he did an excellent job with not letting them get away and just walk away from his points and shit. Like, he did a great job at that. Yeah. And I think that he made a point to do that. Like, I think that the conversations that we have within the league, it brushes us up before our debate, so we kind of know what to look for. Mm. And he didn't let that nigga move. He put the clinches on him. He had to respond. He had to answer for it.
I thought Domo did good in the rebuttal round. I thought Domo asked some real good questions. Yeah. I think Taz has had too many examples of how it caused disruption. I thought it was good examples, and I think that's how
he was strategic. Like, he didn't leave it to one instance. Like, he was strategic. You know what I'm saying? He showed many different ways. You know what I'm saying? And that was very strategic. And I don't think Domo, I think when he has to have the conversation, in his mind, it's about race. That's all it's going to be about, because the dialogue is centered around race. But the debate has nothing to do with the real dialogue that's being taken. The dialogue is just to gather data. You feel what I'm saying? But once you gather your data, you say, okay, how can I present this to fit my position? Mm-hmm. Taz did a great job.
And then at the same time,
I'm not taking that away from Domo, but I think Taz just did a job so well that you couldn't overlook that. You couldn't compare. You couldn't actually say he had to do more. He had to do exceptional, bro. He couldn't do what Domo did exactly. He had to do exceptional.
But at the same time, it was one of them debates where you can't. It's gonna be hard to prove to Black people that nothing we do can disrupt white supremacy, or nothing we have done, our people in the past have disrupted white supremacy. That's a hard point to prove, man.
Yeah, that's a foolish position to take. Like, it's nobody sits at the bottom of the bucket like, fuck it. Everybody wants to get out the bottom. They're going to always be putting themselves in a position to try to get out the bucket, bro. No one's going to just sit there. So for him to just say anything that we do won't make impact, I mean, like the whole where we at today, everything that has been amalgamated is the impact, is the clearly.
You nigga.
Yeah, that's why the police mad now. You know, because police reform and all that shit. That's.
But you know, I think that in the debate, and this is just me talking to the spectator, not the judge. When he said could is a hard thing. I think that Domo's position or argument could have been stronger if he would have changed that could and went back to did by reframing his position against the could and showing examples like, okay, we had this, but did it showing the white supremacy structure is still intact. No matter what we did, it's still intact. So if you want to say education, is it still intact? Are they still leading? Has the structure changed? And really hound in on structure, because he would have had to, because Taz went so broad. Domo would have had to pretty much condense all of that by rebutting everything he said in a single lens by his definition of white supremacy. Because like you said, we all talking about you fall on emotion. They're saying, well, what do you mean we can't? We could never affect white supremacy. So the focus would have had to been on like, has it changed? All the stuff that you're saying, has it changed? And it didn't. And left it there.
But you can't. But see, here's the thing, though. He defined it as a belief. So if white supremacy is just a belief, then that means as long as you don't believe it, you've already impacted and affected it. It's disrupted. You don't believe it.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. What I'm saying is like I wouldn't have did the belief. I would have stuck with the structure. The white supremacy structure as it stands. But like I said, the way you positioned yourself. The way you position yourself was remarkable.
Hey, let me say this to you, Taz. Go ahead, brother.
I said the way you did it was remarkable. Your positioning, and I think debaters should look at that. It's your positioning in your argument, because you covered all your bases in it.
Yeah, that was the thought, because like I said, I felt like I can't give away too much, but we can't limit what disrupt, what impact, what white supremacy, and especially what separation is. Yeah. And I felt like what I came into was thinking that there would be a challenge on intellectual separation. Is that possible? You know what I'm saying? And when he didn't push back against that, okay, I'm gonna push forward with it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because are you saying we can't even conceptualize ways to defeat white supremacy, bro? You crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Definitely crazy.
Hey, Taz, you know, it is just a belief, white supremacy. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Because you know what? I in my studies, I realized the peoples in the 60s, white supremacy was actually just being imposed on them. They wasn't going for that shit. They wasn't used to it. They wasn't a defeated people.
But you know what I didn't do? I didn't go too much into that systemic argument of white supremacy, because that's white supremacy too.
You can't get away with white supremacy is definitely prevalent.
Yeah, you can get away from the belief arguments. You can't get away from the control of the resources and whatnot. And so
they taught the kids first in schools. They indoctrinate the children, and those children grow up with the beliefs of the indoctrination.
They built the school first, man. That's what they did. They built the school first, man.
What?
My bad. Go ahead, Taz.
No, I was just saying that's why I used that as the point of contention, because that was my point, that they're going to attack it through the children first. So if we stop it there, that disrupts the belief. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. But if you're not going to attack it through the children before they even get a chance to learn that shit, you're just setting another generation up to not even know what white supremacy is or what we conceive it as. That's crazy.
And that's why
that Black Panther example was, man, you couldn't get around that Black Panther.
It trains people, it brings our people up believing that we were a defeated people, and this is the situation. You feel what I'm saying? That's what the whole thing, it breeds you into that mindset.
But I don't think that's the mindset Domo was having.
That's
was saying, I think because the way I saw it was like he was saying, yeah, we have did certain things, but those little things we did is pretty much it's like fucking it just pretty much was ricocheting to a degree. But it's hard to like I said, it was hard to overcome what Taz brought, in my opinion. You know what I mean? He just had too much ammunition.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think you can't diminish arguments by just simply, shitting on them like that. Like, I feel like he should have challenged what I'm saying, because I'm gonna challenge all your shit. I'm not just gonna say, you don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? You flawed. You know what I mean? Like I said, I was insulted by that shit. So maybe I did go off, but I was taking that shit like, bro, like we in a debate, and I am here to debate your arguments, but I'm not gonna say what you're saying is flawed or try to diminish your intellect. And I felt like that's what he was doing. So I did snap a little bit, because like nigga, don't diminish me as an intellectual, bro. I ain't doing that shit to you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, during the rebuttal, hell yeah, I'm rebutting like, nigga, don't do that shit. But I might have snapped a little bit, but it was in context. I ain't just go off for no reason. That nigga was calling me inept and shit, bro. That's fucked up, bro.
Bro, I don't even think you went off until he didn't let you finish
that's real shit.
Your thoughts. I thought you was pretty tame up until he didn't let you finish your shit.
Well, yeah,
you did exactly how you're supposed to do.
The rebuttal round. I started out the rebuttal round though, like kind of heated though, because he was talking that shit about me. Like, so I started out the rebuttal round a little heated, but I brought it down a notch. And even in the rapid fire, I was cool. But again, like, if you're gonna duck and dodge question, bro, I'm gonna press you. I said that yesterday though. I told him that yesterday. You dodge questions, I'm gonna press you, nigga.
Yeah, you're supposed to.
Yeah, bro, that shit felt like.
That's why I say, man, it's no whole bar, man. Season 4, like I said, season 4, I might cuss a nigga out.
You rude as hell, bro. You did that shit on purpose. Go ahead, Lynn.
Shit felt like the Goodfellas when we all went there. We feel like we all got made, bro.
Nah, that nigga Domo said, I don't answer yes or no questions. I said,
what do you say? Domo word. That's trivia.
The fuck? Let me put his rubric up that don't mean shit no more. He said, if a motherfucker asks you to answer a question yes or no, you gotta answer yes or no. That nigga said, I don't answer yes or no question.
Hey.
That was a bar, man. If that shit worked, that was a bar. And then none of the judges mentioned that shit. They probably had it in their heart though. Like, nah, we getting this nigga the fuck out of here on that note.
Yeah, man. That shit was a nice twist, bro. I ain't even gonna front. I had Domo winning everything. Like, the niggas let this nigga beat me, bro.
Yeah, but Domo did come out. Domo came out swinging, though, man. You got to give it up. He did come out swinging.
If I'd have beat Domo, me and you'd have been debating today.
We'd have been debating today. We could have did that shit in person. That shit was good.
And that nigga like, fuck you, nigga. Find your own ride to the goddamn.
Y'all gonna have to debate in the car, nigga, or in the room across from each other.
No shit like that. Call an Uber, nigga.
Like, off my life. Hey, the judges would have robbed you. The judges would have robbed you too. Hey, that nigga, it's about point. But all the judges, it was one thing Swamp said in his closing. Hey, that nigga Taz would have lost his head, nigga. Fuck this shit. You said what? I had you winning all the way up to the last minute of the close. That'd be that bullshit.
Yeah,
separation.
I thought Taz did a good job at making that nigga have to concede or be totally disingenuous, bro.
Taz did a good job of being what it took to win that debate. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he did. I thought this shit was pretty too. His presentation was pretty as hell, bro. Had the charts, the nigga quotes, had everything, bro.
And I think that's one of the advantages of being active in the league. Because you don't get them skills by just popping up at your debate saying go.
Right. The fact he was able to see all the debates, Domos and non-Domos, see the panels, Domos, like, you know, the same shit Domo do. That nigga, even if he don't get on the panel, he listening. He like, what the nigga say? Yeah. So make sure y'all participate.
Nigga always listening. Nigga, that nigga come out of nowhere at 5 a.m. like, what you say about me, you fuck nigga?
Hey, I ain't on the panel, niggas, to say my name 3 times.
Nigga.
That's over with. I expect to be called out now for any and everything. Niggas
nah,
really
bro. Like, you like the people's champ right now, the debaters champ. Like you don't got no beef on you, bro. Like you ain't scarred nobody, you ain't fucked nobody over. Like you still you a white champ. You know what I'm saying? The white knight, nigga. You good.
That nigga crazy, bro. That nigga Les gotta put white.
Hey, just stay the fuck out my way, bro.
Yeah, Domo gonna have a nightmare tonight. Like, nah, this
no,
I'm
that
not
nigga
out the playoff.
That nigga halfway through the debate again. That nigga he wrote down notes. This nigga said 2 minutes into the opening, and I killed that in my premise.
Yeah, he definitely
he's analyzing the judges' debate analysis about him. Like you said
that nigga went in on Melvin. That shit was funny in the motherfucker.
That nigga on the phone with Melvin and Constant right now. What? With his shirt off. With his eyes, but he ain't crying. His eyes just got tears in them. He just that serious.
He blew a whole blunt, nigga. That nigga don't even smoke blunts.
Oh, like that nigga ate a blunt.
God damn.
How you do it? That nigga ate that shit.
That nigga was turned, man. That shit was funny than a motherfucker.
Hey, that
bro,
nigga
I know he seen the panel judges, bro. He knew the judges, bro. He was good. He felt confident.
No, I don't believe that, bro. But I could not kick you for saying that. But I don't know. Maybe that's just me, man. I don't be seeing the judges being on bullshit from the get go. I know that people are.
Bro, did you just hear he said Melvin voted for him every debate?
Yeah,
I'm trying to remember that.
I think that's because, like I said, people are people, right? Some people got favorite colors. If Domo wears their favorite color and they subconsciously vote for him, like Domo knows what people look for subconsciously when it comes to that debate, when it comes to the judges. He knows. I don't give a fuck what my opponent say. I'm gonna show the judges this, and that, and they gonna go because that's what it takes to win. You know?
Hey, what was that word? What was that word Melvin used that Domo was mad about? Damn, I can't think of that phrase.
Quote mining.
Quote mining.
That nigga said, "Why the fuck you always?"
That nigga. Go ahead, Swab. My bad.
No, he got talking about express your own thought. On your own fucking heart.
He was mad.
Nigga. He mad about that goddamn quote mining, nigga.
And the thing was, he knew that he couldn't act like everybody else about that debate.
This ain't free, bud.
Yeah, that's gonna be one of them Pee Wee Herman moments. That damn word of the day. Quote mining, nigga.
But I'm gonna tell you, statistically, after Strap voted for Domo, statistically, I was like, Domo will win this.
Yeah.
Just based on the statistics after he got that first one. And it surprised me.
That's my point.
Surprised me. After that, I was like, oh shit. But
I thought Melvin was in the pocket for Domo.
I was like, but you know what? I thought that Yara, I thought the judges did a good job. They got more competition. You know.
Yeah, Yara surprised me too. I thought he was gonna vote for Domo.
Yeah. Yara usually wait to the end for the set. He got right in it. Like Domo didn't do such a great job in that area. Like, damn, I already know which way it's going. He got it.
That nigga Lance having a moment.
And I loved it, bro, because that nigga see how that shit feel, bro.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, you know I'm gonna talk my shit, cause nigga, hey, when you on the bench, niggas gonna talk about spaz shit. So fuck that shit.
Hell nah. I'll take a picture of that bum. I'm taking a picture of all the homeless people I see in the city of Bingo. Looking freeway challenging Bingo from here. What that nigga with that big ass?
Hey, y'all get pictures together, man.
Man, hell nah. We got something separately though.
Oh, yeah.
Goofy
to have an impact on Vegas.
I appreciate it, Lance. Yeah, we did though. We told this motherfucker up, man. Katrina got sick 2 nights in a row, man. 2 nights in a row. She just couldn't do the heat and the walking and the lack of food. And then she called herself drinking. Katrina opened a fucking wine cooler and set that bitch on the floor. I was like, you be pump faking with that motherfucker.
Yeah, I can't stand Vegas heat, bro. That shit is not for me.
I like it, bro. I
Vegas
ain't gonna lie,
heat,
bro.
Mexico heat. Yeah, I can't stand that shit, bro. My shit got it. I like Michigan weather like it was when we was kids, when it was like more summer than winter, but still get a winter.
So what about
that Midwest weather? Now that shit, we get a short winter. We'll get the makeup of it in the spring, in the mid-spring.
I want to look at these moon rocks.
Yeah, but I was thoroughly impressed, man. You judge next season, brother Haru, brother Daniel?
Yeah.
They said y'all right ahead to judge the season for me. That's crazy.
I thought he was gonna debate.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I thought he was debating too.
No, they got somebody hemmed up. Walk. Oh, that shit. That look nice. Yeah, that's what we want.
Wow.
That look nice. This is 3-1. No, man.
Man, I can't wait. I got so much stuff for these niggas, brother Daniel. I don't think nobody fucking with me, bro.
But do you think people gonna take your debates though? That's the question.
38,
my nigga. I'm gonna peg them to where they ain't gonna have no choice.
You gonna come in and rank low as fuck, bro.
Crazy. Crazy, bro.
Straight up, bro. They gonna play you, Lance. That style ain't nothing like that style though. That style,
no, it ain't.
Oh,
bro, I got so much information that's about to kill everything. It's compiled now. Now I gotta make it pretty.
Hey, Lance.
Yes, sir.
I've been on that plane, boy.
You say you've been on a plane?
No, you know I talked to them pilots, right?
Is the Earth flat or is it a pyramid?
You know what they told me? They said it's a cone.
They told you it's a cone?
It's a cone. It's a upside down cone with the bottom of it bitten off.
Yeah, they lying. It's both. It's a octahedron. It's the same on top as it is below. If it's a cone on the bottom, it's a cone on the top. Trust me. This is smaller.
It's smaller.
I showed you.
Hey, Lance, I know you hear this all the time. And so I'm going to ask you to devote some of your bag. Can you briefly explain just the miscorrelation of why the Earth would be not round, but everything around it is?
Oh shit, you fucked up. That's no Jackson. Oh, none of that shit exists.
I absolutely can.
Okay, I mean, yeah, and I'm just interested because I mean that's one of the things. So,
are you familiar with engineering?
Meaning what? Like, yeah.
As in electricity, motors.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So the way I understand the model is to be, it's a cone, just like you said, right?
Okay.
The base of the cone, the widest portion, is surrounded by ocean,
Adopted that shit.
which is sodium chloride. That's negative.
Okay.
A little bit above that, you get into the tropical regions, and that's where your electrostatic, that's where your positive is. That's your earthquakes and your storms.
Yep.
At the top of that region, at the very north, below the Polaris star, it's a hole, but that whole entire region is mountainous. That's magnetic. The sun is the fourth state of matter in its entirety. It is electricity. As the sun revolves around the earth, it causes interactions between the magma that is at the tropics, that is in between the tropics, that's made it mostly metal. That what you feel is the seasons changing, which is known to be solar winds to us.
That shit a fucking lie, man.
So Lance, I'm gonna tell you, so what you saying, if you have, I think it'll help make, you probably already have it. If you have some type of graph or presentation that shows the different stratus and layers and how they exist, because a person like me who don't know about what you're talking, who don't know the information that you're talking about, I don't need a visual.
This ain't for you.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
It's not for you.
Listen to what I'm saying. If you are debating someone and you're saying this, right? A visual aid will help your presentation, your argument. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying for me, I'm saying for laymen like me, and you're debating it, it can easily go over someone's head. Because maybe the judge ain't for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
No, I wouldn't necessarily debate this topic.
Okay. No, I'm just saying. I'm saying even if you're teaching it, I'm just saying it would help.
It would have to have done proper presentation, and it has to be well scrutinized before I accept a debate on the pyramid of Earth. But I believe before I put it out there, the Earth will terraform mentally amongst social construct into a pyramid shape.
That's a word, Sally. But the thing is, Lance is the pseudo king. If that nigga bring proof, he gonna lose his title if he ever bring evidence or something.
All of my whole point to being called pseudo is proving that it's not pseudo. It is science. It is the truth.
Failed then.
And I'm proving what science is pseudo. It is only taught to the children, bro. It has not always been a belief, but it has evolved to shape the minds of those that are coming up, a new generation, so that they believe the world is limited, that it's beyond being created. The whole universe is beyond a creation. That's the illusion they try and they assume and they achieved it. I told you, the sun, they just changed the math of the sun and the moon. The sun,
I got some more.
They changed the position of the earth and the sun. It don't matter if 3 + 2 = 5 and 2 + 3 = 5. It's gonna always be seen as 5. They just changed the position. You gonna always see the same visual though. Either something's revolving around you or you're revolving around it. And all they got to do is plant it in your head at birth, at school age, and you will come up seeing the illusion. But when you actually step away from it, or maybe you done bad in school and you just considered it yourself, you're able to see the truth. We've been indoctrinated. They've done a good job. And it's a hard, look, bro, consider this, Brother Haru. I say it all the time. if you're south anywhere on the earth, in order to go north, you have to go up in elevation. Like you're moving up in land elevation. To go to from Florida to Alaska, you got to go uphill. It's not a abrupt, sometimes, you go in the mountainous regions. It's not a straight cone. It's not a straight, but overall, to get to the north, below the Polaris star, you have to go up in elevation towards the clouds, type up. On land. Land will go higher and higher and higher, like moving in the mountains. And that's what we're doing. No matter where you at, Russia, China, South Africa, to go up, to go north, you got to go up in elevation. So yes, we're on a pyramid. That's what the earth is. That's why everything is made like a pyramid. All dwellings are pyramids.
So is there any point in elevation north that is sea level or below?
North that is sea level.
So I'm saying, as you go north, is there any place north that is?
There's water north, because what's happening is the sun crosses over. The interaction between the sun and the magma causes the water to heat to a certain level. And because we're not feeling the heat of the sun, we're feeling the interaction between the sun and the elements within the earth, which is the metal, the magma. That draws nearer to the sun. As the sun moves in the summertime, it's closer to the earth, and in the wintertime, it's further away from the earth and higher. In the wintertime, it can be hot or it can be cold. Why? Because the sun goes up and down as it moves around like a clock, like a heartbeat. So some days it's closer, and we feel the heat of the interaction at the magma between the tropics. And when it's further away, the very next day, it's fucking cold. That's the sum of it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's your season. That's
I get that, but what I'm saying, let me reframe the question. What I'm saying is that, okay, so as we go north, we go in elevation, right? And so is the sea level also goes up in elevation as well?
Yeah, well, the water remember when I said the water is constantly coming down from north.
Lance, you see my screen?
What the hell is that? Is that Katifa? What the fuck is that?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, what?
Boom rock. Yeah. You need to put your camera on pro and adjust your color. Bump up the saturation. Yeah. We can see that purple though. That lime green.
Are those hybrids?
Gotta be.
So who has a cannabis license? Who's doing retail?
Well, this recreational in Detroit, so.
Are they giving Black people a portion of the is it well, can you get licensed to sell it out there?
Yeah, you can get licensed.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, it's to the point to where you can grow up to 4 plants.
Okay.
And for yourself.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? But yeah.
I know in the Northwest, when the licenses came out, like they wasn't giving any people of color licenses. None. And I think now, one person has one. Just one.
Wow.
Yeah, only one person has one. Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you this, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not dodging any of your questions from the Earth shit, but since we're on Earth, how do you feel about this? I got a suspicion that it's being a subtle transference of power. Why, if you feel that way, or can you relate to that? And if you can, why do you think that's being done? And
a subtle transfer of power amongst whom?
From black people from white people to black people, an idea.
Well, I will say that I don't think there's been a transfer of power from black people to white people. I think there's been a transfer of power from white people to white people, like the North and the South.
Hold on. So you think that the North and the South was white people to white people?
No, I'm saying I think that like the Civil War was a fight over transfer of power from the agricultural South to the industrial North. I think that was like the struggle. But today, I think it's just a transfer or a struggle for transfer of power between different political groups, or economic interests from national banks or international banking system. That's what I think the transfer or the balance of power is going between that. I don't think that as far as in America, there is no transfer of power from white people to black people.
Okay, so let me address your first statement when you said like the South, North and South.
Yeah.
So there's going to be I don't know what you call it, a redaction, or I don't know. History is going to be rewritten very soon. So it is my understanding in my studies that I've said it plenty of times for a year now, that the South were blacks, and they had the capital, they had the land, and they had networks to get labor themselves. Incursion was blacks and other nations that relinquished them of their power by coming in, colonizing, and then setting up or changing legislation, winning through legislation that was set up in the first place by people of color. That's my position. So the Civil War was people of color coming in with other nations with technology, and the Civil War was fought to draw the labor, which diminished the capital of the blacks that had most of it in the South for a very long time. It even radiated across the Civil War, past the Civil War, which you've seen pockets of not people coming up, because it's well written that even in the 1700s to the 1860s, that blacks had a significant amount of wealth in the South, not one or two or three. And I think it's conflated a lot of times when you hear about an Englishman or French alliance with the Indians. People don't realize that these people are Sephardi Jews the entire time, even the Indians who came prior. Not every Indian, but certain Indians that was able to alliance with certain Frenchmen. When you hear about French coming in, colonizing, fighting Indians, fights come from the Catholics, which are basically the fathers of the Ku Klux Klan chasing down the Jews. And it continued. The remnants of those people of that time continue to persecute the Jews here in America. But it was done with the help of some of our people, some traitors, other nations that were once subservient to us. and war. I don't believe the South ever belonged to the so-called whites until after the Civil War. And I don't even think they were white still until well off into the 1900s. I think they were still light-skinned people moving more towards a white Saxon look because of the immigration of prisoners. Scum is what they call. I believe that a lot of the Civil War fighters were Englishmen and Frenchmen and Scotsmen that were Sephardi Jews, dark men, dark skinned. That's why a lot of the soldiers already knew how to fight. They were once POWs. They were once in wars, exiled out of their land because they kept rebelling. Others that were related to them, people don't know that the French, the Scots, and the British and the Germans and the Rus of Russia, the Palatine Germans, all of these people are the same people, and they initiated the network of trade ever since 1492 or prior. That's why when the Sephardi were kicked out, they already had places to go, like the Ottoman Empire. Why? Because it was already some Jews in the Ottoman Empire. They went to France. Why? It was already French there that was Jews. They were accepted in places where they already had family members. So I think a lot of the stuff is conflated, bro. And I can easily, within one presentation, I can easily get the point across to show that.
Well, I think one thing that you would have to show for you saying blacks owning the majority of the South would be land. You would have to somehow, I'm just saying you would have to show somehow how blacks, well, first of all, I guess you would have to give a definition or categorize and show what you mean by black. And if you mean by black Negro or Negro slave or,
No, okay. We're not Negroes.
Well, I'm just saying you would have to provide a definition or show a definition of what you mean exactly by black.
Well, I'm using it in a modern term. Back they weren't blacks. That's why I surrounded it with Sephardi.
Okay. So I'm gonna say you would have to show how non-European, mainly British, how blacks in the South own the majority of land and wealth and control economics in the South. I think that would be the first thing that you would have, you would need to show. I ain't gonna have to, you would need to show. I think if you could show that, I think that lays the whole groundwork for everything else you're saying.
Yeah, I could start with one book first, by Roger Kroger.
Yeah.
What is it called? Black Wealth from 1790 to 1860.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can show you a correlation of how the international so-called indentured or slave trade, it wasn't a slave trade, was booming and causing the economy to boom because these very same people started the sugar plantations and cotton plantation. They had a network with James, King James people. They were all related. They were actually shipping some of their people from Europe to America as like a safe haven, mass immigrations, because of the persecution that the Catholics was sending them through over there. All of those people are Sephardi Jews. We are Sephardi Jews descendants, bro. And we might have a little Cushite in us, but go look at any slave picture. Look at the books. There will be no slaves that look like us. But if you go and look up Sephardi Jews,
so
you're going to see that the motherfuckers look like us. Those who we are.
So, well, And another thing that and I'm just moving from as far as land ownership of running it, that would be one thing. And with that book, you would have to show deeds. You have to have something that would prove, that would show that position. In the war, you would, I mean, as far as in blacks running the Civil War, as far as in the South, I would think you would have to present like black generals, black lieutenants, a black regiment, like how they had in the North, a whole black regiment or a largely black regiment in the South, to show that participation of blacks actually running and fighting for their way of life and their economic system in the South. That would be another strong piece of your argument, that a great support by showing that. And you said also, well, like I said, I mean, just those two pieces, by showing the war and the land, that would be strong. You can show and prove that with empirical data and evidence. That would, I mean, it would be hard to refute once you show that piece. As far as
right. How much land? Okay, so what I would do is I would show a census, if you will, of the immigrants compared to the indigenous that was in the land from 1666 to 1892. Then I'll show you that it would be impossible for so-called, if we stick to the narrative, immigrants to be able to build these amount of cities, buildings, establish trades with international people for centuries. I can go all the way back to Solomon and David establishing these very same trades with peoples in this land, in the Americas. I would be able to prove that the people who first came linked with people who was already related to them. Like in Virginia, who did the Portuguese trade the so-called indentured for? Who was in the land? People that came from England, which was Sephardi, which were related to those that lived in France. That's why the James, the Stuarts, and all the other kings, they were moving back and forth from France to Scotland to Britain to England. That was a network of people. They all were related. They were kicked. They stem well before 1492, but it's a definite. That's a marker for anybody to start, and you can trace. You can even use. I got theses that's written under doctorates. Doctorates. One called the Sodomay orphans, and the Sodomay. No, it's called the Sephardic orphans of Sodomay and the appropriation of the African American. Okay, it tells how a Portuguese king put 200 to 600 Sephardi orphans because of the influx of people that came after 1492 on the west coast of Africa. They did it without the parents' consent. They just snatched them up and just put them over there according to the narrative. Those people became Americans and supposed to have been part of the slave trade, but I beg to differ about the slave trade. I think they indentured themselves to get to different portions of the land, and that was just the way that it was. People will indenture themselves for the trip. It's endless amount of information, bro. As far as the numbers and all of that, if I debate this, you're gonna always find what they say the narrative is. But what you're not going to do is not be able to debunk anything that I'm saying that's going to refute the narrative that they're saying. You had like, why didn't y'all tell us about this? Okay, let's say your shit is true. Well, then why didn't y'all tell us about this then? Why didn't you tell us that blacks basically ran South Carolina? Blacks basically ran Virginia. Blacks basically ran.
When you say ran Carolina and Virginia, do you mean
they established?
I mean, do you mean politically, socially, economically, or do you mean let's say as a labor force?
No, they weren't subjects. They ran it like politically, economically. They established it.
Okay. So in what years would you say that would be? From 1616 to 1892?
Yeah, I said 1666, but we can go 1618.
Okay. So one thing that I think once again,
it started. Look, everything really started in the 1300s.
Okay, but we're just saying just stay focused on just here.
Right. Exactly.
Right. Just to be focused on Carolina as far as when they came to Carolina. I would stick somewhere in the 16 to early 1700s.
Oh, definitely.
But I'm saying, so if they ran it, do you have evidence or documentation of black senators, representatives?
Oh, hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That actually that would have ran the political structure and the social economics of Carolina.
Yes, bro.
Okay. And if you have those names and stuff, like I said, I'm just saying that would be.
Guess what their names gonna be sounding like?
What? Thomas
Cardoza. Because when the Sephardi came here, bro, they had not yet accepted Angloism. So you will see a lot of, and I got proof of it. I got proof. It's a book called I'm reading right now called wait a minute, is it in that? I'm reading a couple of books, but I think it's called when Scotland was Jewish, right? And it shows how the Sephardi, you know, they look like everybody else from the Mediterranean. Everybody kind of looked the same. So it was all about your religion. That's why the Jews was able to stay in Spain and hide themselves, whether they were converso or Moriscos was with the Muslims. They were able to hide themselves because they look like the common person in the land. So they would anglicize, first they would change their name, right? Like they would anglicize their name. Like, for instance, Khan, which means priest, was changed to Lucas. So Lucas is somebody's last name, and in a Sephardi world, last name was Khan. Moore was Muir, like M-U-I-R. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so we anglicized, we never, these names, when I say we, when I say I mean what I'm saying, I know we are Sephardi Jews with a little bit of Cushite, which is Canaanite mixed in us. However, our ancestors were being chased and being forced. This is in a book that I'm reading right now. I read this. Is called from when America was Rome. They were being forced into to not keeping the law. Like that was the world agreed to do away with the old world, the old ways, which was the law of God, which was scripture, which was Torah, no lie. Like literally it was Torah. Even in the Byzantine period, the Roman period, all the law was the law. And our group, according to the book, our group of people, a certain group of people wanted to come to the new world and leave the law back in the old world. Some of our people wanted to do that. And then you had another group of people who wanted to retain the law, and no matter where they went, they was forced to hide themselves. So what they did is they would kind of like do a trick, like they become Calvinists or Baptists or Protestants, something similar, but not totally against what that's why they accepted Christianity. But the people here, bro, they had already came from the Mediterranean. They already from over there. That was those Indians, a lot of the Indians. Some of the Indians, they deformed people. Some, believe it or not, I read it. Some of the Indians are Bigfoot people. You think it's pseudo, but believe me, they got descriptions of them. I read the Indian, Mackinac Indian stories and stuff like that. And they said Mackinac Island was first inhabited by a peculiar race, a peculiar tribe. And then, they tell you what they look like and how this, they are elusive and all this, that. But anyway, the Indians from New York end up killing them and only leaving 2. And they was only, according to the Indian that wrote the story, they had birthed nine babies. But it was a whole bunch of different type of Indians in the land. So when you hear about the French coming and warring with a certain group of Indians and killing them off, don't necessarily think that those was white people, because they could have been your people depending on what war. And some of them people, because listen, I don't know if you noticed, there are no indigenous white Frenchmen. Any Frenchmen, any Germans, any Russians, all of them people was incurred on. Those Moors that was in those lands, those kings, they were incurred on by by a different people. By, say, the old world people. Let's just say that so we don't be so pseudo sounding. They were an old world people that were lost. They were wild, like, because they had been judged, and they only children, like I said, in every destruction, grown people don't really survive, only a few. It'd be mostly children. That's why you get mixed languages. You know what I'm saying? Like, before the destruction, a 7-year-old or an 8-year-old had a 8-year-old language. So, after the destruction, these people go develop, some of them survive and they develop languages, and then they only had so much language, they have to develop more to the language. So you'd be like, well, damn, some of these languages mixed. It's because some of these people developed languages after they didn't have no more knowledge to build. So they started creating language off of what they already had. You feel what I'm saying? Like, these books that I read, bro, I've been reading for so many years, I'm able to see a bigger picture now. So it might sound like, yeah, he piecing pieces together and this, that, and yes, that's what the fuck your brain does, bro. That's why you gotta acquire as much knowledge as possible, and maintain some, that the only reality is dreams. The South it was mostly black, and we started having white slaves or white indentured. I got a story about a white indentured who told about how many indentured whites it was and how the blacks indentures were more skilled, or they were more they were always subtle, and the white indentures were always sold. And it was because the black indentures were always skilled, and the white indentures were more so vagrants and vagabonds that was being ridden from the old world. So they came over here as workers. So when the laws changed, it put them in a different position than they had before Civil War. Blacks wasn't being used. They wasn't used to no fucking white people telling them what to do, bro. Like, it's a whole nother different people that made it to the 60s. After the 60s, that's the defeat. That's when they indoctrinated us, and we now realize that this is the world that they painted, the illusion underneath the noses of our parents. While we were in school and our parents were working, they were indoctrinated us with slavery and hardship and this whole critical race theory been going down for the whole time. It's just reverse. It's like a reverse effect. You feel what I'm saying? We have been fooled, bro. We have never been defeated until recent history. Until recent history, bro. 400 years of slavery, nigga can't show me no 400 years of slavery. At what given time where all black people have been enslaved? They lying to our kids in school right now today. They trying to fix it up like something. I know it's a transfer of power. It's like almost like the Most High about to come back and somebody know it. and niggas trying to have all of the, take down all of the bullshit that they have been training us to believe. Change the books into the truth, because that whole thing about blacks coming here in indigenous service was the Sephardics, bro. I promise you, they did. They came here as for a better life. The Huguenots, the French Huguenots, that shit real. That shit was us, black people. Do it right now. No French, no indigenous white Frenchmen. And then go back to all the history of France, and you will see when they became white. After we were chased out, with the help of our people and the Catholics. They were all Catholics together. That was the people who decided to do away with the law.
So here's a question. So who were the people that was forced into slavery in, Brazil, Haiti? Who were those people? Were they also Sephardic?
No. So let me give you an example. Like so you said Brazil and Haiti.
Yeah. So the
curse be Canaan.
Huh?
Curse be Canaan.
So they weren't Sephardic. They weren't Sephardic. So were they? So they were Africans.
Yeah. Curse be Canaan.
Okay.
You were enslaving them. You were warring with them and taking them as POWs. I promise you, bro. No lie.
Okay.
You were a Portuguese. You were a Frenchman. You were a racketeer. You were all of them people, bro. Like they were a family. They had always we just got broken up as a network.
Okay, so the people in South America, or that was in South America and Haiti, those were all Canaan. Right? And so
I'm not saying, no, I can't agree with that.
Well, that's what you said. That's why I asked.
I can't agree with that because different migrations happen at different times. But like I said, curse be Canaan. If a people is put into slavery, bro, slavery.
Right.
We talking about slavery. We don't even get slavery in America really until 1776 as legislation.
So okay,
that's penal slavery. So right. Before that, you don't get you in 1619, that's indentured servitude. In 1680, you start getting people trying to be shifty. But in 1800s, I mean, we ruling. We still got land. We still look. The people who went to war with the colonists, the incurring colonists, not the acceptable colonists. Like I said, the French was accepted. The Huguenots, meaning the when you hear about Jacobites, Huguenots, Palatins, Bolsheviks, and even Israelites, that's all a political movement. That's all. Those are just names that say we agree and we're moving as one in this understanding, or as in this paradigm. Like that's what that means. Okay. But these people have always either, like the Jews, bro, have always been in all of these lands. Once I seen that in the 1300s.
We're talking about black Jews, right?
Yes, bro. Okay. Now, how you get white Jews? Because it was no white and black. We went to wars and we hadn't always been in great numbers after a while. Like we had been separated, of course. It's literal. So we would have servants and people who would tag along with us. We would convert them in order so that they might live amongst us.
Okay.
When power position, when the transfers occurred, as it was written, those that are among you who are very low shall be high above you. That happened. Those people who we converted were the ones that were very high above us. And they weren't white either. They were just very light skinned. They weren't white either. They just had big noses and big ears. And they still wasn't white yet. Had straight hair, but they were more light skinned people. Not until you get laws against mixing light skinned and brown skinned people, dark skinned people, do you get the construct of white today.
Okay, so instead of using white, we just use like English, French.
No, you can't. You can't, because then they're still black. Those are English are blacks.
Okay, so were they black, or I'm just using those terms, but based on the land masses of where people came from.
That's why you can't do that.
Why not?
Because I just showed you today in the French books, when you read about anything in the 1700s and they show you pictures and the ideas that you have, those are all white people.
Well, I mean, if you consider black people came from France, then it wouldn't matter just by me saying France. I mean, at this point, we know what we're talking about. I'm just saying.
Okay, good. Okay, as long as you know that, that's why I said, if you say Englishman.
Well, if you say Englishman, I'm just saying based on what you're saying, I'm just using where they came from. You said if black people came from these different places, I'm just following you. Okay, so if that is the true history, can you go into the 1776 when you start writing the Constitution? Who are those people that are part of the Continental Congress or writing the Declaration of Independence to the king, who I'm assuming is black or Sephardic? Who are those people? Because they are portrayed as quote unquote white European or white Anglo-Saxon.
Well, that's the treaty. Some of them were Anglo-Saxon.
Well, I'm saying because when you say
that's the treaty, that's the whole thing about we need some of the resources too. The land over there is being, it just went through a destruction. We starving over here, and y'all got all this good shit over here, and y'all telling us we can't have none. We gonna keep coming to get some, and they're like, all right, we'll set up, blah blah blah, and that's how you get that. The king, who you think the king is? A steward, right?
The king is a steward of.
Yes.
Okay, so but I'm still saying
they ruling, bro. They ruling.
Right, but
England. Go ahead.
I'm saying though, even with that, right? So I'm just going with like, okay, so you said black people ran it, and in 1776, when the colonists at this time wanted to separate their ties and run their own country from England, separate, independent from England.
1776.
1776, right? We see, as in history, we see that these people, the influential, we'll call them lords of the colonies, these were portrayed in history as white, Anglo-Saxon, Protestant men, from all the way from Massachusetts all the way down to, I think, the Carolinas, if we're talking about all 13 colonies, right?
Yeah, that's a lie, bro.
Right. Okay. And I'm just saying, so it shows that these people, when you have all the John Adams and you have Thomas Jefferson and George Washington and all these other people who written on this Constitution, this document, right?
Yeah.
They are portrayed, I'll say portrayed as white Anglo-Saxon Protestant from England.
Yeah, that's not true though. They not, because even look at Hamilton and Jefferson and Washington. All these people are indentured servants to the Sephardi. They take on apprenticeships to establish
you saying George Washington was George Washington was an apprentice or in servitude?
Yeah.
To who?
His daddy. Yes, all of them were indentured servants, bro.
So,
they got over here through indentured servitude. They either going to be family members or apprentices to establish a treaty between families. Trust me, bro. I'm not no bullshitter, bro. I do this.
So let's even with that. Are they white or are they black? Because when they separate, now remember, when they separate, those are the people who are in power. Those are the people who are writing laws, legislation, and also redefining treaties amongst the natives west now the Mississippi as they start to expand. Are they white or are they black?
Hold on. I just went in the chat. I want to ask you to repeat that. I didn't know I had the where is it? We on SteamYard.
Oh, did they switch it?
Oh, you know what? I'm on. Somebody is in the back, and I forgot I was on my laptop, but I'm looking at the whole thing on my computer. Hold on, bro. Exit full. How do I participants?
Well, I mean, shit. Well, man, it's going on one here. I'm gonna have to get out. But hey, Lance, I would like to, like I said, I'm not challenging your information at all, but I am digging into it to expand on it.
I don't mind, bro.
I would like to. When are you going to get back on? Because I know you and Solar did something. But I think you should present more of that and just talk more.
Yeah, man, you can just hit me, bro. I thought I gave you my number before.
No, you ain't giving the number. Yeah, I'm saying whenever you're on the Zoom or something, man, I think you should, talk about it more. And
nah, niggas don't like to hear that, bro. I'm gonna fuck up reparations, I was told.
But you know what though? This is what I say. Even with Q, I mean, as an atheist, it is an unpopular position, but I still think that it's a position worth sharing information on or perspective on. And I think that when you do have these positions in a debate, it's going to be hard to win just because some people are already biased against the information.
I know. That's why I said I won't debate this information until it becomes popular.
Yeah.
I think that because they're whoever is getting the information out here, bro, like it's becoming. I went on a dude named Camirio page. Like y'all should check him out. He's really in depth with a lot of the stuff. So I don't think or maybe he's not doing it on purpose, like connecting Black people of America with the Sephardi. But I found him by researching my own family. You know what I'm saying? And finding like I had to go through who owned slaves in South Carolina prior to my grandfather was born in 1868. I had to go through tax papers and look up all type of stuff. Like, and then I started saying, well, hold on, niggas come from somewhere else. Like why would they be in such and such country? Like, hold on. So I'm like, I got white people for real as my ancestors, bro. I was mad as hell. Like, I was mad, bro. I was mad because like I'm like, I ain't no damn Israelite, bro. And then I started studying further. Like, so I'm like looking at pictures. So when my auntie died, no, my uncle.
Hey Lance, Taz in the back.
Yeah, I don't got control of it. How you let him in?
I don't know.
I ain't heard no platoon or nothing.
I think who has it right now?
We got Bayo here, and we got Goldmine.
Shit, who is
yeah, I'm not a host. No, Goldmine host.
Goldmine host? Is Goldmine sleep?
Yeah, Goldmine host like a bug.
I think Goldmine sleep.
Dang.
Yeah. Shit.
I don't got his number. Not in his phone. Yeah, brother Haru. I'm a prove, bro. Phenotypically, we only did, bro, the same ingredients that's in the Middle East and in Europe and wherever is the same ingredients over here. You know what I'm saying? We are amalgamation of Arabs, Jews, and Cushite people. There's no such thing as mixing white people in with us. They come from us. They come from a breakdown of us mixing with something that we shouldn't. So I'm the Bible is very necessary. I would not have this ideology of the basis of an understanding without it. The history that they teach us, just to have awareness that it is something that, like, I hated reading about the French. Now I love reading about the French and all them wars and why they were fighting and the persecutions of the Catholics. And I'm looking at these people, bro. And when you go and look at a book like called the Bibliothèque, and you look up and a lot of the artwork that's done there, all of these people are blacks in their books, in their history, drawings. And when I say blacks, I'm talking about brown, beige, black, creamy.
Yeah.
And those people were chased out of their land, migrating. They had money. They had bread, bro. Our people used to have bread, bro. That's why they was able to come here and buy land from people who they were related to already. Some people they fought and took land from. Some of those people weren't supposed to be here. They weren't. You gonna trip out, bro, but I promise you, some of them people was giants. Like, you know what I'm saying, 7 foot, 8 feet tall people. Some of them people were not human, like wouldn't be considered to be human, like or regular humans, you know what I'm saying? So they are conflating a lot of information. Read them Indian tales and see who was in the land. How is it the different people in the land than what the fucking Indians is telling you? The Indians telling you who in the land. So then see, the Indians is calling them tribes and these so-called beings, tribes and Indians. So when you read about who the French fought and they alliance with the other Indians, it kind of give you a better, now you need more information than that. You have to, of course, have some insight about some stuff before you come to some type of roundabout conclusion of a possibility of what could have happened. But all Indians not black, and all Indians are not the Mongol, which I don't even think that's what rightfully, like, he a mix. And all Indians, some Indians were actual Hebrews, Jews, and they knew who their relatives were, such as the French, such as the Scottish, such as the Irish, that when they came over here and they were indenturing them. You can't just come to the land and you don't got no money. You're just being defeated in war. Who are you gonna work for? You can't just roam around. It's dangerous too. So you connect to a family member. You don't even know they're your family member. It was like a network set up to hook people up, particularly children with other family members. They call it indentured servitude. Our people called it apprenticeship. It was not a dastard deed. And you read about the horrible things that happened to our people during slavery, and I can tell you for sure, just like you see an isolation of things happening to our people, we not all scared of the police, scared that we know a possibility of anything can happen. A random motherfucking thing can occur, but that's the same thing that was like back then. It was some occurrences, but most of the people that were landowners, bro, were fleeing from Catholics so that they can keep their own traditions and religion. They were Jews.
So are you saying that there was a large Jewish migration to the Americas, North America?
Yes, and South America,
around 1500s?
Nah, hell no. Well before that. That's what I'm saying.
Huh?
Yeah, well before that. That's why I said it started all the way back in the 1300s.
Okay, so let's stop there. So you're saying that Columbus wasn't the first European or whoever to come to America. There was actually people here before that.
Hell yeah. Columbus was a Sephardi Jew himself. He would be considered a black man today.
So,
yes, bro.
Okay,
so that's why I said when you read about a dastardly deed, when they confess to a dastardly deed being done, more than likely that's your people doing something to some of their people. When they confess to it, like, yeah, we fucked up the Indians. Like, we killed almost all of them. Well, how the fuck did you do that? Because my grandma and them was full blood. My mother's grandmother is full blood Creek Indian. Her whole family. Her whole grandmama family is Creek. So, and they got pictures of her in the newspaper. She lived to be 111 or 10 years old. I showed the clipping. She Creek. She like a regular grandma, bro. Not no Indian looking grandma either. She looked like well, yeah, I guess she would look. I mean, you know what I'm saying? She looked like an Indian looking grandma, like a grandma. So that let me know that some of the Indians was regular black looking people, like who we consider black today.
Mm-hmm.
And then my daddy and them whole family, they all Murrays. It's only so many Murrays in the world, and they only come from some particular place. There's no way, you know what I'm saying? I know where mine come from. I know who they are.
So how did your grandmother or someone on your family line get in a relation with a so you're saying you're not African at all then?
Nah, I ain't African. I mean, okay. I would imagine that some of our
people,
I
don't want to. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, some of our people, like I said, you got the Sodome orphans. That was like 600 orphans that lived in the west coast of Africa and ended up in America. They said they called it the appropriation of the African American. So I see somebody who care about the Hebrew Israelites, the Jews, the Sephardi, the Huguenots, the Jacobites, I'm talking about the real ones. The followers of the Stuarts, at least the Protestant ones, King James, he said in order to save his people, he subjected to Catholicism. But his daughter and his son-in-law was like, fuck that. You know, Williams, they all black, bro. I mean,
yeah. So what do you say about what do you say about the Creek participation in the slave trade?
Yeah.
And they're also dismissed, and also they're and then later they're what was it? They're I'm gonna call it a push to denationalize African slaves that were set free after the revolution.
So you know some of these African slaves, bro, and not all of them were slaves, depends on, let's say, after the revolution. After the revolution. Okay. So some of these people had contracts, bro. And just because people came in like, man, fuck your work, your boss. Come up here where you can be free and you can make more money if you work into our factories. That was the whole ordeal, because some of the people wasn't family members. Some of them were actual POWs. Some of them were criminals, whether they white or black. Some of them were just regular people who was just trying to find a new way. They was all treated the same. Didn't matter, according to the stuff that I read. They was all treated the same. They were all shipped the same. They were all treated the same. And but that only happened for a little while. And like I said, you know, people don't ever take into consideration the steamship. The steamship was already built in the 1700s. Like it would these and the steamship was built by who? Jews. One of the dudes that did the compression and the oil and the lubricant mechanism from Detroit, a black man. He from Europe. He descend from Europe though. I mean he is people. So I can see a trend. I can see a trend, bro. So where life was lovely over there, the heathen, I just say the heathen, moved in and encouraged on the Moors and the Sephardi kingdom, because the Arab and the real Jew live side by side. Rarely warring, mostly alliancing, unless it was like a wild, you know what they call them, rogue group or people. But the history is out here, man, and it's crazy, brother. They're not hiding nothing. They're not hiding anything, man.
Well, hey, I'm gonna get out of here, man. It's late. I gotta get up for work. But hey, you got my. I think you got my number. You should have it. But send me some of those books. I'm always interested in reading, do comparative analysis and history.
For sure. I posted some on my Facebook, bro. I thought I tagged you. It's something on Solar. I posted the whole thing on Solar.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I posted the whole, like a nice little. I'm like, this is what I'm coming with y'all. Y'all gonna have to deal with this summer.
Okay.
Or you know, this season.
Yeah.
But I look on Solar Facebook thing.
Okay. So I'm gonna check that out. And I'm gonna ride back with you, man. And
all right, bro.
Don't be hesitant to push it out, whether it's popular or not. I just keep pushing it.
Oh yeah, I'm pushing it, bro. It's just not. I'm just not comfortable where I have to go and get a book and say, okay, bro, it's in this book on this page. I can't remember where I read it. Because that's how I do. I don't. All my life, I only studied to know. I never studied to teach.
Yeah, it did. So just have informal conversations. And then if you need to go deeper, just get back to them. I'll send you that when I can. I'll send it to you. Just have informal. What we having right now is informal, but it's constructive and it's in depth. You know.
Right. I don't feel pressured. It seems like you know some information, so I don't have to go like all the way back, and then we lose the point of the whole conversation where I gotta answer. Now I gotta go back to this. Like you didn't know that either. So that's better to have. It's easier to have a constructive conversation with somebody that, you know, just intuitive or want to probe, as opposed to somebody who like trying to sabotage.
Yeah.
Against their belief.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
But that's what's up, bro. Have a good night, man.
You too, man. Peace out to the chat. SVDL. Fire.
Taz, hold on. Let me see this. Oh shit. Somebody bounced off. Oh, Goldmine made me the pro as opposed to somebody
in the building.
Yeah.
Next win. Yeah, we in this thing now, nigga.
But that's what's up, bro. Have a good night, man.
All right, man. Peace out.
SVDL. Nigga, who shout out to you, hey, bro? Y'all niggas.
Oh, hold on. Let me see this.
Niggas getting up out of here, I see.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Gold just threw me the hose. I didn't even know it. Goldmine made me the pro.
Yeah, we in the building. Shit.
Yeah, bro.
You still there, Lance?
Yeah, Taz pulled it off.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, man, it's one of them things, man. I feel like Domo didn't argue what I brought. I argued all his points and he didn't argue mine. And I warned him yesterday that that's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? And, you know,
I don't like trying to downplay it and make it sound like, oh, you only won because of this, you only won because of that. If that nigga would have won, he'd still be talking about having a plate and I just got something to do. And you know what I'm saying? Nigga, don't run down, bro. Talk that shit.
Hey, let me ask you this. Because I strategically tried to do it. I think you actually did it. Did you plant his strategic move into or bring it to light on purpose so many times so that you can point it out in the debate that see he's doing it?
No.
I'm about to say I don't think you did. It was just so obvious.
Yeah.
It came up sporadically, like, look what the fuck this goofy is doing, bro.
Yeah, because it wasn't like I was looking for because like I said the other day, it's gotta be a knockout. I ain't looking for a technical win against this nigga. Like, so nah, I like.
Well, how did you know to say it the day before?
Because he do the shit.
Exactly. So
but the thing is, you don't know when it's gonna happen or if it's gonna happen.
Or if it's legit.
It happens every debate.
Goofy shit like that.
But you still gotta catch the moment though. You still gotta catch the moment because like I say, I think when he cut my answers off twice, you know what I'm saying? I think that hurt him. You know what I'm saying? You're not even letting me answer.
Oh yeah.
Like you gotta at least let me answer the shit. He wouldn't even let me answer shit. And so yeah, like once it's obvious, you know what I'm saying, then yeah, it's now it's time to press. But yeah, he definitely does it. But like I said,
I think that shit was an Illuminati round table. Like, if Taz make it pretty enough, let's give it to him. If he find a hole, give it to him. If Domo just wash him, it ain't nothing we can do. We gotta let Domo ride. That was the round table.
See, I don't agree with that, bro. I don't agree with that because I could have lost. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? I could have lost, bro. Any wrong or false moves,
That's why I posed it that way, bro.
Like you told me, Lance, that I can't beat Domo because the machine is gonna beat me. That's what you told me.
But you know I was hoping you would, bro.
Yeah, but you didn't even give credence to the possibility of a fair debate.
Yeah, no, well, I didn't know who the judges was gonna be, and the ones when I did find out,
yeah, I got my glass.
I was just like, yeah, it's gone. Go fishing, Taz. I wasn't even gonna clown on you though. I ain't even had no reason to clown on you. Like you don't really make no enemies, bro. You like beat up bullies. That's all you do.
Y'all just scared of that nigga.
I like the debate, bro.
You know, that nigga just beat up bullies, but I brought out a lot of shit, nigga. Nobody gonna fuck with me on that shit this season.
Man, I never thought them 2 fucking points was gonna matter this much,
bro.
Them 2 fucking points that separate me and Anon. If he win that debate, he get to pick the fucking topic. Based on them 2 points for my Wi-Fi went out in that fucking debate, bro. That debate, I got that 6th round.
Oh, you hired Till the Anon?
Nah, he beat me by 2 points.
Oh.
He had 964, I had 962.
Man, when that motherfucker strap would do that 5-minute shit, he said 47-46. 47-46, man. Domo.
And bruh, the shit didn't add up right. He beat me by 2 points.
Because it was 10-9, 9-8. No, 10-10. He gave both of y'all 10 in the opening. Premise, he gave Domo a 9, you were 8. Domo a 9, you were 8. 10. No, I think that was it.
Oh, he gave me a 10 and what was that rebuttal with rapid fire? He gave me a 10 and gave him a 9. You right. Yeah. He cut one of the points back. But yeah, but that's why I say, man, like, even though I got a history with him, bro, I didn't say nothing about it before the debate because I ain't looking for excuses. I ain't trying to get judges kicked off and shit. Nigga, it is what it is,
bro. That's been the model all year, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because the first 2 seasons, man, the judges for sure got drugged. Because when a debater loses, he might do it, but it's gonna be last.
where I could have won that debate at is the first thing they gonna do is, man, the judges. They was kicking the judges' ass for 2 seasons. That's why when they made it anonymous this season, like, well, y'all won't know who the judges. I didn't care. I just saw what it was. The judges is protected. Let's just hope. You know what I'm saying? Here's y'all chance to show y'all got integrity. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, because blaming the judges just don't sound good, bro. There's no benefit in that to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, blaming the judges it just show how much you don't have faith in your own argument. Like, you can't blame the judges for losing. Like, you can question the integrity of the judges, but then if the judge has voted for you before, how can you say that? Like, at my last debate, y'all voted against me, nigga. When it came down to him, I was like, oh shit. This nigga zapped me last time, nigga. I ain't seen no. And maybe I'm slow, but I ain't seen just straight up bullshit. Like, Strap is the first case, and if I didn't know what you told me about, you know what I'm saying, the past, I wouldn't even thought that. I still feel like he was being genuine.
I did too.
I think he explained his vote. I just didn't like the fact that he jumped in the chat and agreed with Domo. I thought that was wrong. You a debate judge. You gave your decision for Domo. Leave it at that, bro. You ain't got no business down there with the pom-pom.
You gotta remember, y'all right do that all the time.
Who? Bro, y'all right never cheered for me, nigga.
Y'all will get in that mug and tell you why he debated, why he voted for you, tell you you was shit. He didn't like your fucking premise. He'll tell you like he's
done that every debate. That's why when Yara got announced as a judge, somebody in the chat said Yara don't like Taz. He biased against Taz. Somebody said that in the chat. And I think Yara one of them niggas, he can't wait to show you he can't. He not. Yeah. And then he can't wait to get you back on the panel and kill you, drag you. You know what I'm saying? Bump heads with you, but as far as that debate, I think Yara really liked showing he's staying out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no more. I don't give a fuck if we just argued right before the debate. He's still gonna get it and call it how he see it. But see, this what I need Domo to understand, man. I left clips on the motherfucking table, bro. I still had whole motherfucking loaded clips over here. Did. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I never got into Planned Parenthood and how intellectual and physical separation together. That's the reason why you won. Like, another reason why, because that was the shit after the debate. You'd be like, I think I had too much information. I should have simplified it some. Because that's. I done heard a lot of people say that. I should have simplified it. Lance, A9, shit. But see, I wanted to get into like the media separation, right? But I never even had a reason to get into it. Because the intellectual was like, we never got past intellectual, bro. Like, some of these other slides, I got this black identity extremism slide right here, and how that's a disruption. But see, he was trying to undermine all of that in his premise. He set his premise up to be a rebuttal. And if anybody ever debates him, prepare for that. Prepare for him to set his premise up as a rebuttal. Right. Because that nigga had a motherfucking rebuttal in the goddamn premise and in his closing.
Both that nigga learned that shit from me.
He learned that shit from you. You know what else he learned from you then? How to correctly set up a straw man. How to correctly use a red hair. Because that, like, I learned that. Nigga, fallacies are part of the debate, bro.
You gotta use them.
You throw a fallacy at a nigga, he don't catch it, it's not a fallacy. Damn, I was so entrenched in that debate, I forgot to share it, man. I didn't even share that shit, bro. That's fucked. Damn, I just realized that I didn't even share it. I could have got that shit up to 200. Definitely. Maybe my wife. They was in there though. They was in there. She gonna say, "Oh, I see this chat full of the usual fuck boys." Shout out to the GOAT. Making it a triple digit debate. I said, look at them boys waiting for the fences. Real. They didn't tell me who she saw down there. Took an immediate shot. Strap. That nigga Strap. Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. We know these motherfuckers, man. Like, that's why I say, like, you talking about a YouTube celebrity, nigga. I'm hated on YouTube, nigga, by many. Nigga, celebrity don't always mean everybody love you, nigga. It's a lot of motherfuckers that hate me, bro.
All I want to say is when a nigga said that they don't have to answer a yes or no motherfucking question, I died on the inside.
Man, Kasu should have came in the chat in. Well, see, and I wanted to address the January 6th thing too, now that I'm sitting down. So if I answer your question directly, don't cry about my answer. Nigga, debunk what I'm saying. Get further in it. Because I would have showed you how January 6th was a disruption of the proceedings of that day. That day they disrupted proceedings, nigga. Or don't wouldn't we consider the U.S. Congress white supremacy? Yo, first, when he asked you that, you was like January 6th. He was like, expound on that. Right. And you, in your second line, you explained what you meant. Mm-hmm. And then you went back to January 6th. But I said, but he answered this shit. Yeah, I realize he's got his rebuttal set up because check it out. When he's laying out his premise, I'm looking at his premise thinking like, damn, his whole fucking premise is what I'm going to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, and now keep in mind, I'm coming with my own argument as far as intellectual separation. So I couldn't get the gentrification. I couldn't get to every single argument that he would be using. But I mean, I didn't expect him to use Plessy and everything on down. But he tried to take away my argument by using it. And like I told, that shit ain't gonna work with me, bro. You got to debate me straight up, bro. Like you have the tactics and shit ain't gonna. You have to debate me straight up. And I think he was trying some loophole bullshit with that shit. Don't try to write up no motherfucking premise that's gonna have you in rebuttal mode already. It's not gonna work. Yeah, it ain't gonna work no more. Now, what he gonna transform into?
I ain't get to say it earlier, man. But congratulations, fam. You know what it is.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, fam. No doubt. Who that? Y'all right? No. Oh, what's good, big bro?
So with it, man. Can't sleep. Fucking keep going to sleep and waking up. Like, fuck it.
Everything straight though?
I guess, man. I feel like shit.
Yeah, he went out of town, caught a bug. Ah, shit, nigga.
I'll be alright though. That shit ain't gonna affect the 18th, nigga.
Bring some NyQuil, bro.
Nigga, NyQuil, nigga. I've been NyQuiling, Mucinex, Sudafed.
NyQuil. Matter of fact, I'm about to take a cup right now. That shit would knock me the hell out. I gotta go pick up the kids.
Yeah, man. The boy's a premier debater, man. But I'm telling you, man, I think his biggest mistake was giving me the debate I wanted, nigga. I'm not no fucking pushover. You know what I'm saying?
Honest, bro. If you didn't expose it, then I would have. Suave did the first. Was Lance started the shit, right? Then Suave came and did a little more, and then you brought it all the way out. I mean, I'm just gonna tell you, nigga, we knew the shit basically a year and a half, 2 years ago when Moore beat him.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
that's exactly what they told me.
Yeah,
they already knew it.
Yeah, I told you this. Like, that's why I be laughing when I'ma cook you up. Yeah, all right, nigga. Like, all that shit that you did in college, I don't give a shit about that, fam. I'm probably a better debater than most of them niggas you debated. Taz probably a better debater than them niggas.
Yeah, and you gotta respect me on them terms, bro, because I'm coming into this respecting the nigga as one of the top niggas that I'm ever debate in my life. And you start calling me inept. You start saying that my arguments are inept, like I don't deserve to be here. That's why I snapped for a minute, bro. Like, nigga, I get into fuck you mode, nigga. Like, I don't give a fuck about what no white man shook your hand and pat you on the motherfucking back for, bro. Don't disrespect my motherfucking intellect, nigga. And no matter how he put it, that's what the fuck he was doing.
Hey, you cut the shit out of him when you threw up. It was like, motherfucker, you separated when you went to get your motherfucking education. Get the fuck out.
When you opened up, when you started your rebuttal out like that, I was like, okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see where you gonna go. I ain't gonna front too. You still left shit on the table, bro. Like I would've. So I'm gonna tell y'all what I saw off rip. And this is the other thing he love to do. He gonna come in, he gonna try to reframe the argument, right?
Yeah.
He gonna try to shape it up and frame it to what he wanted to be. You did an excellent job not chasing that. And then when he goes into, he's arguing a destruction of white supremacy. You're showing a disruption. And I don't think those are nuances. When you keep talking about nuance, that's where I was gonna fuck him up. Like I would have called this a whole slippery slope fallacy all the way through. Because he's jumping from one point to, he's going from A to Z and they don't correlate. Right? The shit that he's trying to straw man you into, it didn't correlate. And because you didn't fall for the shit, he was nervous. And you could see he was fucking nervous. And so
that's why I was pressing for an answer on the intellectual separation thing, bro. Because like to me, that is the core principle of my argument. Like, keep in mind, I'm not a separatist, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I believe very little in the argument of separation. Like I had to give you the framework of how I visualize it working, though. See what I'm saying? If it was the work. And so it would start intellectually, bro. Like for me, I've debated it from the position of there's no way it could happen, but if we were to start that framework, how would it start? And if he comes and digs a little bit more into what I'm saying about separation, he might beat me. But he's coming with his own understanding of separation and trying to force that on me, nigga.
That's the other thing, right? Yeah.
I ain't talking about that shit you talking about, nigga.
He's so used to being able to set the narrative, and that then you chase and fall into his paradigm. And when you didn't do that, go ahead, Swell.
No, I'm just saying that's frustrating because you be really want your argument to be engaged.
Right.
You really want your argument to get beat up because you think it can stand the test. Like, nigga, I'm not
I wrote that shit
down,
nigga, in Tulsa, Oklahoma, bro. Nigga, I wrote that shit down on my phone, nigga. Like intellectual separation, man. Okay, so I'm not taking the normal, let's go get some land and separate argument. I'm gonna come with an argument on separation where even white folks have done it too. But now it's time for us to reframe how we package that to each other. We need to teach that as white supremacy, left white supremacy, and fought white supremacy to get white supremacy back in order.
If
So
not,
the other thing I thought you were going to do?
White people separated from white supremacist white people, will that fucking disrupt the impact of white supremacy? Right. Yeah, that's cold. That was a cold move right there.
Dude, everybody was saying that they didn't like that January 6th answer. I loved it, right?
I thought it was great.
Yeah, I wish you would have went into, nigga, the fact that we're doing shit.
Event. That was my only issue.
You cut me off, though. What you wanted?
Just I would have went into that motherfucker and been like, yo, nigga, the reason that we got all these protests and all of that shit, that's what's causing these motherfuckers to now start the infight. That's the disruption that we're causing, nigga, to white supremacy.
That's why I don't think Solar had got it. I think he ain't look up January 6th.
Because he's using his own definition of white supremacy still. See, I'm operating off the definition that Domo supplied in the debate. See, when I got his premise, keep in mind, I cut out his definition of white supremacy and applied it to all my arguments. Like, but wait, his number one definition of white supremacy is that it's a belief. If you disrupt that belief, that's a disruption that is going to have an impact in the future. You can't downplay that. There's no way.
Thanks.
You gave me a goddamn premise that said Your definition is based on what white folks believe. You dead, nigga.
I just thought about this. I gotta chase the SAR down for a damn premise. Oh man.
Oh, y'all, you still got a SAR premise?
Man, you know niggas wait. Niggas wait to the last minute to give me a premise, bro. I already know.
3 days, so tomorrow is it.
Yeah, I've been at my shit ready, so we'll see.
Shit on deck, nigga.
Damn, what? Oh, and that nigga be saying that shit with a straight face. That nigga said white supremacy is the belief that white people are superior. Man, bro, that shit was wild, bro. It was just another one. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga, I thought he got $1 million in them for debate.
Yeah.
He got $1 million in them. We could go back to when that nigga first started being the plug. I bet you them motherfuckers, that nigga's like, yeah. But that just show you though. That just show you like, and I don't even want to talk about him because at this point it's a soldier. But that shit is cracker-like. Well, cracker just misdefine you. You know what I'm saying? Like, with all type of fucking lifestyles on your
because I ain't, that nigga said, what is white boy shit? You asking me that shit? Like I can't tell you?
I said, God damn.
You tripping. That's it. That's right up my alley. What you mean? Yes, I can define you some white boy ass niggas. To me, that's a bad question to ask in a rapid fire.
That nigga carrying his ass.
And that's the other thing. I was in the chat. Like once I saw what was happening, I was like, man, fuck this. Because when I'm sitting here watching in the rapid fire, niggas is like, why is Taz like? Because nigga, if he don't, Domo's gonna cut him off in the middle of every question, and then y'all gonna say that he got beat. So yeah, that nigga had to turn up, and that shit got Domo flustered, nigga. That shit got him flustered because he was used to being able to ask stupid ass questions and then frame it. So when you start to apply pressure,
I want to answer. That shit pissed me off, bro. Like I wanted to answer, like nigga, you the MVP, nigga. Let's engage on this shit, nigga. I'm gonna smoke your ass. Let's let the crowd hear your understanding of separation since mine's so flawed. Let's get it. You know, I'm looking for that classic engagement, and I couldn't get it. And so, yeah, bro, I'm gonna go back and watch. But it's a moment in there where I threw my hands up, like, damn, bro, like, what's up? Like I want the smoke, bro. What the fuck are you doing? You running? You starting conversations and starting a line of question and then abandon it? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I be trying to figure out what people be watching. Because, nigga, it was a point when you was like, nigga, you ain't gonna let me answer. And this nigga said, nah, because you giving stupid ass answers. For me, nigga, that's a, what the nigga say? Dead giveaway. Nigga, that's a dead giveaway, nigga. Because now your ass is doing the best you can and keep
that little white girl running to my arms. I do. Dead giveaway.
Dead giveaway. That nigga, like you can see. That nigga, because you giving stupid ass answers. Oh, he got you. Domo don't never snap like that. Domo don't never snap like that. He couldn't get you.
Fucking bars, bro.
He couldn't get you into his trick bag, nigga.
I'm sitting here and I'm telling you, but that's one. But see, again, that's a driving force for me, though. But bro, I'm sitting here watching him undermine my fucking argument and his premise. That his whole premise is a fucking rebuttal, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so it helps me that he goes first, because like as I'm actually.
I ain't gonna lie. That's why I ain't understand. I did not get. When you said you wanted him to go first, I'm like,
I completely understood. I completely got it the whole time.
Man, Taz got me on this debate, bro. Taz got me on this debate, bro.
He wants to reframe the debate. You don't want him.
So there. And so you was the last voice that they heard. Yeah, I thought that shit. I thought
he got insight on his premise already, so he get to be a little tactful.
But which one is stronger when dealing with somebody trying to redefine the debate? Going first and setting it, or cleaning up?
It depends on who it is. Now, if it's me, I don't know. I feel sorry for your ass. You trying to clean my shit up, right? But because Domo's, and I just got to say this is why I was laughing. Domo's arguments be having hella holes in them.
Right.
I'm just gonna be dead ass with you now, bro. Like I don't get, I was trying to be strategic because I didn't know who I was gonna face. I know I still got.
Well, let me be respect. Add a little respect to the room. Everybody's argument got hella holes in it. His arguments have a lot of obvious. It's like one thing I noticed when people was talking to Taz is they tell him, "But I got what you were saying." Domo don't really get that. Domo don't get those. And maybe that's what he say the ethos come in at. But it's just when you walk up to black people and you say, "Man, the white man is the devil." Well, I know what you're saying. Even if they don't believe it, I know what you're saying.
I know what you mean. Right.
I know for a motherfucker to be like, "Oh, hold on, that's preposterous." I'm like saying that when you said like, "Damn, who you been around?"
Right.
But everybody arguing got holes in it. It's just are you smart enough? Have you done the research? You know what I'm saying? Because some people they don't got a lot of holes. They're not obvious. But I like any argument get caught up, bro.
I lightweight disagree though, right? Here's what I mean. If I debate you, you're gonna have a specific argument for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I debate Domo, and this is what I was saying, he like, well, nigga, all my debates end up coming down to such. Yeah, because that's your pathos. Watch this. There's a difference between logos, pathos, and ethos in these debates. Domo's pathos is always the same, all right? And pathos is your ability to invoke pity or your ability to invoke sympathy or correlation to your argument. His argument is always the same, and it's about how he's framing white supremacy. When he deals with capitalism, when he deals with separation, when he deals with politics, it doesn't matter. It all comes down to
you farted. I heard that shit.
I wish I would have farted, nigga.
I did that.
I wish to God, nigga, not had his fucking cough hurt my chest.
I need
but not having this. It always stems around how he's framing blackness and whiteness. And these are the shits that I couldn't wait to debate his ass on. Right? The shit was simple. I hate to say it, like all this shit niggas be talking, bro. Like, nah, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I took a position that I don't live by for real. I took a position to debate it as a skill challenge too for myself. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I feel like if you know the opposite side of the position so well, it's easy to debate.
Yeah, because at that point, why the fuck are you going against the ethos?
Right.
You argue every part of the debate, but how the general people around here feel.
Right.
I'm here to destroy that. I'm here to fight against that, even if it costs me a debate. Like the nigga won't come in here and and even fuck with us for a debate.
Right. All right, all that motherfucking grandstanding and shit, nigga.
Oh, you know what else tripped me out? The nigga saying that he knew that the league and everybody else didn't fuck with that title from his perspective. So why would you put yourself in that situation? That's the arrogant shit. Like that's that I'm better than I ain't got something to prove. I got something to do. Nah, nigga.
Thing Domo say a lot, bro. When it comes to what's the one thing Domo say when it comes to what us niggas say? It ain't hard. When it comes to what everybody in the debate say, he say, I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah.
And that's the problem. When he
like, nigga, I got medicine brain. Nigga, stop making me think.
Hey, that nigga gonna be mad. I lost one debate in the conference, and y'all niggas got the audacity to sit up and scrutinize. Now everybody's a goddamn professional. Hell yeah, Domo. Welcome to the bench, nigga. Shit. Getting short.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I be talking that shit, but you think I ain't been sitting back knowing that I got to fight with a sorry nigga? I don't think he took Taz serious enough. I don't think he took Swab serious enough, nigga. I still felt like Swab.
I tell you ain't take me serious enough. I was insulted in that face-off. Nigga, you don't sit there and laugh at me, bro. I mean, you don't even I hear in you that you still don't get, nigga. I'm not coming from some simple perspective. I hear it in you and what you saying now, but you laughing at me. That's motivation, bro. Like, at least respect the niggas you're gonna be debating, bro. Otherwise, like, shit, you better be ready.
I don't respect you niggas. I don't fuck with you niggas. Y'all not my peers. Y'all gotta listen to what that nigga say, bro. That shit be real. That nigga, but he also feel different than that. But at points, that nigga be like, these niggas, it's always some YouTube niggas. That nigga said, you beat me on YouTube.
That nigga said YouTube popularity. YouTube popularity won this debate.
Man, right. Come on, bro.
Now look,
bro. Insulted, bro. I snapped the fuck out.
I mean, I could see if it was like.
But what did he mean by it? Like, was so impressed?
Right, or as if the crowd did the judges.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's no crowd vote or nothing like that. It's only 3 people voting. You're saying it like them 3 people. I've never fucked with them 3 on that level. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you what else was weird. Why you bringing that up? That nigga had specific vitriol towards Melvin, and then it made him feel some type of way about BIGF. And I'm like, you sounded weird now, nigga. Like because you fuck around with the intelligentsia niggas, you supposed to be that automatically get you Melvin vote. Nigga, Melvin got the right to go against you in the votes. That ain't no fucking conspiracy, nigga.
I'll be so lame about that shit, bro.
All the shit that niggas talk to me because I had an issue with the judges. For this nigga to come on here and act like that today?
Because Domo was my rhyme partner with that. With not talking shit about the judges this year. Domo was my homie.
Like that nigga, and I'm doing my best not to go in.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. That nigga came to his fucking post-debate show and did that.
And I'm like, nigga, this is about the judges now? Not about the fact that you didn't engage this nigga argument. Nigga, I'm gonna tell you, Taz was lightweight nice. Cause I would have pointed out, man, this nigga didn't attach my argument. And when you pointed out, nigga, he didn't address intellectual separation.
I think Taz knew just how easy he could go 1 inch off and end up a mile off because of that. So he was focused on that argument. Like, fuck that. Because a couple of times he started getting into the conversation with Domo. And I was like, oh, you talking to this nigga. Like, that nigga said, he asked him, I forgot what was the specific scenario, but he said, does that disrupt the impact of white supremacy? He said, no. He said, how so? I said, what the fuck?
Right.
Did you just ask this nigga to just ramble? Hey,
right.
Say some shit.
How you gonna give a nigga an open-ended question and then get mad when he gotta take the time to answer it?
Hey, I got on that shit, bro.
Hey, I don't give a shit, bro. Like, that nigga got beat. It just is what it is, nigga. Like, it ain't no posturing. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I want to beat that nigga ass. And I said that in my interview. Like, nothing against Taz. We went at it. But I wanted to beat Domo's ass because he kept talking shit. And I've been seeing all these weaknesses. Right? I've been seeing these weaknesses. And it ain't nothing personal. This nigga take the shit.
He just owed the most credits.
Yeah, like as a person, like I fuck with Domo. Like, he nigga cool as shit. But on this debate shit, there is a level of separation that you have tried to create, nigga, because of a certain quote unquote mystique. And I ain't never seen it, bro. I ain't never felt like
that shit tonight, nigga. That shit not there, nigga.
Yeah, I'm scared to say. That's what I said. I'm scared to see me evolve to.
Like nigga, you another nigga with a degree, nigga, that I just beat, nigga. Another one, nigga.
It was only a matter of time, bro. It was only a matter of time, but he damn sure could have won this finals. But it was a matter of time before that shit ran thin, and it was like, bro, the man talking to you. I know, but I'm talking about this. But it's his art.
Man, that is say that shit again, bro. You summed up this nigga's debate style. Nigga, he talking to you. I know, but I want to talk about this.
I know, but I'm talking about this. But it's his argument.
Yeah.
Does separation disrupt the impact of white supremacy? Yes, that's what Taz said. But what's the question at the end? How? How? You listen to how he says it does, and then you rebut that shit. Domo didn't do that. Domo didn't give a fuck about his how. He had a how for his ass.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's even like acting like the white supremacists disrupting white supremacy ain't a disruption. I felt like he acquiesced to that point,
right?
As well.
He just was trying to corner you into black people separating. Like he tried to corner me, like he did corner me into black people in America voting in the U.S. election. Like, you know what I'm saying? Locally, the nigga didn't even touch. He said we don't even need the presidential election. Like we could just coalesce our numbers in a few cities and vote. Vote local. Like, all right, and then what?
I gotta go back and find that show he was on where I said that shit, bro. I said that if that nigga took this debate with me, I would exploit that shit where he just got lucky against you, nigga. I said this shit on the post debate show.
I'm tired of asking a lot of
Cause I just, like I said, man, I saw a hole in his understanding of separation and how ain't nobody saying black people all let's pick up and run to one place. That's extreme. You know what I'm saying? But there are progressive ways to do it. There, you know what I'm saying? To get to a separate, at least, mentality. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said it's to undermine that whole thought process and act like you don't even have to touch on it. Like I say, bro, this is the conference finals, bro. Don't play with me, bro. I brought my own argument.
That was my beef with him. That was my beef with him when he first came in the league. You know, like that's the only thing. Other than that, he's like, you know, on the other side of the fence, you know, and you know, I'm looking at my fucking twin, you know, just a different place, different time. But he's definitely just went the other route for me. And it's interesting to watch. It's interesting to fuck to watch, bro.
But I want this nigga here though. I want A9, bro.
You want a
bro. Well, this is why.
You want
nigga want his leg back.
You like water, nigga.
But check it out. Look, what I learned in preparation and how to frame my argument for this debate, I learned that from losing to this nigga.
I saw what you did, nigga.
Yeah, I learned that from losing to this nigga.
You know how Mega Man fight people and get their powers? He set up a cool little boss line. Like, I'm debate these niggas. You know, he had a nice little roster.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I would love to talk about that, but I got a giant that I gotta slay, nigga. I am not falling into nobody's hole or trap. I saw that nigga Domo fall into that a little bit.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga. Congratulations. I got a beat up on the SAR, nigga. Like,
and that nigga SAR got quicksand, nigga. Beat him scarabs. That nigga SAR moving.
That nigga hopped on the other day. I was, you know, so you know, I can talk about shit now. Niggas was in Florida and shit, and I'm there, and you know, I'm always listening. And I hear this nigga get on here lying, trying to fucking frame this debate. I'm like, okay. And I keep telling niggas, like, this nigga's the most gifted liar in this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm good. That shit down. This swallow joint, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna get with you though, but
y'all shit coming up in 3 days, bro. So yeah, I don't expect you to be looking ahead at all. Like, You got some work to do out there, because I think what y'all debating is going to require an explanation for everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, whoever leaves the most holes, nigga, is in the most trouble. Let me ask this though: is y'all going custom?
Nah, well, I mean, we're doing five for the opening. 15 with a 5-minute grace period.
That's the best
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, and then everything else is standard.
15 with a 5-minute grace period. That's me from now on, unless I don't like you. I'm getting a 5, 5, 5, 5 when we out of this motherfucker.
I mean, bro, like, I only need 10 minutes for this. I do this, and I can start talking this shit now. Like, nigga.
Yeah, that gram with that infused shit. Yeah, that's that shit right there, nigga.
My bad, I said I'm sorry.
No, you
Get
got
your ass on. I know you listening, nigga. Hit that link.
Nah, that nigga know what's coming, bro. That nigga keep talking about he work in the industry, he work for banks and shit. Like, yeah, all right, nigga. We gonna find out. Like, this nigga really agreed to do a retirement plan versus generational wealth builders. You in trouble.
Nah, because the way he got you at is because, see, we get white women, so we mixing now. So our generation ain't even worth investing into.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That does to your argument with Domo shit we doing to people arguing.
Yeah, all that shit sound good. I'm gonna show y'all how niggas is afraid to engage arguments, and they framing shit. Like, this nigga's trying to frame some shit, and it's not gonna work out good for him. We're talking about generational wealth. Yo, let me ask y'all this, bro. Like, what does IRA stand for?
Internal Revenue Association.
Nigga, it's individual retirement account. So that means, nigga, if I got a Roth IRA, if I got a 401k, that's my personal retirement plan, correct? So if I turn 59, because that's when you're supposed to be able to access it, I turn 59, that's my money. I need that to live. I'm retiring at 59. That money's not a generational wealth builder. That's the money I need to fucking live after I retire.
Right.
So now, what do I have left to leave my children as a fucking generational wealth builder? This is what happens when you don't give real personal investment and growth strategies to people, at least Black people. See, when you work for yourself, you get to choose who you fucking advise. You work for these companies, nigga. You work with who they send you. So your recommendations are based on people who got much more tolerance, higher tolerance for risk. We talking about closing the wealth gap, nigga. I don't got tolerance for risk with Black people who are already behind. That means whatever the fuck I'm fucking with has to be able to do exactly what we trying to do, and that's close the racial wealth gap. See, nigga, I'm gonna go to fuck. Look, man. This nigga talking about life insurance is for white people. Fuck are you talking about?
When niggas die a lot.
The fuck are you talking about?
You know how many niggas die? How often niggas die? Like, you know how many loved ones we buried and didn't have a policy on them?
Feel me, bro?
I don't know what the fuck, yo.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's gonna come down to that rapid fire exchange, because if both of them, because I think they have to talk about it in a teaching fashion for people who don't know the arguments, don't know anything about it. They always got to teach in their premises and whatnot, and then it's gonna be the exchange where the information comes.
The way I'm looking at it, and I always put it in like a Tom and Jerry cartoon, so take it with a grain of salt. But it's like the 401k, it's a standing account. It fills up with money, and you can borrow against it. At a certain time, you get access to it, and you just roll it all out. And their insurance does the same damn thing, but more.
Exactly.
Handing it down and passing it down, you know, and stuff like that. Like, so I mean, if that's what it is, Assad, it must be something you don't know that Assad knows. That's the only way. Because if it's that simple, bro.
And that's the other thing. I'm keeping this vanilla. And you know I love, like, I'm a teach, but I'm keeping this one real simple. And I can start setting it now. Like, niggas need to understand what wealth is, right? Wealth is the difference between what you owe and what you got, nigga. Assets versus liabilities. All that in between, that's your wealth. If you got more debt than you have assets, you have no wealth. That's why the racial wealth gap is so fucking huge. And Taz brought out another amazing point, because I think this nigga is finna focus on white people. Asian people is whooping ass, nigga. Like, this shit is about closing a racial wealth gap for black people. Don't matter who the fuck it is. And, you know, and I said some of this shit in different debates, so I ain't saying nothing I ain't saying before. So when you deal with stratification economists, or people who really know how to close a racial wealth gap, they'll explain to you the single most important generational wealth builder is being able to pass something down from generation to generation.
It's all right. Listen though, what would you debate Taz on, bro? Because he the higher seed, so you gotta let him pick what he want to debate.
I don't know. I mean, I got some shit, but I don't know. To me, that's bad luck.
No, Taz the higher seed. You got some shit.
I'm the higher seed, but I mean that's
okay. All right. You was sick. Checking your wellness, nigga. You still in here, man?
Okay, nigga. You all right, motherfucker?
Nigga ain't that sick.
I'm good.
I thought he slipped up the first time. He's like, I know.
Yeah, right.
Nah, he ain't hear me.
Because look, I was talking about that shit earlier. Did you hear me earlier, A9?
Yeah, I heard you talk about them 2 points.
Yeah, them 2 motherfucking points, man. And Solar says, see, I can get you the 2 points, man, you know. But that's about the most I can get you. You know, and I like, brother, I'm like, man, fuck it, bro. I ain't worried about it, man. That's some wild shit, bro. That
127, nigga.
Like, that's some wild. But you know what, though? To be honest, even if let's say we'd have finished in a tie, I still don't think it would have mattered. We don't have a problem coming up with a title, bro.
Nah.
We'll argue our way into a title. Like,
yeah.
We ain't seen that other side of A9 yet, man. Like, everybody got a bullshit side. We ain't seen A9 bullshit side. He ain't had the bullshit. Was A9 and everybody got a different type of bullshit. But some people be like, what the fuck? But some bullshit be like, yeah, that's in the ballpark. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
We ain't seen A9. I haven't seen her. Maybe it's a debate out there floating around with you and Davon May, Christmas addicts, but I haven't seen you need to, you know, do that. I ain't seen nobody, you know, pressure cook your ass to the point you use like. I don't remember that. I don't got no moments that no debates that stick.
Nah.
So once that happened, we'll know the greatness. Cause it ain't nothing like a great bullshit. Like like all that other shit, that shit good, but every now and then, when which side they in,
right.
Hey, I done read every scripture. I done quoted every goddamn person that got shot. Shit. I mean, shit work.
Yeah. Nigga told me, man, I'm gonna have to go back and listen to them early shows, man. Nigga told me I'm gonna lose a debate and run. I want to see who that was.
Swab.
That was
Swab.
That's funny.
I said that nigga Tyler gonna lose his debate and lose his mind.
That's funny as fuck.
Cause you know that shit. I'm telling you, bro. I've sat here and watched. 3 seasons now. Niggas come through this motherfucker like, and the judges, I've seen the judge wake up, say, oh yeah, I'm going with knowledge. I got Q. Q like, he didn't vote for me. He was like, I got the other person in. I say, hey Taz, I don't know what. If that whole ass shit would have happened to you, bro, you would have had no respect for this motherfucking league, bro. He come in this motherfucking first debate and judge wake the fuck up and stumble across his motherfucking ass and get Taz the fuck up out of here.
See, but I feel like if I'd have seen some shit, the way I came in, I think niggas would have been like, nah, that's some bullshit, and kind of held that shit accountable. Cause I kind of came in looking for smoke, bro. Like I say, I for real, and I don't like this shit now. I've never been in no fucking debate league, nigga. This shit harder than going to the park playing basketball, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, but like, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, but this shit, like I think I done came to enjoy this shit, bro. I learned more shit, bro. Like niggas exchanging information, nigga, and it's got I get like a URL feel from this shit. Almost like these are just battles.
That's
nigga.
what I compare. It's like that sports.
Yeah, it's just like some URL shit to me, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like shit supposed to be cool. Like I understand niggas don't want to lose and shit, but bro, like nigga, fuck that shit, bro. Like in the end, niggas got to come back and apologize for that shit. Nigga did too much tonight.
Ain't gonna lie though, nigga. Like, if you ain't never really got done dirty by the judges, you can't understand it until it.
I was hoping that like that happened to Taz, though. That nigga Soda, like this how the votes used to go. The people used to call in from the chat.
Oh man.
Used to call in. Then the judges, and then I think Soda.
See, that's too much, bro.
Nigga, I want the people. I want the pigs. It was like he wanted the judges. Then
oh shit! Yeah, I forgot.
Him. But I got a PowerPoint, so I won. Man, this is like he announced me as the winner. That nigga was like, "Oh, we got a text, a peer vote, G-Con, vote for Gideon. Gideon win." I'm like, oh, like we went through the people vote. This been like a 15-minute process. We went through the people vote, the peers vote, the judges vote, soldiers vote. I'm like, hey, look, my camera was on. Nobody used to have a camera on like that. My camera was on. I'm like this. When he do it, that he went back and watched that. He said, you know, I went back and watched your facial reaction. He a sick motherfucker. So I went back and watched your facial reaction over and over and over again for that. Yeah, my bad. And that nigga said, I want niggas to have their cameras on from now on. He said, that nigga, your face went from, it looked like you ran into a brick wall. Man, he literally,
see, yeah, I wouldn't like that, bro. Like, announcing the winner and then taking it back.
I don't know.
Announce the winner, then take it back, and now I gotta act like that shit just didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? But I think that's too many people in the voting process when you let motherfuckers from the chat vote. That's too many people in the voting process for a serious debate. Like people don't know how to let their own doctrine go a lot of times. So I just don't think you can let everybody vote. And as detailed a notes as them motherfuckers take, everybody ain't doing that. Judges take some detailed ass notes, bro. Like, and to be honest, even though, you know what I'm saying, I drill Strap every time I talk about it, even when his decision, I still respect it, bro.
Man, and I stand that too.
I still respect it. And the reason I do respect it is because the nigga can tell you what I said.
Yeah.
And
you know what I'm saying?
Some real squares.
Now, hey, but look, I knew what was going to happen, though. As soon as I heard him start talking. Yeah, as soon as I heard him talking, I knew what it was.
You are a fucking square. Okay, you might be a gangster too, but you definitely got some square in you, man. You read and you write.
Bro, you listen, niggas taking stenographer style.
Yeah, bro. That was a 5-minute judgment.
But I mean, he going slide for slide. You know what I'm saying? With my shit now, you just gotta stretch Domo shit and make it seem like he put up something more than 8 slides. Like I say, which to me again is disrespectful. Don't lose and start crying, nigga, and then remember, nigga, you only put up 8 slides, nigga. Like I say, like, bro, like I made 8 slides, nigga, before the debate started today. The fuck you talking about? I added 8 slides, nigga, just in case I ran through my shit too fast.
I be having 15 slides of introduction material and shit. Like, hey, look, man, I don't.
I hope you exaggerated, bro.
But look, I will see.
What you say, Swag?
I hope you exaggerated.
My closing was slides. I just
nigga. Look, hey, look. Go back and watch my opening, nigga. Go back and watch how many fucking slides I be having in my openings.
Bro, I had 10 slides, bro. That for my closing. Oh yeah. And I had 10 slides. Matter of fact, I'll show them to you now, nigga. I had 10 slides, right? And I forgot to tell Solar to share the screen. But in the process of thinking about it, I said, nah. You'll hear me say it in the debate, but I'm thinking to myself, like, nah, because I don't want to introduce what they gonna call new information. They might not let me close on
right.
You know what I'm saying? They might not let me close on this note. Let me show you what I had for a close right quick.
Yeah, why he bringing that shit up, bro? Yeah, nigga, like if I got under 100 slides, I feel like I'm in trouble. I feel like I haven't done enough because my premises need to be able to stand a nigga like you. It got to be able to stand a nigga like Taz poking around in that motherfucker. Like, hold on, nigga, this, you know what I'm saying? And so I got to get it in. I'm a maniac, bro. I get it. When you said that shit, and I went back and started, I was like, yeah, I'm like, wait.
And I see in my mind, though, this up on the screen already, though. So when this slide come across, this fine, because we done talked about this. This is in the debate. But see, by the time I done got to this one, bro, I'm like, oh, shit, bro, hold on. They might call this new information. You know what I'm saying? And so I glanced at it like, well, shit, he ain't even sharing. Now, all this is in the moment, bro. You know what I'm saying? So either I could tell him to share my screen or I could just base what I'm saying off my slides and keep it as a closing. And that's what I did. Because I think they'd have called this shit new information if I'd have put it up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think I specifically heard somebody say, don't share your screen and close. I had to, though. That's why I think I remember hearing that shit, because I played Domo saying this debate is not about politics, it's bigger than that. It's not about just politics, it's bigger than that. But Yara said the sound was low as fuck anyway.
Yeah, we couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
but it had the desired effect, though. But you had that shit in there. See, look. So since you did it already, I'll give this tip. There's nothing wrong with including that shit in a couple slides, so then you can go back to it when it's time to. Right? And that's the one thing I learned. That's the other thing. Don't learn because you don't listen. I learned where I had to get better. Even though I felt like a certain judge did me dirty in the Chris debate, I still learned, right? Because remember, like when I did that, I came back off of basically a year layoff. So, okay, blew the rust off. And if you ever get to go back and watch all of them shows, I didn't just lose and quit. I keep saying this. It was a whole bunch of extra bullshit that went behind that. But anyway, nigga, I learned. Domo don't learn because he feel like can't nobody tell him nothing. So because he couldn't learn, he didn't know Taz's ability to exploit one of his weaknesses. So when you building this shit, since you already doing it, it's a good thing to build some of that shit in there to be able to come back to it later. Because if you don't against me and I see it, I'm calling it out. Because I got penalized.
Motherfucking deep fake act.
Yeah.
Just put your face on people's bodies.
See, I didn't exploit this shit enough, though.
This nigga got Jesus in there.
Yeah, bro. I was supposed to. See, I couldn't figure out a way to properly transition it.
Yes, your favorite.
You know what I'm saying? So I just put it as, I wanted to use it as the closing, but then like I said, by the time I realized I wasn't sharing my screen, I felt like they would have said it's new information. Even though I feel like it's not, I think one of them would have called it new information, bro. Even though you see the wheel back up there, even though I introduced the wheel.
I'm gonna tell you who would have called it new information. Melvin would have called it. Melvin is a stickler for that shit, bro. If you fuck around and introduce some shit that he felt was not a part of your, he will call, nigga, I didn't do it, but I came close to doing it. And he pointed that out in one of my judgments in the playoffs. I think it was in the Madon debate, I think.
Yeah, man.
Like, yeah, like, do not fuck up with that, bro. Like,
what you think about this one, though, Swab? What you think about that slide right there, my nigga?
Let me see. Oh, no, not the lamb, huh? The lamb separated from the right quick. Yeah. See, you don't even have to go there.
Right.
And I saw the slide, because I'm watching it on my phone. I saw the slide where you was like, politics. You had like 5, 6 different things, I believe.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Intellectual, like, you know, politics, sexually. He said sexually. I said, oh shit.
Yeah. Which one of these motherfuckers you gonna try to jump in the middle of, bro? I ain't fucking playing, nigga. I'm talking about.
And go back to that last slide real quick. I want to read the second part of that. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, see, and then he wanted to play them word games with his arguments, so I didn't even want to use this slide because I felt like this would end up helping him. I took this slide out and moved it over to the closing.
See, and that slide represents what I was going to do to him if we debated the capitalism shit. Like, that in itself identifies how you kill Domo. His inability to separate white supremacy from the tools that white supremacists use kills his argument. White supremacy is a system all to itself. It would happen, and if you give them the chance to be in control, nigga, it's gonna happen in feudalism, socialism, capitalism. It won't matter because their whole goal is to be a supreme white race. They don't care what they'll use anything. And he can't, for whatever reason, he can't separate that from the way that he argues.
See, I just think when it comes to like these type of debates, you can't come thinking you got somebody argument already understood. Like I just think he undervalued who he was debating, bro. And like I say, like to me, I gave you the credence of being able to adjust to my argument. I thought he would adjust and at least make it a tie and still win. That's what I thought would happen. But he never addressed my argument.
The reason you thought that would happen was in your heart. Because he ain't never showed you.
That nigga said it was in your heart. That's real. He ain't never showed you.
Because that's always the threat. He don't never switch that shit. Because that's the number one rule. Once you switch your premise. Because basically that's what he be trying to get you to do. Once you start defending this false identity, this corporation he putting in your name, you left your premise over with. I'm like, man, that's crazy. So I can't comment on this shit, so just ignore it. Then when you ignore it, they're gonna be like, you ignored his, he ignored mine. But he went first. Or some shit like that.
Right. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I don't think that it should be ignored, but I think when you, because it's a hell of a tactic, and you don't know it till you debate it. He's debating my point. I think sometimes that might work, but I'm literally watching him debate my point. Right. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, my wild card is the fact that I just hope he continues to limit separation. Because I ain't talking about just that small time argument you trying to make. Let's expand separation.
Yeah, I don't think he was ready for the intellectual separation conversation. I thought that was I thought that was dope. It took me a minute to understand where you was going with it because I was mad at your ass for a second. Like, nigga, are you doing a rebuttal in your premise? And then I listened. I was like, okay, he got it. All right.
Right, dude. What? Like even with the opening, I only wanted to deter. Like I wanted to keep the focus on the impact and hit the disruptions as the premise goes out. You know why I'm doing it because the bottom line is the impact. You know what I'm saying? So you see the impact from recurring events. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then if you ignore the impact and diminish it, you basically saying white supremacy can't or won't be changed. And I think that's just undermining. You start undermining history, and that's even a lane right there that I, started to travel down, but I left that alone. I feel like it's starting to use too much emotionalism. You might get lost down that lane, but you are undermining your ancestors with some of what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Because like they died for nothing. That's why I said George W. Lee died for nothing.
All right.
Like, come on, bro.
I'm like, who the fuck is that? That nigga should be real fast. It sounded like a bunch of names. George Jefferson. Jefferson Lee. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's a man that got shot trying to get niggas voting rights that, you know what I mean, down there in Mississippi, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, I just think you're undermining him when you're saying he didn't die fighting white supremacy and his death has no impact. Well, that's our fault if his death wasn't disrupted. But you got a whole Voting Rights Act after his death. How's there no disruption? But like I said, that's what I wanted to respond, but he cut me off.
Oh, you did use my shit, you motherfucker. Yeah, you did. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's excellent work. That's excellent work there, nigga.
Point out his definition of disruption. I thought you was finna, when that nigga read that definition of disruption, I was like, damn, you don't think it could do that?
Right.
What the fuck, bro?
Like our hands tied like a motherfucker. And that's why, like I said, I didn't want to even say too much yesterday. I didn't want him to catch on to that. Like, nigga, I'm finna make you sound like the scaredest motherfucker on the planet, bro. You tripping.
Nigga, you would have had to source check my definition. That shit said disrupt to completely destroy, leave no traces. Like, where you get that definition from?
Because look, when I seen his premise, that's what made me start put these together. You know what I'm saying? Like I felt like he was on bullshit with the entrance conversion argument. You know what I'm saying? But that's what made me put this together, because if you're saying that everything is done when white supremacy is at play, then you're giving that argument to everything. So you don't get nothing in history now. Everything's entrance conversion. Okay, cool. So now let's take our kids out their school system then, since they planned it that way. Take your fucking kids out of their school system. That's a disruption, since white supremacy wants your kids in their school. Put them in Q butter school, nigga.
I'm thinking, yeah, I fucks with you putting Q butter in that shit. That niggas need to change their mentality on their sources. But like I said, that shit be risky, because like when I first got here, I definitely was, T. Browder and motherfucking Ashwar Kwesi, and motherfuckers didn't give a fuck about that shit.
Hell no.
They're like, man, they other book pseudo as hell. They other information been debunked. I'm like, true, it has, but at this point, so now I just go straight for the motherfuckers they don't got no dirt on. Shit.
I say we don't impact anything though without getting to the conversation about the youth. You know what I'm saying? Now this is where I got cut off at, I think. Yeah. This is where I got cut off at. I never got to the suave argument about like consolidating our numbers and shit. You know what I'm saying? And how, there's an extreme argument there, but that's an impact if it was to be done. Can that happen? Yes, that can happen, nigga. Like, you tripping. You know what I'm saying? You said that shit, talking about creating an oasis. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't take the sound clip out. But those were his words. And I think that's the sentence that made me say, well, but he doesn't believe any type of separation is possible, but he believes black people can create an oasis somewhere and create political power within that. That's double think. And that's why I challenged him on the separation argument.
Hey, what's your view on capitalism?
Say it again, bro.
You said what's your view on capitalism?
What's my view on capitalism? I don't really have one. Not like y'all do. You know what I'm saying? I see both sides.
I love it. That shit bring me money. That money bring me resources. That resources keep me alive. That resources keep, you know what I'm saying, the fucking psychological state.
Just checking. I just wanted to see how far your blackity blackness went.
Yeah,
out the window when it comes to being broke. Because that's the first thing when motherfuckers say. Hey, they be like, bro, like all black power people broke. Bro, I'm like, you right, bro. We is. But niggas like, ain't no rich black power people. Them niggas is hiding they black power. They gonna hide their RBG. I mean, like, I don't know. Them niggas celebrate Kwanzaa. They be like,
niggas say they celebrate Kwanzaa.
Yeah.
I wanted to get to this. White supremacy dictates the social order through the racial hierarchy. I wanted to argue that separation gives white supremacy the distinction it needs to be identified as white supremacy. I was gonna play with him most of the
you stole it. Yeah. That's what I was gonna do to him too if I got to debate him.
Like, shit. This nigga knows some shit. Hey, he the fuck around lost. Hey, that nigga would have went through all this shit.
No, that shit would have worked.
Man, listen, man, I think, I don't know, but I think that nigga contradicted himself, man. Domo, bro.
Right. Yeah, you don't have to answer because, like, for real, that's what I see, man. Like, shit, you can make 8 slides and the motherfucker say you made your point. Like, damn, okay. You know what I'm saying? As long as you can consolidate that shit, niggas saying substance over, what do you say, quality over quantity. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna give you both, nigga. Hey, so when you prepping your debates, like, are you thinking like, okay, I need to structure it this way? Are you putting together points that line up with where you want to go? Like, how are you structure it?
Shit, like, it's based on the argument. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this is a presentation. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you got said time to present your argument. Right. And you know what I'm saying? Like, and then be ready to stand on that shit.
Bullshit. He picked the title and he go argue or not on that shit. They be there arguing. And that's how you get that information. Whatever he used to whip up, because she'll argue motherfuckers, so she got good points. He like, yeah, I can beat that.
Bro, I can't believe I forgot this, bro. I should have moved this up somewhere, bro.
Man,
this nigga.
Oh, the sense in the
league.
Yeah, that my motherfucking mama's cousin.
Yeah.
This nigga Suave had a picture of a naked Centerlese woman on his shit for like 3 months.
It's not naked if they don't ever be clothed.
I forgot, bro, to get this.
She's still naked, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you got.
They self though, so
she was in there with her beautiful brown splendor just out.
Like, I wanted to ask that nigga, is he controlling is white supremacy controlling their resources? Yeah.
Shit. Not unless they keeping them motherfuckers on that island. Other than that, look like that's where they want to be, and they want to be left alone, and they is. So,
all right, and see now, I think it was so far down because what I didn't want to have
that shit with my goofy ass.
See, I wouldn't.
I fell asleep.
I didn't want to get trapped and have to explain. You know what I'm saying? A whole deep 10-minute conversation about why I'm making this point, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think you might be like, because to me, it's a trap if a person uses it against you. Like, because for example, it's like, well, white supremacy saying, fuck them. They don't give a fuck what they got. Fuck their resources. You know what I'm saying? So then I find myself arguing that their resources are meaningful now.
And I hear you. I just felt like Domo put himself in a big asshole. He got too arrogant taking this debate. You know what I'm saying? He thought that he
threw the Hadouken one too many times, bro. That nigga was just Hadouken. Hadouken, knocking niggas the fuck out. Hadouken, Hadouken. And they caught that rhythm, bro. It was the same tactics, bro. And I wish I had some sophisticated way to say it, but that's how I talk. It's tactics.
And no, I agree.
When you look at a nigga that's winning the debate and you copy it despite the fact that you lose it and the fact that you talking like him, you saying the same shit. He has already repeated my premise. He agrees with me. This is what he has to prove. If he doesn't, he has not done his job here today.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's cool.
Here's some random facts that I want you to assume means my premise is right, but can coexist with my premise being wrong. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying it like that. I'm like, dang, that shit crazy. Like Blue did that shit in that debate against against Taz. That nigga came in there, sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom. And he was like, that's a fallacy. He had a whole page. He had like 32 pieces of paper with fallacies written up.
He didn't know how to use them, bro. He didn't know how to use them.
None of them papers had nothing to do with his debate. All them he was looking. He was wrong like a motherfucker. No, that's a slippery slope fallacy. No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. That's not what he just did.
Yeah, I was prepared for everything, bro. I never got into a desperation moment where I had to take this shit that he put up and try to argue some of what the points he made. I never felt any pressure, bro. I felt like I was on offense the whole time. You know what I'm saying? That's why when they're saying like even like during the rapid fire was like I felt like he was running from the beginning. He didn't want to deal with these answers that pertain to what I like, nigga. I don't have some half-ass argument. And he cutting me off. I think that shit gotta work more against you. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas gotta stop doing that shit, bro. Answer the motherfucking question, bro.
Hey, that nigga said. It's so funny because it wouldn't have been funny if it would. But that nigga died in the debate when he said he'll answer no yes no question. Like that was like a panicky. And Domo, I heard you stay on my line too. Don't panic. Don't panic. You applied it right too, but he still was fucking up. Yeah, man. That nigga said, I don't answer no yes or no questions. The whole chat was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I had to listen back to see how I responded to that. That is kind of a fucked up ass answer. Yeah, he was trying to get me to go off. Now that I think about it with an answer like that, bro, you want me to say, man, what the fuck you talking about, bro? Hey, nigga, what the fuck you mean, bro?
Hey, hold on, I'm about to threaten your life.
Yeah, cause see, that's the thing. Like I say, man, I'm gonna listen back to it. But like, to me, you don't get to say, oh, he's throwing ad hominems when your debate is my opponent this, my opponent that. Nigga, that's me. Like, nigga, stop attacking me and attack my arguments. You're here to, and my opponent is about to, and he's about to, and his inept understanding means what? Nah, nigga.
That nigga said the three main purposes of white supremacy is.
Yeah, that's the other shit.
What?
I'm gonna point this out, nigga. Your wife will clap a nigga for you, bro. Hey, listen, man. When I tell you, because she was on it already. Because the nigga was talking about ad homs. She was like, you started the ad homs when you said he was inept. I was like, oh shit. Nigga, she not only watching, she taking notes, nigga.
Right. She ain't even nowhere around me when I'm like, she in that whole other room and shit. Like, come on. Like, so yeah, but like when he said it, I looked up like, damn, dog, why you say that? That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's some comfortable shit to say, bro.
Hey man, I fell asleep. How did that nigga end up leaving the panel? Like,
I don't know. I was trying to get how did he leave the panel?
My phone died.
Oh. Go phone died.
Yeah, my phone died.
I don't know how that. I want to know how he left the panel. Like, was it a concede? Like, was it just fuck y'all niggas?
Probably I'm gonna do a stream tomorrow, nigga.
Oh yeah, he gonna talk that shit.
Thanks, man. My nigga Rich said, congratulations, good looking, bro. Yeah, that shit.
But hold on, man. Fuck your victory, nigga. You still got to worry about the championships, nigga.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. No doubt. But I got 4 days, nigga, to think like I done already won this shit, nigga, until they put somebody in front of me. Until Solar produced the next motherfucker, nigga. I'm on cloud 9, nigga. I just beat the MVP, nigga.
Yeah, you did. Niggas gotta give you that. Niggas gotta give you that.
Yeah. I say, man, I was just looking for debates though. So, like I say, man, that coming into the league late and all that shit, like niggas need to stop undermining. You know what I'm saying? Like how niggas come into this shit, bro. Like I'm one of the realest niggas that's gonna ever do this shit with niggas in this bitch, bro. Like niggas was looking for a real nigga to come join and do this shit. I came, nigga. So like,
hey, but don't. That's what I'm looking for. Don't let that piss you off, though, right? Let that be the thing that lets you know that that's the respect. Like when motherfuckers start finding ways to undermine you over here, that means they respect you, right? It's the nigga politics. They can't fight you, nigga. Just YouTube. It's debates, right? So they gotta find it. So what they're gonna do? They're gonna undermine you. And if the only thing they can undermine you is you can't late and press niggas for debates, you doing pretty fucking good, bro. Like, take that shit and keep moving. Like, nigga, look, they talk shit about Suave, me. Like, nigga, this just is what it is. You proving yourself, nigga. Keep debating, nigga.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. If and when I see you, I'm gonna kick you in your nuts. So,
yeah, I hope you can get there, bro. You still gotta make it happen. You know, with me, it's already signed, sealed, and delivered. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah,
I mean,
that's why there ain't no shit talking. Like today, if it wasn't no wake up call, today was a wake up call. Or last night was a wake up call.
Right. But see, like, you know, you didn't press me at all when I was sick, bro. So I wouldn't do it to you. Like I didn't get no pressure. Like even in the debate itself, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I wouldn't press you. You know, I want you to get well, bro. Get ready, nigga.
Yeah, I know what's coming. So, shout out to my wife, man. She been working on me like a combat medic.
No doubt. Like a combat medic.
Nigga, she been on me. Cause she know I ain't pushing this debate back.
Yeah. Ain't no way. Like, I don't know. In my mind, man, it's better to go and get it out the way while it's there. And I think, you know what I'm saying, it like as long as you're not underprepared. And for that one, what I didn't understand is levels to this shit, bro, with that one with you.
Right.
What I was saying even tonight of even understanding the topic itself, bro. Like you have, even if it ain't levels, nigga, you need to apply something. You know what I'm saying? And so again, I wanted to argue separation on all those levels. And to be honest, I expected Domo to do it.
Nah.
Be real.
He had to keep it vanilla, because if you get into nuance, that's where he dies. And he doesn't believe that. He thinks that he's got more specific details anytime he's debating, but he's not. He keeps it on the surface so that way he can apply whatever framing he's trying to put into the debate. And, you know.
Bro, I was going to go through 7 of them because I wasn't going to touch economics. I wasn't going to touch law for sure. You know what I'm saying?
And I knew you had an understanding when you brought out the Nilly Fuller shit. I knew what I was going to do. Okay, he knows.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and so I can't let you control the debate because I needed to go in an order where when we going around this wheel, as long as we going in one of the 7 directions of white supremacy. The nigga didn't even touch the first one, bro. I felt like he was scared of intellectual because if he even combats it, I move on.
Right.
If he even attempts to push back, I move on. He never even tried to push back.
But because then it creates a different argument, right? That shit is gonna create a whole nother argument, and he wasn't prepared to go into all of that different shit. Like, look, fam, I know when a motherfucker's ready to argue and debate, Especially because this turns into a solutions type debate. Quiet as kept, right?
No doubt.
And that's his weak point. You start to force him. I had him on a panel one time, and we had the War Machine channel, and we going at it, and I'm just finally like, nigga, well then what's your solution, nigga? What solutions debate can we come up with? That nigga said, we not. I don't have one. And I was like, oh shit. And once and this was, that channel been took down for a minute now, so this was a while ago. You know, it was just understanding of like, yeah, okay, we know what this is.
That's one of the points I should have wrote down and said earlier on, because I said it in the rapid fire, but it was something that that I should have said even in the opening. You know what I'm saying? That he has a problem debate and I have a solutions debate.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. I said it in the rapid fire, but I didn't say it, you know what I'm saying? Because again, like I say, bro, I'm not a machine with this shit, bro. Like, to me, rehearsing shit and shit like that, nigga, that shit lame, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, do you know your information or not, nigga? If you rehearsing shit, nigga, you don't know shit, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I be rehearsing. I be doing all types of shit, nigga. Like, I come into that motherfucker. I know my argument up and down, but you know what else I do? I rehearse what my opponent gonna do. I rehearse the different ways y'all niggas finna try to get me all flustered and shit.
But look, see, it's the ability to adjust though when your argument dies. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, his argument died early on, and I just don't think he caught on. You know what I'm saying? Like, because to me, if his one of his definitions of white supremacy is a belief, I still ain't heard the judges talk about how I attacked that definition in his premise multiple times. If white supremacy is a belief, nigga, we ain't got to believe that shit. That is just never, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand some of the decisions and some of the shit the judges say. Like, and I voice it when I see it, like I just did. But when Strap said damn near everything I said verbatim, no matter what his decision was, bro, I wasn't gonna get on here and complain about his judgment. Even though me and him, I don't fuck with him, bro. But I would, like, it was a thing like, all right, bro, like, the nigga write down every fucking thing you say. Like, how can you really push back against that?
I mean, I knew what it was gonna be because I know how Strap looks at debates, and that's one of the reasons I had to change my style a little bit this season. I had to make sure that I could close out any logical fallacies in my debate, and so I knew no matter how he sliced it, how he was gonna vote, because Domo gave a textbook debate, but I don't think he addressed.
But that's the problem, though, A9, and that's what I'm saying. It was textbook.
Yeah.
This ain't, nigga, we ain't no textbook type understanding when we start talking outside of what you were taught in those textbooks.
But especially when you move into separation and its impact. That's not a textbook argument. Like, a lot of these arguments is shit that we are experimenting with on the fly. So bringing the existing literature to that shit, it helps. It helps to frame an argument, but it only goes so far.
Did you hear me slip that cultural cohesion?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying, like those are taunting methods, dog. Like,
I was happy that you didn't run from entrance conversion. Like, that was the biggest thing. I was like, there's no reason to run from it because that proves your point. So,
right.
Yeah, but that cultural cohesion, like, yeah, it was a lot of shit I felt like you did that was a problem for me. It just is what it is, man. I know he gonna talk shit, say, oh, niggas couldn't wait for me to lose.
Right.
Niggas can't wait. Nigga, we the top 4 remaining. Niggas can't wait for any of us. They gonna cook, nigga.
Niggas can't wait for me to lose. Nigga, I talk hella shit, bro.
What you mean, bro?
Like, shit, niggas can't, like, nigga, I just added more niggas that can't wait till I lose.
Yeah.
Shit. Like, shit.
All the Domo fans now is like, Only nigga that I think the whole league was sad to see get put out was Suave.
Yeah. I wanted to debate Suave again. I did. Like that was my thought was, all right, I debate Suave again, I debate A9 again. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I catch up with Suave again. We won one. But yeah, we're not 1-1. I'm down 0-1 to you. So like I say, in Asar, like I say, man, to be honest, like I would literally only force him into a Garvey debate. Like nigga, there's nothing like that nigga fucked up on my interest. That would be the perfect nigga way to win the championship, nigga, is to beat down this motherfucker who jumped into some shit that he should have shut the fuck up on. So no, I really don't want him to win, bro. Because if he was to win, it's literally going to be bad. And I don't want to have that Garvey debate again.
You ain't even got to worry about it, son. You ain't even got to worry about it. Like I'm already at my editing process, right? Which is great for me because usually I'm not at my editing process till 24 hours before. So what I do, I put my arguments together, and I used to be 200 slides a lot of times, and then I start going back and okay, let's pull this out. I'm already at that point, which means I'm extremely comfortable with this argument. Like I'm gonna fuck dude up. He pissed me, like he really fucking made me mad with that last shit that he tried to do. When he came on there with that Nature Boy Ric Flair shit, like that nigga don't take me serious. Like you can't be taking me serious talking about life insurance is only good after you die.
Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good impression. I thought he left out the jet flying,
wheeling, dealing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like you left out that little Ric Flair run, but other than that, it was all right.
And I'm having a hard time keeping these gators down. Yeah, I know, right? But all that shit sound good. But I'm talking about when he actually goes into the actual talking points. Nah, man, that ain't it, bro. That ain't it. We're not talking about investing. We talking about closing the racial wealth. Nigga, man.
Up the link for next year's head judge, all of us.
Yeah, you already.
Cause you know, I like with him, like I thought this nigga was gonna be in debates, bro. Like I be talking cash shit. I'm gonna go back and take a screenshot of that shit, bro. When Solar announced the judge and somebody in chat said, y'all run biased against Taz. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I see that shit too, but it's like, bro, we have debates, bro. Like, if a nigga a judge, he judging a debate. Like, that's why I said, even like with Strap, nigga, like, I give you the ability to judge a debate, bro, like, with some integrity. You know what I'm saying?
One of the few that I think that could do it, though. Like, he can debate and do, like, he ain't finna come in there and do that dumb shit.
He voted against me against Blue. And said why, and that's that, and you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like what I'm supposed to do? Like complain because he the judge on the next debate? Like, no, he voted against me last debate. No, nigga.
Right.
Like I don't do that, bro.
Right.
I don't do that, bro. I take it how it comes, bro. Like I said, when I see some shit I don't like, I call it out when I see it. Other than that, nigga, the fuck? Like, be real. Like niggas have to accept, man, and for real, like, bro, I still don't understand why that nigga didn't vote for me in that debate. Like I still don't know why. I still don't understand how Blue got that vote. Shout out to Blue though. But I still don't know, nigga. Like and you know what I'm saying, as we go to the finals, I could press down on Judge Yara right now about that. Like that nigga don't know what he be talking about. But he know how to judge a debate.
Blue beat your ass up on that rebuttal round, man. Rapid fire, man.
This nigga Solar be lurking, waiting to talk shit.
You say anything, bro. Say anything. I heard it when you said it the first time, bro. Like I get it, bro. Like, you know, you got to get the promos and shit together, and make it sound like, you know, I did something wrong. You know what I mean? I got you, bro. You the commissioner.
Nah, I speak facts, so from my perspective.
Man's died, bro. Your man's died, bro.
Which one?
The nigga. You
talking about Blue?
Well, no, not. I can't say your man's because as the commissioner, he would be more like the face of the league. You know what I'm saying? So like,
you talking about Domo? Because
like,
people think Blue is my favorite debater.
Blue is your favorite debater.
I don't mean it in that.
Blue is your favorite debater.
That's because it's what you said, Solo.
You said that Blue is your favorite debater.
No, my favorite debater is Madon Komet, man.
That's what you said now, nigga. For the last 2 years, you been saying Blue was your favorite debater.
No, I said I like him on the flat round. He's interrogated.
Man. Yeah.
I let that slide because you the commissioner.
I don't know about that.
Hey, peace, family.
Peace to you, OG.
Man, y'all had a great debate, man. I just want to make it clear, like, I didn't vote against Domo. I just voted for Taz.
Right. I respect that.
Let the record state, like, I really don't care which one of y'all won. I don't. I know something, I know a few things he was saying. It was personal, and I get it. It hurts. When you lose at this level. You know what I'm saying? It does. It hurts. So, I don't take what Domo said personally. But it's in the playoffs, man. There's a thing that can get you caught up, man, and that's being overconfident, because what can happen is that you can overlook the subtleties in your opponent's argument. And I think that's what Domo did. He overlooked the nuances in your argument because he felt like he had no holes in his debate. You know what I'm saying? He didn't check all the windows and doors. You understand what I'm saying?
I was ready to run from intellectual separation, though, bro. I was ready to run from it.
And I think,
so, like, I feel like I'm on offense because you won't even answer me or respond or rebut or nothing. I mean, of course, after the premise round, bro, like, now we got a chance to listen. And in his rebuttal round, I don't feel like he addressed what I debated, what I'm offering as a quote unquote solution to your problem. If your problem is you don't believe that white supremacy can be disrupted and separation has no impact on it, okay, this is what I'm saying. Now, can you address what I'm saying? I feel like you didn't do that.
Yeah. Of course I agree with that overall. And I've said this all year, in every debate that I've judged. To me, if you tell me that your opponent's premise is correct, I don't understand what are you arguing. I like, that's my level of thinking, and I literally heard him say that. And you asked him the question, can it be disrupted this way? And he said, yeah, but
right.
Yeah, but
right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but what? And simply saying, yeah, separation is what they want. Well, we know what they want, but you know what I'm saying? But what? Really, what are you arguing right now? And man, listen, I get I got his position. You understand what I'm saying? And it was an intelligent one.
you know, and it was a very good one. I think you could have lost the debate easily, Taz. But the fact that I think he overlooked the nuances of the debate, and I think people dismissed the fact, you know, when you were talking about, um, how people overlook those nuances of disrupting the system and just focusing on impact. But it's like, hey, like it's other things that's involved that lead to that. Before you can get an impact, you got to do something first.
Right.
You know, and I think for me, when you said that, I was like, okay, yeah, like can't deny that. You have to do something in order to have an impact. So what is that? You know, what is that? And I think you had, you know, I just think you had a better. I just think you had a. I just think you had a better argument. I think you had a better argument. I think that a lot of things Domo tried to, you know, run past. You like you stopped them at the stop sign. Like, hey, bro, like you just blew past the stop sign, brother. Like, slow down. You know, let's talk about this. You know, and I know Sola says he thinks like he beat you up in the rebuttal. I didn't really hear that. So Sola got to break that down for me because I didn't really hear that.
No, I got Taz in the rebuttal. I got Domo in the rapid fire.
I don't see how you got him in the rapid fire, bro. That's just I don't, because I caught like pretty much opening premise. For me, it was even, and I think like and then they started to pull apart in the rebuttal rounds. But I think they was really even in the rebuttal rounds. But I didn't see where Domo separated himself, and I think Taz separated himself in a rapid fire, and you know the closing. I know Melvin didn't really score Domo high in the closing, but I understood what Domo was saying. He didn't interject any new information. You know, he pretty much, you know, summarized what he said. But I think Strap did an excellent job. I think Melvin did an excellent job. And I usually give a lengthy, you know, breakdown of the debate, but after those two, I don't think that it was really necessary to really do that. Like, so that's why I just let Domo know in the beginning, like, listen, I understood your argument. You know, I understood your argument. If you know, if you're arguing for separation, you know, that really plays into what the white supremacy agenda. You know, so I got the basis of his argument. I think, and I just think.
Let me ask a question though, right? Because here's something I don't understand, and like maybe somebody else can chime in too. Sometimes like the judges say they would rather you go into a little bit more of something else. Like if like when you present an argument and you only got that short span, you kind of have to decide which arguments you want to go deep down into the rabbit hole into. But if you touch on it and the understanding comes in from you touching on it, and your opponent isn't forcing that argument, why do the judges hold you accountable for not going deeper into it once you've introduced it?
It could depend on the judge, bro.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say that. Yeah, absolutely right, Anonymous. It depends on the judge, because I'm gonna tell you what happens. Because sometimes I think that some debaters, not all debaters, but some debaters at times don't, you know, they have a lot of talking points, so they have a lot of things that they want to get out, right? Simply because they have it down on paper. But a lot of times, as a debater, as you're going through the debate, if you pay attention to your opponent's argument, you'll realize that there are some things that you have or some things that he said that you have to, you should address, or there's some things that you have in your debate that will help further bolster your argument. And so you might say, well, you might talk about redlining, right? You might mention it, right? But that may just be the very thing that builds up your argument, makes it more impenetrable. And sometimes if you're not paying attention to what and it's really paying attention to what your opponent is bringing out already, then that's something you may touch on. And as a judge, you might say, man, for me, if he just stays on that, then that'll make, to me, that'll be difficult for your opponent to get around. And it makes it easier for me to give you the win in that particular round, because I've already heard what your opponent has said. But now you just brought up a point that I feel like is really strong enough for me that you can put some separation between you and the other debater. Because that's really what you're looking to do in these rounds, because we judge each round by the same criteria, right? We judge each round by the same criteria overall. But judges also have their nuances within that, saying, hey, look, if he would have just explained to me what redlining was instead of mentioning redlining. Because the thing of it is that we can't debate for you as a judge, right? I might say, man, if I'm tasked, I'm going to go into that. I would go into that, but I can't make that assessment. And if you don't say it, then I can't score you on it. Or if you don't say it, then I can't give you credit on it. You see what I'm saying? Or if you don't go into depth into that particular point topic, I can't score you on it because I can't debate it for you. So a lot of times, depending on the judge, they might say, man, I needed that to fit this piece of the puzzle. But also the debater themselves have to realize, what's a good, what's a good talking point to, what's a good point to stand on? What's a good point to stand on? Like, for me as a debater at times, like if I hear something, I might have 10 or 15 things I want to attack. But if I rattle you on one thing and I know you rattled on it, I'm going to lockjaw. I'm going to be like a pit bull. I'm never going to let it go. I'm not going to allow you to even go anywhere else. That's just me how I debate. So the moment that I see you shook, I'm gonna try to choke you out right there. So I'm gonna go in on that point right there. I'm just gonna go in on it. But it depends on the judges. The debater has to be cognizant. A lot of debaters don't really pay attention to what their opponent is saying. They just want to get out on their talking points. And sometimes you got to realize, sometimes you got to say, well, because I've done debates. I was like, hey, look, I got these 5 things I want to bring out. But 3 of them, as we're going through the debate, really may not help me. And that's the decision I have to make. But then again, they could have made. So you gotta be, you playing chess the whole entire way through.
Nigga, this ain't the judges round, nigga. Wrap that shit up.
Man, this is absolutely the judges round, man. It's always the judges round.
Let me hit you with the wrap it up, B.
Yeah, but it's but man, it was a good debate.
I think it's this
nigga Solar, hey,
it's not a a cookie cutter format. That's what makes it competition.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're like, well, why didn't the judges? That's how you choose winners and losers, because it's not a perfect situation. You know what I'm saying? You can't because if it's like, now you got very good debaters that has ways of winning, but just because you do this doesn't mean you're going to win. So it's not like, okay, well, the judges, because they're looking they're judging. So they're actually looking for flaws. So you may hear a judge say something like, well, I think you were too aggressive in the rapid fire round. But then on the next debate, like, yeah, I don't think that you went really hard as you weren't supposed to.
Enough, right?
It's not really a competition, but it's like he's assessing the situation. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a big gray area in terms of competition. And that's why I try to explain to you in the terms
of Commissioner, speaking of that question of competition, did the head judge for next season?
Oh man,
what's going on with that shit?
That would be Rob Ben Nazareth.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Nothing. I just decided to make him the head judge.
So he's not going to be debating?
No, he's not going to be debating next season.
Dang.
Yeah, he called me and told me that he wasn't debating. So I was like, well, he's going to continue.
That means I sent him on up, huh?
Nah, man.
No, that means I had mercy on your soul, nigga.
That means I sent him on up, man.
Hey, look, bro.
Who was your last debate, OG?
Let's let certain giants, you know what I'm saying, make the decisions that they need to make.
It wasn't really a decision. It was like
a realization.
He called me and was like, he's kind of second, guessing, thinking about not debating. And I was like, yeah, I was kind of thinking about that too, because
no doubt, man,
you're a reliable judge. So,
I think he sets an important standard too, though. Like, and not just because, y'all tanks. The standard that he set is like, you can have whatever conversation you're going to have with him on a panel. But the day of the debate, nigga, you got to debate. Because he's going to vote based on your debate.
Well, even in the last debate, bro,
I got them non-stellar clips.
I respect y'all.
Yeah, that's what that shit looked like, man. That shit looked like a straight up. That shit looked like a straight up blitz when that nigga was going there, bro. Like he was blitzing this nigga, man.
Bro,
I told y'all niggas, man. Yeah, I mean it works, bro. Pressure works, bro. And I think that and like I said, Domo's gonna sound good. He's gonna sound good. Yeah. You have to apply pressure, man. You gotta apply pressure, man.
He did.
And you know what? You know what? Taz actually was not afraid to take the risk.
Yeah.
And it was almost like an Eagles game, like. Because I think that when it started out, the way it started out, he was like, fuck it, pressure.
Yeah.
And it wasn't coming out right in the beginning. But then eventually it was like, this nigga's shutting down. I seen him shutting down. Like he's not really answering. He's like, and one time I believe that he forced himself to say something. He didn't want to say nothing on one of the answers.
Yeah.
I like I said, I think he won that rapid fire round. But I could see how somebody will vote against them, and that's why the judges are the judges. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm really looking at it. I'm looking at it from a spectator. I'm a spectator. So it's like I said, I have my opinion, but that's why they paid the judges the big bucks.
Yes, sir. But see, that goes.
Don't hold me to that neither. I'm not paying no judges nothing.
Yeah, we got you.
We don't have nothing on contract.
Yeah, it should be interesting. In the rebuttal, though. I felt like Taz shot his ass up in the rebuttal.
I think he did. I think that in terms of how the rebuttal went, he did what was needed in the rebuttal round, in the rapid fire round.
Right. He did.
But I don't think he won it. I think he won it.
I'm gonna tell you when I thought to me he won it. When Taz is like, nigga, will you let me answer a question? And Domo was like, nah, you give the stupid fucking answers. I was like,
yeah. But see, that's right there was telling me is what I was saying. Like, man, he underestimated.
Nah, I think he got to on offensively. Offensively, he got to Taz a little bit. you know, a whole lot. That nigga said, well, fuck you, and fuck you, college boy. I think that his explosion was way more.
My bad, Moore.
You
Damn,
know,
I walked away for a second. I seen Moore was in the back. Come back, Moore.
But you know what?
Then what you call him's explosion.
Yeah,
but like I said, that's why my advice was like, yo, blitz this nigga. What the fuck is y'all doing? Y'all, you know, y'all niggas be like, you know, trying to converse in like, you know, figure drink tea time or some old England shit with this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
And you know, he did that, you know, so it was like it kind of you know, I mean, you got to make it look a certain type of way, because that's what charisma is. You know, Domo has charisma. He just making shit look a certain type of way. So, yeah, you got to make it look a certain type of way too. And you know, I think that you could change the tide with pressure in anything that you do. And pressure never fails. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It never fails. You know, pressure never fails. Pressure is reliant. You can rely on pressure. Now, pressure can may bite you in the ass, you know, in certain situations, but it definitely is going to make a change or make somebody notice.
It either makes a diamond or it don't, fam.
And you know, the interesting thing about it is like, you ever have a situation where everybody's quiet, like, you know, they're not saying nothing to or about you, and then you do something crazy, and then everybody's calling you. They're like, you know, it's like, yo, nigga, I was here the whole time. You just ain't noticed me. You know what I'm saying? It was like, oh, it ain't till I did the crazy shit that you now want to, like the Kwame Brown situation. Kwame Brown was always, you know, they make fun of him. It wasn't until he responded that way, because it put pressure on them. Now it's like, yo, they call it up, you know. What's up?
Do you think that Domo now realizes that he got a few things he got to work on?
Yeah, I think like what I was saying in the I think if he understands the YouTube nigga, if he understands the YouTube nigga, then use it to his advantage. I don't think that it's profitable, you know, to be amongst, I say the story, I don't tell my story and shit. But you know, I moved to South Carolina when I was 16. And
from Philly?
When I went,
damn,
from Philly. So when I went down there, this is 1996 now.
Culture shock.
So, you know, I go down there, and, you know, it's Greenville. Now, I don't know, like, you know, Greenville, you know, I come from a big city, but West Greenville is crazy. But I'm thinking they're all country niggas, and, you know, so it was Philly. Yeah, well, Philly. So there's so much they started calling me Philly, you know. What's up, Philly? You know, but see, the thing when you do that, I'm amongst a bunch of niggas from Greenville, South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, that's not going to benefit me. You know what I'm saying? What would benefit me is me understanding what they do and use it to my advantage. You know what I'm saying? So I had to learn that. You know what I'm saying? Learn it. Like, you know, just because I'm saying something, like you saying YouTube nigga. But if you understand a YouTube nigga, then use it to your advantage. If you're around a bunch of YouTube niggas, you can't be saying YouTube nigga like you're gonna force people into thinking how you think. Is that the strategy? Like, you think that YouTube nigga saying YouTube nigga is going to stop the YouTube niggas from doing YouTube nigga shit? I mean, that's not, you know.
No, it's just an elaborate strawman and pigeonhole tactic.
Yeah. If you're amongst a bunch of YouTube niggas, then they pretty much set the standard. Like I can't be down in South Carolina, but like, oh yeah, that's corny. No, that's not corny in South Carolina. Right. You know what I'm saying? And because they're gonna start looking at you like, you know, funny. They ain't gonna fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? So saying that, you know, what I do is, you know, use it to your advantage. You know what I'm saying? Understand what they're doing. If the YouTube niggas like this, and you're critiquing the YouTube niggas, then okay, I know that they like this. people are judging you. So you want something from them. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, if they like this, then give it to them. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, you trying to enforce your, you know, or as what Orthodox more say, you trying to like, you know, in many ways, okay, if I do this, that means, you know, it's kind of putting yourself in a position there where you're assuming that these motherfuckers gonna, well, I ain't trying to be a YouTube nigga, so let me listen to what Domo's saying type shit. Nah, they don't work like that, bro. I mean, you see what it turns into. It turns into a bunch of niggas wanting you to lose. You know? So it's like, yeah, you gotta use it to your advantage. If you understand the YouTube nigga shit, then do the YouTube nigga shit. If you're amongst a bunch of YouTube niggas and you're trying to win a debate.
So what you're saying is being an asshole has an advantage and a disadvantage.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, you know, a bravado. Obviously, it's a bravado, and there's a level of
it does,
you know, confidence, you know, and it brings attention, but at the same time, it's like
it brings a bullseye.
Yeah. It you know what more than the clarity. It was like it was a girl that liked me. This is going back to my South Carolina.
Bullseye for everybody.
It was a girl that liked me, but I kept on talking about the Philly shit. So she got frustrated, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like, yeah, well, if you like Philly so much, why don't you go back to Philly? You know, it's always a girl that keep it real. Like, why don't you go back to Philly? You know, you're in South Carolina now. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like, that clicked in my head, like, yeah, like, okay, yeah, well, because when you're amongst other men, you're not really thinking like that. You're thinking that everybody hates me anyway. You know, I mean, your mentality. Like, you know, you're waiting for the situation to happen. Oh, yeah, he's one of those guys. But you don't really be understanding what you're doing. And I think it takes a woman to tell you, because you know that the woman likes you in some type of way. She's not going to be hating on you like a nigga hate on you. So when she tells you something, I can value it a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm certain niggas just talk just to, you know, a nigga try to mentally tear a nigga down. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't really give a fuck about what motherfucking niggas say. But after she showed that she liked me, like she actually pursued me to actually, oh yeah, she told my brother, like, yeah, what's up with your brother? And so she likes me and she's telling me this. Okay, I can take that into consideration. You know what I'm saying? And well, so his understanding of how to operate amongst his peers, and everybody got their method. You see how Chris Harris deals with it? You know, not everybody can stand on the corner with a bunch of niggas.
Right.
They uncomfortable. So Chris Harris deals with it a certain type of way. Good God Allah deals with it a certain type of way. But it's certain naturals, like, you know. And I think that's what, you know, Taz was just a natural corner nigga. He's like, you know, just a bunch of, you know. So
I don't know what Moore thought about the debate.
I thought it was a good debate, and I was waiting for you to catch the fact that he was trying to pigeonhole you on what separation meant and try to strawman you the whole time. Like, you caught it in the rapid fire and turned up. I was like, there we go. I was waiting the whole debate, bro. I was in the chat talking mad head. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man. But as soon as you caught it, I was like, it's over with. Done. Wrap. Bet.
Yeah.
That's it. You know? And like Garrod said, like you basically made him concede your point.
He pretty much was saying, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, real quick. I think Taz, like, so what you did that I thought was genius.
I had to mute a couple of this nigga comments.
So Taz, what I thought you did was genius. I like what you did with your definition of what separation was, because what you did is you took what he would consider to be integration and made it separation, and therefore you just neutralized this whole argument from then on. You know what I'm saying? And I wish you would have made that your whole rebuttal, but like I was happy you made that you made that your rapid fire. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I was like, and again, like for me, like, you know, like I knew Domo was I knew he was gonna give some ground, you know, just a little bit. But I think he felt like he can overcome that. You know, I want to say this though, like Domo, man, he's a great debater. Like, you know, he's a great debater. When you look around conscious community, you look around these YouTube streets, quote unquote, like he's a pretty good debater, man. But I think in this particular league, and even quote unquote conscious community, I agree with Solar. Like, I don't think he's really been able to make the switch. And I think that
is he trying to make the switch though? It don't seem like it seemed like more so.
I think
how he approaches it. He's like, oh, I'm here and y'all niggas is there type shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Like, that's what it look like to me.
What I'm saying. Like
he got to stop debating like he thinks he's better than everybody, for real.
Right.
He's like me switching is like a downgrade on y'all niggas. Like, what type of shit is that?
Because I think he that's
why. But Jordan got a fadeaway when he got older. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't taking it to the rack all the time. That fadeaway was cold.
Yeah. You know, he had to. He
was still dropping 30 with that fadeaway. You know what I'm saying?
And he had to. Even when Detroit came with the Jordan rules, that's when he had to start developing that because they was killing him in the paint. You know, they was killing him. So he had to adjust his game. And even though he was most of the times was the smartest player on the court, he still had to realize he had to adjust his game. And a lot of times, you know, he's like, you know, I'm debating up here, looking down on you guys. You know what I'm saying? And not saying, you know, like not looking down on you as a black man, but as far as like that my position is so superior. Like, you know, there's no way you can talk to me on this level. There's no way we can debate on this on the level that I'm on. And I feel like that causes him to overlook the nuances in a lot of debates. I think he did that in the debate with Suave. You know, when Suave went to that global argument on him, Domo had no idea that could have even been a possibility made in that debate. You know? And I was like,
right. He only calculates one possibility. That's typically what he does.
Exactly. And it was just like, okay. I was like, okay, Suave made this a debate. You see what I'm saying? Because if he would have kept it with the local argument where Domo was trying to, again, you know, pigeonhole him to, then Suave did the entire debate. But Suave opened the debate up, giving the whole global argument. Okay, that's a good argument. And so then he did the same thing again tonight. You see what I'm saying? He did the exact same thing again tonight with Taz.
Right.
I was like, are you trying to pigeonhole his man to, again, like he was saying, more to segregation versus separation? Taz caught it, like you said. He caught him. And I think Domo's not good at making a pivot because he's so confident that his argument that he's laid out, you know, is the superior argument.
Yeah, I appreciated hearing the judges and they break down, notice that type of shit, because to me, those are direct challenges. All right, dog, now let's define separation, because I'm saying separation is what we decide to do. You're defining segregation. Let's touch on that. He ran from it.
Yeah, and you know what I thought was a powerful statement? I know some of the judges didn't really like it, but I thought it made. I thought it was poignant when you was like, you know, hey, Domo, that degree of yours, like how you rocking with that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was right at the back. That was the cornerback blitz right there. Exotic blitz right there. I don't think he ever got over that, you know, mentally. You know,
I didn't hear you. What did you say?
Oh, when you asked him about his degree.
Oh. Yeah, but see, and I think even with the judges, he was saying that maybe I should have got docked for it, but I used George McLaurin for an example. 1948, first graduate out of Oklahoma. You're undermining his accomplishment by saying his disruption.
It was clever. It was clever. Like I don't think he picked up on that part because he was that got to him, and then he didn't hear the second part, and that's what Melvin was saying. Like like once you cleaned it up, like I'm used to what you was coming from.
I was like, ugh. Because
because really you could have just brought up McKelvin, but that was just a good it was just like
I don't think that was an ad hominem at all.
It wasn't. I mean,
no, it was applicable to the debate.
It was because if you're talking about why wouldn't you say that? Why wouldn't you bring that up if you're talking about this University of Oklahoma? I think that he did that. Crafted. It was well crafted. Blitz. That's a blitz.
On top of that, like it matched because you kept talking about Q Butter School, right? Like so it was there was a theme that you were talking about, right? And I liked how you kept going back to the school thing because it was a real world thing, and like that's how you flipped his fallacy in terms of trying to pigeonhole you because you were like, wait a minute, is that if I send my kid to Q Butter School, is that me choosing to do it or is that the system choosing to do it?
Right.
It was just simple, cut and dry right there.
And for real, like I said,
that's the advantage because he was saying like that would be YouTube shit. Yep. And sometimes you gotta make it plain, the better the person, the better the judges understanding your argument. That's a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
But Domo calling that YouTube shit, that's where he gets caught up. So where Domo gets caught up is he never supplies a solution, right? And so if you're gonna be like that arrogant, you better have a solution on lot. You know what I'm saying? Like on lot. But so if you're not gonna offer any solution, someone who just offers any solution looks more viable.
Right. Agreed. And I want to say this, Taz, real quick. I got that when you said January 6th, I got you immediately.
How do you intro yourself with a side?
I understood immediately what you said.
I think he did too, which is why he cut me off.
Oh my God! Finally,
you know what, man? We not.
No, I'm gonna say it. Man. You know why I'm gonna say it? Look, I don't even give a fuck about. Listen, Taz caught the nigga doing that shit. I've been saying all year. He quote mining. He reading from another presentation. He not debating. He finally got in there with somebody that know how to play his type of semantics. And the thing I was surprised about was when Taz showed separation intellectually, economically, the nigga minimalized the shit in his rebuttal. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like,
how you doing, Chris?
Wait, Chris Harris. Chris Harris, hold on. So you fucking with me on that one?
Yes, because niggas call me a sellout for saying that kind of shit. Okay. Niggas call Moore a sellout for saying that kind of shit. Right. Niggas chump off what's his name, Yara, for saying that type of shit. Yara, I want to debate you on that deuteranistic hypothesis. I want your ass one-on-one on that one. And
who was calling Moore? Hold on, who was calling Moore a sellout?
Everybody calls us sellouts behind closed doors, nigga. Nigga, whenever you don't support the
I need names for my list. You know I'm the Morris assassin.
Yeah, look, let me say something real quick because I listened to that entire debate. The debate was on fire. You know what I'm saying? But when I heard that rebuttal, Taz got mad on that Malcolm X shit, and the first thing I said, if Taz catch him on that shit, and he catch him on that,
Taz killed that rebuttal.
Man, when he caught him on that, he said that was when Malcolm X, when he was in the Nation of Islam versus when he left, there was an evolution of Malcolm X because he loved America. He went on the show and said it when he began to change his stance. That was it for me. Then he caught him with the double consciousness. He pulled it up. See, semantics, Yara is somebody else, and Moore. Semantics is part of debating. All right. And when somebody knows how to use semantics against you, you can lose. And I'm gonna be honest, when I heard Domo's rebuttal, I was just like, dog, this is just a lot of word salads. And then when Taz was like, you know, Taz, you kind of fucked up a little bit when you was, but I get why he was getting mad. He was like, you not attacking my intellectual separation. The school, the black school that you brought up, that was awesome. I couldn't have did the shit no better. When you said, nigga, black schools lead to what we would call a separation of consciousness. That's what you was putting forth.
That was
dagger. I was like,
bro. I'm gonna use
shit.
that.
I didn't even think about that because now you changing the consciousness, and now the Eurocentric thinking that's being applied in these public schools and charter schools, it's not being applied to our children. And when he showed Q Butter School, and when Domo said that is not a separation from white supremacy, I was like, that's a goddamn lie. And I get it, Domo trying to win the debate, but guess what? You're not better than me. The Triple Crown still stands, Domo. And guess what? I'm the best because I've beaten the best. And I'm gonna hop in this 2021 Mustang, and my wife gonna pull her panties down. Woo! And guess what? Hold on, no. Let me finish talking. Let me finish saying this real quick because I want to say congratulations to both competitors. Yeah. It's been fun.
You just said what you just said, bro.
Hey, but he done talked all this shit all year. He the best. I said, see how long you could be the man. And see how long, and you gonna find out what it takes
all right, Chris,
to
I'm
be
gonna
the
cut you
man.
off. I'm gonna cut you off on that one. I'm gonna cut you off.
Nah.
I appreciate your quote though, man. But you know what though?
Yara feels some type of way because you beat him in the championship.
You gotta beat him first.
No, I don't. Chris, no, I don't feel no type of way about him in that debate.
You didn't want to hear that shit. You don't want to hear that shit too much longer.
No. I'm just saying he was Domo's a great debater, man. And he's been prominent over here in the league, and
like Domo ain't no motherfucking joke. You gotta beat him yourself, nigga. Don't try to ride my win. I'm waiting to beat your ass. I'm waiting for you to stop playing.
Trust me, like I said, I didn't vote against Domo. I just voted for Tag.
Yeah, Domo ain't
thought he had a better argument tonight.
Like I said,
listen. I'm gonna say this again.
He had a better argument.
I find it funny that when I lost to T-Duck, didn't nobody hear shit. I didn't complain. I didn't say shit. But every time.
What are you talking about?
No, I didn't quit, nigga. I had to get my career going, nigga. I got a fucking raise. I had to move on, nigga. I didn't have time.
If you'd have just said that respectfully, niggas would respect that shit today. But that ain't what you said. You did.
Nigga, I didn't say that.
Hey, where them trophies at, my nigga?
Show them
trophies. Hey,
we can have that debate next
right
season.
there on that thing, my nigga.
We can have that debate next season, man.
Yeah, we'll get ours in because, like I said, you gotta know how to play them semantics, nigga. You gotta know how to play them semantics.
You know what I like about Taz? Taz got that footwork that you don't see, and he get on the inside real subtle, like, you know what I'm saying? Real subtle, like.
Hey,
with
Taz,
good position to unload. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, real quick, Taz, tell everybody this. Why did you pull a hissy fit when he pulled that Malcolm X out and you kind of like, oh, and you jumped up in your couch? Can you explain that one on the replay real quick? That nigga got mad as hell on that shit, boy. We like, damn, he about to come through that screen on his ass. Go ahead, tell us that playback.
No, what it was, he finished off with that. But right before that, he called my position inept. I think he said something else but it was just disrespectful to my intellect, bro. And I felt like none of my argument had to attack his intellect. You know what I'm saying? And so it got under my skin a little bit. Cause I'm like, damn, bro, like I don't cry about ad hominem. Is this what we doing though? Is this what we doing?
I wanna speak about that because I've been hearing, like, I took my ass to sleep last night. But I've been hearing shit about my position on the ad hominem that I didn't quote unquote credit you with. So when you brought up the fact that he went to Oklahoma State, I believe it was Oklahoma State, and he has a college degree. Normally, bringing that up in the debate.
You know,
normally bringing up someone's
he really went. He was on their staff. You can go look it up and see. He really went to.
Hey, Dominique exists.
I have my masters. I can show mine.
Can you show them 3 trophies, nigga?
Hey, Chris, Dominique exists.
Hey, I want to
I
finish though.
ain't gonna say his last name, but he exists. He was on their staff.
Free trophies, nigga. Niggas that still got trophies to show can't demand shit. That's my nigga feel, bro. Fuck you. You a newcomer, nigga. Show them trophies or shut the fuck up.
Nigga, I'm established. Hey, nigga, I'm established. I'd have told that goddamn
nowhere,
nigga. Where the trophies
anyway,
at?
nigga. You can
Why
take
you
that
keep
bullshit on. I want him, nigga. I can do whatever the fuck I want with him, nigga.
Hold on, let me close this though. You got me fucked up, nigga.
Running from the trophy conversation.
Hey, Taz, what is like being a rookie to get beat in the MVP? All right?
Hey, nigga, hold on, bro. Hold on.
Yeah, no,
I can do whatever the fuck I want with them trophies. They was
Hey,
mine.
listen, bro. Just so you know, Chris. Hey, Chris. Just so you know, Domo is established over here, nigga. Domo is established over, not you. You're a quitter.
Nigga, you weren't all that, nigga.
Hey, Chris,
nigga.
you're a
You weren't all
quitter.
that either.
You're a quitter. You're a quitter.
Hold on.
Why are penises always
because
coming
I don't
out
do
of your
this
mouth?
shit online no more.
Right.
Bye.
Right.
Good debate, hoe ass nigga. Good debate, dummy. Good debate, dummy. With your copying and pasting and underlining, nigga.
You'll come in ranked high season 4. Yeah, no doubt. You'll come in ranked in my area somewhere, I'm sure.
This year. I got anonymous winning though this year, not you.
Right.
And if I'd have been on that side, I would have been winning.
You had Domo winning.
The best debaters was on this side. Well, Domo would have won had he beat you, but he didn't.
Right, no doubt.
Domo wasn't finna beat me.
You wouldn't
I'd have
beat
did him
me
worse than Taz. I'd have did him worse than Taz did.
You run away from shit, nigga. Run now. Go play.
Nah, nigga,
I agree with Anonymous. He saw the punches coming.
Don't come on here thinking you're gonna disrespect my niggas, bro.
He saw the same punches I did.
Oh, you gotta stay in solar vision in order to do something.
Bro, that's my nigga, bro. Fuck
I don't
you,
have
bro.
to stay nowhere,
Get
nigga.
your lame ass out of here, bro.
Hey, who you calling a faggot? Your son's a faggot, faggot.
Hey, man.
Take your Ohio hoe ass on out of here, bitch. Watch your fucking mouth, you hoe ass nigga. We can do this shit all goddamn day. You broke ass nigga. I'm on my way to go make a salary. You broke ass nigga.
That's how I know you couldn't fuck with me in no debate, bro.
Loud mouth ass nigga.
Real quick.
We can do this shit all day. We can do this shit all morning.
I don't do that. I shit on
you
niggas
do,
intellectually,
nigga.
bro.
I want these things on record.
Taz, can black women lead? Yes or no?
Yes.
You told Lex that they couldn't.
Right.
Which one is it?
But I'm trying to see what you want to do. But I'm trying to see what you want to do.
What you want to do about it? You said black women can't lead.
I'm that
your ass
good.
saying they can. Which
I'm
one
that good, bitch ass nigga. This is debate league.
No, you're
What
not.
you want me to think?
Women. Are you African, nigga?
What do you want me to think? Look at
how
him.
about we debate that Ibo shit you stand by?
Crazy,
Talking
bro.
about you ain't African.
What's every goddamn conversation, bro?
First off,
how about that, nigga?
I'm done talking to niggas like you.
That Indian shit. He be pushing. He a secret
Abo?
Ibo, nigga. Abo, fuckbo. Whatever this nigga be pushing.
Dumb as fuck, bro.
This nigga a secret Abo.
Stay in my lane. This ain't my argument.
I call him Ibo.
I want to get back
asking the question about the dairy eruption.
I got a real session coming for that.
The nigga talking about somebody quit, nigga. I left, nigga.
All right,
I ain't gotta say you dumbass nigga.
You had them 3 trophies, bro.
Shit, Anonymous quit.
Hey, bro, you had them 3 trophies.
Came back like a savage.
Next,
came back like a savage.
You came back and had 5 debates against nobodies.
Hey, bro,
you beat this nobody.
Trophies, bro?
This nigga's a dummy.
I debated all the top 10. I debated top 10 debaters.
They my trophies. Why
you
does
debated
it matter
the
if I have
down
the trophies
crew
or not?
I'm just
Why
asking.
does it have to? Hold on.
You keep my record
Why does
out
it matter? Why does it matter if I have the trophies?
This ain't a rapid fire round, bro.
Hold on, nigga. Why does it matter if I have the trophies or not?
Because I want to know if you have any integrity.
If they're mine.
Right,
you don't know what integrity is, nigga.
You coming back and joining this league.
You call people bitch ass niggas that you don't even know, and you talking about integrity?
Right, yes.
You call everybody out their name, and
that has nothing to do with integrity.
Talk about this man.
Hey, hold on. Hey, now listen to it. Hey, listen to it, but then listen. Hey, Chris. Do you understand that integrity is knowing that they're coming in here saying that that's wrong to do, though? I shouldn't actually be calling people bitch ass niggas on the internet. There's where my integrity is. I'm wrong for doing that, bitch ass nigga.
All right, hoe ass nigga.
You ain't ready, bro. You're not ready.
I don't want to. Honestly, I don't want to debate you. You're dumb.
I know you don't. That's why you're
You pull Wikipedia articles.
and you quote
Shout out to the niggas
commentaries
who
all
don't
day,
quit.
nigga. Right.
Man,
I'm not getting paid to debate over here, nigga.
Hey, bro, move it right along.
I don't get paid to debate
in the league,
on your fake black consciousness, nigga. Them Afrocentric ideologies you pushing, nigga.
Bro,
We must move past that bullshit, nigga. Get out of here, nigga. I'll tear that shit down. Easy.
I know, bro.
Debate me on it, nigga.
Win.
That's what I'm talking about.
Debate me on it. Let's debate that Afrocentric bullshit you trying to push, nigga.
He just said
I'll tear
win.
that shit down.
Chris, he just
Hey,
said
nigga,
win.
you
He
gotta
just
he didn't want to debate me on Marcus Garvey when I said the next week.
He's don't jump on the bike, Chris. He just said win.
He said win.
He gotta wait till after his he gotta wait till after his season over with.
Put
So he not being honest right now.
No, you have to wait.
He just said win.
Ho ass nigga, I'll debate you on. We can do a double header on the 18th, bitch ass nigga. I'm a fucking
Man, why
goat,
you
nigga.
keep hey man, why you keep talking about when you see your daddy or your children at up in here, nigga?
That just tell me you're scared. See how I
I'm
pitched you a
scared to
debate?
debate, nigga. I've debated everybody in this league.
So you
Every
gonna be
nigga
ready on the
panel I've
18th?
defeated.
So you gonna be ready?
Oh, shit, why not?
I'll pick one for you right quick. It's no problem.
Sue helped you.
All I need is 7 anecdotal talking points to tear down Afrocentrism, nigga, and that's easy.
Right, but you said, but wait, you said
Solar,
what I
hey,
pushed.
Solar. Hey, Solar,
Wait,
set
hey,
that
bro,
shit up.
hold on.
Solar, set it up.
Hold on, just so you don't die in the field like your man just did. Do you know what I push?
You say what?
You know what I push? It's not. You're the only person that would define it as Afrocentric or Afrocentered or any of that.
It's called Afrocentrism.
Right, and no, it's called Black First.
Damn.
Man, no, it's called Afrocentrism
Right.
versus Eurocentrism.
So there's your title. There's your title. Do you want the smoke,
No,
nigga?
sir, no. No, you're not gonna change.
Black first don't mean
Afrocentrism
pussy
is
ass
the
nigga.
ideology
You can't
that
tell me what I'm pushing, nigga. I'm black first,
nigga.
nigga.
Talking about black first. It's an Afrocentric ideology, nigga.
Hey, white boy. I know it's hard for y'all college boys. I know it's hard for y'all college boys to understand simple shit. Okay. You can't define what I do, bro. Stop thinking like you can.
Oh, now you don't want to stand on Afrocentrism.
I'm black first.
Okay, are you Afrocentric? Are your ideology
No, nigga.
Afrocentric?
I'm black first.
Okay,
You dumb
this
fuck.
nigga's dumb. You just laid your ass. You just
You
laid your
hear
own
these
fucking
niggas?
grave, nigga.
So that means your
Get the fuck
debate
outta
is
here.
what? So what's the
Now
debate you
he
want?
Now he trying to say black first. I'm black first, nigga.
He said, now I'm trying to say black first.
Technically, you can't be black first.
My channel is literally called I'm literally called the B1 Network, nigga. I'm literally called, but my email is blackfirstmedia@gmail.com, fam.
Hey, dog, you push feminist talking points. You push feminist talking points and brush them off as masculinity. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Like what, for
Shut that
example?
bullshit up, nigga.
Like
We be
what, for
listening to your
example?
ass, nigga.
I love to debate one of
We
them.
be
Like
listening
what?
to your ass on one.
Like
Nigga, get the
what?
fuck out of here,
You
nigga.
sound like a lonely ass nigga who masquerade as if he got a wife
How am I
for real.
lonely? What does lonely have to do with a debate?
That's what you sound like to me, for real.
What does lonely have to do with a
I'm
debate?
like, bro, why is it hard for you to come up with a topic, bro? You talk too fucking
I just
much.
said it. Do you want to push that Afrocentrism?
He said you sound like a lonely
And
ass
you
nigga
switch
acting
to
like
the black
I'm black first.
How can you sound like that, bro? Afrocentrism.
Can you come up with something to do with black first, bro?
No.
You can't push an ideology on me.
No, nigga, but I'm black first, nigga.
So would you like to debate your understanding of black first
You're
versus
not black
mine?
first if you run around calling us niggas.
Right. Would you like to debate your understanding of black first versus mine?
Anonymous, you're not black first.
That's my
if you're
point,
calling
bro.
yourself an Israelite.
Your stupid
They
ass.
weren't
Actually,
black.
I am. Israelite is about nationalism. That's how it actually starts. Would you like to
Okay,
debate that?
It does Israelite? No, it's
Would
not.
you
about
like
that.
to debate
you on that?
Yeah, hell
Like
yeah.
Icon say black Jedi.
Hell yeah.
Would you
Is
like?
Israelite
Would you
identity
like
black?
to debate? Would you like to
No,
debate? Are the
no, I
origins
wouldn't.
of Israelites?
Set up some weak
No,
ass.
Black
because
nationalism.
there's never been no.
Yeah, I didn't think
that's
so.
stupid.
So like
Because
I
we
said,
know
brother,
Wentworth
you can't,
Matthews started
you can't be black first.
Hold
if you
on,
run
one
around
more
calling
time.
us
We know
niggas.
Wentworth Matthews started
You
that
called
shit.
us niggers.
African, by the way.
You
So?
keep calling us niggers. The only
Y'all
reason
say
you
nigga?
stop, only reason you
say
stopped
nigga?
is because you got
You
checked.
say nigga?
Nigga
Hold
and
on.
nigger.
No, I did a lesson on it. Nigga and nigger are the same thing.
And the fact that you're saying that means that you're not black first.
Right. I would love to debate that, but you quit.
Okay, hey, last time I checked, Last time I checked, in these corporate rooms that I be in, the word nigga ain't being thrown around at all.
That nigga
like
fuck out of here.
He said nigga and nigger are the same thing, bro.
You want to debate that?
Again, this argument
Let's
proves
debate
not
that. You
black
want to
first.
debate that? Hold on, Anonymous. Do
Hey,
you want to debate that?
Taz, you know he coming back from season 4, right?
Yeah, I heard he may come back, but I mean, I am here.
Do you want to debate
Never
nigga
know.
and nigger are
Scary
the same
ass
thing?
niggas like
Anonymous?
this.
Yeah.
Do you want to debate nigga
might
and
have
nigger
two
being the
debates
same
and
thing?
quit.
Anonymous?
Yeah, we can debate it. Yeah, we could definitely
Okay, easy, nigga. I'll crush your dumb ass on that.
Damn, that was me that said that, bro.
I know.
Oh, okay. You want to debate that?
You just be on here just throwing shit around, bro.
You just
like,
talking, bro.
Oh, no,
like,
I mean, it's a house full
I
of
think that
dumbasses. I
shit.
don't know
Hey,
who
now
I'm
you
we
talking
just figured all this shit out, bro. We done figured you out.
All right. Oh, I see what it is. It's the solar vision initiation. We gonna talk about you.
No, this ain't
When
initiation.
Anonymous
This what it
faggot ass
is,
quit.
nigga.
When your
nowhere
faggot
near
ass
no
quit and ran
initiation,
too,
bro.
nigga.
Look, now I'm
Your
a
faggot ass
faggot.
got blew out
You
by
gotta
me,
have
nigga.
you gotta have a first
your
round
name.
matchup.
Now, I want to point this out. I ain't called you out your name once. But I can start hoe ass, bitch ass, punk ass, stupid ass, running ass, white boy ass, light skin ass. I slap you in your motherfucking face, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, y'all niggas is bitches, bro.
Now I can show you how dark skinned niggas get down. You weird ass inferiority complex having ass nigga.
I'm just gonna keep it real simple. Like me and Anonymous got a simple question. We've been trying to get answered for a whole year.
That nigga ran. You talking to a ghost.
Oh,
when I'm ready to kick a nigga off the panel, I ain't gotta press a button. I make weird niggas run. I know this nigga. And that nigga know I see through him, and he gonna get his ass whooped all season.
Why do I feel like he won't be there for me to debate in season?
I don't use terminology like that, bro. I ain't never use that term.
Man, I want to get back to the debate from last night.
Goddamn, Melvin was trying to.
I had a point, son.
Like, this
Yo,
is
exactly.
so I wanted to get back to the whole quote unquote ad hominem thing that I didn't necessarily credit Taz with. Taz brought up Domo's degree, the fact that he graduated from college. Now, normally in this particular debate, whether someone graduated or didn't graduate from college is not necessarily focal to the debate. So one could see it as ad hominem. And so depending on whether they choose to address it or not, you know, a judge has to keep that in mind. But when Taz connected that with his premise by saying, by you being a college graduate or attending college, you are affecting, you know, you are disrupting white supremacy by you being a college graduate at this time. So I understood that. I understood the connection that he was trying to make with making that statement. If he left it hanging, then yeah, I would have to ask, well, why did you bring that statement up? But he connected it. And so that's why I said, you know, I couldn't take any points off of that because he did the connection. He tied it with his premise. So I don't see why people have made feelings about something like that. I think a lot of people, you know, with this type of environment, being that we're so close to the very end of everything and everything's kind of on the line, emotions are expected. I just think that, you know, when we look at the notes we took, we look at our scoring rubric, and we look at the overall debate, your overall argument, your overall presentation, and then, you know, of course, the rebuttals and rapid fire round, we got to take into consideration what we have as judges. And so, based on what I have, I to me, the convincing part was, and I told you last night, the physical versions of separation versus the non-physical versions of separation. That was not addressed by Domo in his rebuttal. He did not touch on the intellectual separation, but had Taz made that his entire premise, we'd really be having a different conversation because that would be a very clear debate that, you know, Domo would have lost. I'm not saying that he lost by, you know, a complete blowout. I'm not saying that. I don't think any of us judges are saying that. It's just that it comes down to a few points. It comes down to who made the most mistakes.
I couldn't carry that for a whole premise, though. That's why, like I said, I was using the other areas of activity. But once I seen he didn't want to address that one, I just kind of focused on it. But I was prepared to address the other areas of activity.
Right. When you see that it's a way to argue. but when you see your opponent not necessarily addressing something like that, you got to push the pedal all the way down into the ground. You can't ease up because they're choosing not to address that. They're choosing to completely ignore it, and that's a part of your actual premise. You see what I'm saying? So that to me was a key point. The rebuttal, the hardest punch, because you guys are throwing blows back and back, but the hardest punch is when you showed he was supporting the double consciousness theory by using cultural cohesion in that debate with Lex. That was killer. I mean, even the slide that you had screenshotted was killer. And then, of course, right. And then lastly, it's like, okay, can Taz close out in the rapid fire? Whoever wins the rapid fire can make it difficult. If Domo wins the rapid fire, we really have a close debate on our hands. And we really have to look at the points that we have left and see, okay, who wins by a handful of points. But when you made him all comfortable in that rapid fire, like to the point where he almost did, like he looked like how he looked when he debated Lex, where he didn't want to answer questions, but he did it regardless. Like that's when I knew he was bothered. He was bothered both on the offense and the defense in the rapid fire round, and that's when I knew, okay, not only are you bothered, but Taz is dictating the flow of the conversation. So I had to give it to you. You know what I'm saying? The evidence is there.
And let me ask you, Melvin, is that really where you saw the most separation in the debate at that point?
Yeah. After the rapid fire, it was no convince, no other anything I needed to see. He convincingly got him. Yeah. And then like the shit that happened in the closing on Domo's end, like not closing it out, like that's just extra points where he could have, you know what I'm saying, just could have gained maybe some ground. Right, but he didn't do that. He rebutted like the entire thing.
Because I think after that rapid fire round, if we go back and look at the debate, and I would like to do that with the judges and Solar, is just like, I think after that rapid fire round, I think that he knew he was in trouble. I think he knew that he was rattled, and I think he tried in his closing, he tried to kind of subtly rebut again.
He said when during the end of Taz's questioning in the rebuttal round, that he'll address some things in his closing. So by him saying that, he's already letting you know that he's either left some stuff on the table, or he wants to address a point that was not necessarily driven home, and so he used that round to do that. But the problem is that's not what that round was for.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do the right, debate it right within the structure, and just call it out. Because like I mean, if you listen, when you get ready to listen to it again, you'll notice I did say I'm not going to use my closing as another rebuttal.
Right. I heard that.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's about all I can say without being docked for rebutting. You know what I'm saying? So I just want, that's not bad to say though, right? You can't just
no
that helps
you. That's cool. You're identifying that your opponent, did not properly use that round for what they were supposed to use that round for. And
was that your intention, though, Taz, when you said that?
Say it again.
Was that your intention to point out what he did?
Absolutely, bro. Because like to me, you have to make the notation if you're gonna come back and mention it. Because I would, again, I'm not gonna sit up here and cry and point fingers and whatnot. But nigga, when I have questions, I have questions. Now, is that fucking okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, I ask. You know what I mean?
That's okay. That's really
that's why you almost have to make the notation.
Right. No, it's okay. It's really a good debate tactic. As long as, you know what I'm saying, it's not intentionally to mislead the judges or the audience or anything like that. But like if a judge was not paying attention to the closing and you stated that judge would have to rethink his or her analysis on the closing and say, did he really close out the debate or did he really rebut? So for a judge who maybe...
Because he made it sound good. I mean, I think he realized when he realized he was in rebuttal mode, he kind of twisted it back around. Like Domo's impressive. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, I heard rebuttal after rebuttal, and then a very MVP style cleanup. Like,
but to me, that shows like emotion. That shows no control. That shows that you were affected by the previous round, and then like these three debates, or really these last two debates, you know, from the conference finals up, is going to be about who makes the least mistakes. You know, the whole playoffs really is about that, but you really see that in the last set of debates. It's like who makes the least mistakes.
And
you know, who does what they're supposed to do, who has a strong argument, who has an excellent presentation, whose defense is better than their opponents. But really, it comes down to who makes the least mistakes, because all of you debaters at this point are solidified as the top debaters in the league at this point. So it's not, you guys are not expected to make a lot of mistakes. Up to this point, from Lance and Suave, Domo did not make the mistakes he made last night, but he hadn't been as bothered by his opponent until last night either, and that shows.
Yeah.
That's the thing with the conference finals. It's like all these people are qualified to win the championship. You know, it's going to be like, you know, very slim margin of victory. Like I said, that's why, you know, I'm totally comfortable with the decision. You know, because it's all based on, you know, how people assessing information. And I do see that, you know, by looking at this thing for 3 years, like I made a decision with Gorilla Hebrew and Rob Rack, you know, with the Mamzer debate. And it was based off of the fact that I really didn't know what Mamzer really meant. You know, I didn't really know what the term meant. So Gorilla Hebrew, he was able to articulate his point better. But Rob was actually right. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that, you know, it's an area where it's like a battleground, whereas though, you know, it's all about the talent, you know. And I think that Taz did what he had to do to win, you know. And like the strategy that he used is proven to be effective, you know, in terms of how he approaches, you know, the information, and how he was able to adjust as well. You know, he was saying that, you know, he kind of cut out a lot of slides, focused specifically on the point, because he seen that Domo kind of refused to really engage it. And so all those things, you know, could put you definitely in the driver's seat. And after the rebuttal, I thought it was over. You know, after the rebuttal, you know, I thought that it was over, because I assumed that Taz would have the upper hand in the rapid fire. You know, and, because the rebuttal was that good. You know, in my opinion, like the rebuttal was that good that it was like, oh, you know, and the chat really is not really a factor, but in certain instances, it can show the momentum, how the momentum can shift in a debate. You know, because when it gets up to the level of competition, it's almost like it was a fan talking about I think it was either the Kobe 81 game or one of the Jordan playoff games. They were saying, well, at a point in time, I knew I was going to be a part of history, so I stopped rooting for my team and started rooting for the how many points this motherfucker going to score. So it you know, I think that when it got to that level, how good the rebuttal round was, you know, you could see the tide changing. You know, like, you know, because it was like, okay, they both lay down that premise, and we expected, you know, both of them to lay down the premise and the opening, you know, but that's something that you can prepare for, you know, and a rebuttal is kind of more, you know, you have preparation because you could know where the person coming from, but really you gotta really listen to the arguments to really be effective. And so once you could see the chat room saying, like, you know, they kind of leaning towards Taz going into the rebuttal round, and I think that he did an excellent job in that rebuttal round. So we kind of left it open at that point, and I could see, how the rapid fire could go either way, because I did see, a shutdown coming, because I think it was, like I said before, it was one question that he asked. I forget the question, but I seen Domo not really wanting to answer the question, but he did give an answer, but you can see that he kind of didn't want to, give the answer, and that's something I guess he got to work on in terms of because everybody, he wears his emotion on the sleeve when it's, and that's why it's easy. That's why it's so easy to shuckle buck him, because when he shows me a certain sign, like he does. I think it's no, I ain't gonna say it, but when he shows me a certain sign, like with the camera on, and I know like you getting under his skin, and he actually showed that, and I think that the actual turn up when he was like, what do you call him, a fuck college boy?
Oh yeah.
Now, it was a curse word that was used. Now Melvin usually judges curse words, but I think that the risk was taken. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I like to use sports analogy. It's like you sent the full house blitz. Like it's gonna be some motherfuckers open. But the plan is to, okay, if I don't sack him, I'm gonna just hit him hard enough to get into his head. And I think that's what that did. I think that it hit him, and it was like, whoa, and the chat was like, oh shit, and I guess it laid the foundation to, okay, now let me interrogate you, and it was like, I guess that's what Taz was saying, like, and he, that's one thing, the motherfucker listens, because because I was saying every round pressure, bro. I was saying pressure, but not only that, I was saying that don't worry about, like, because the judges they doing their job. So, they got to call, they can't tell you like, oh yeah, you could you could grab his arm a little bit when he's running. Like, no, he can't tell you that. You know what I'm saying? He gonna say, no, you can't touch him. You gotta let the receiver, catch them, have an opportunity to catch. He gonna tell you some vanilla shit. You know what I'm saying? But in real time, it's an assessment based off of, okay, I think that's fair. That's why they call judges. You know what I'm saying? And it's never is the reason why it's winners and losers is because it's not 100% anything. That's how a motherfucker gets open. That's how a motherfucker is able to score the basketball. That's why it's a competition. It's nothing is 100%. So sometimes you could take a risk, and it's almost like he did that. He let it out. He let it out with the pressure, and it came off initially like, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck is he doing? Because Domo tried to harp in, on the January 6th, and then I think he did a good job with that. But I think that he stood in a line of fire and kept on. It was like Domo was driving down the field, but he was, every time he get the pass off, he'd smack him every time he get the pass off, and then smack him, and then you could see now he's anticipating the smack. He's like, and it's fucking with his delivery. You know what I'm saying? And so that eventually led to a almost shutdown. And he fought his way through it. So I could see how that could go either way. Being honest, I could see how it could go either way. And I just gave my personal opinion of it. Then that's why I said I'm not really upset with the judge's decision, because they're looking at it from a standpoint of judging, and that's why I like the fact that I removed myself from that position, because somebody has to specifically be a judge, and their whole job is to assess the situation from a judge's position, you know, and so they seen a lot of things once they begin to explain that once they said it, I said, okay, yeah, I see what he's saying, you know, about, you know, the questions. And he did kind of he was forced to bend certain things, you know, when the cube out of school, and, you know, and I understood the bigger picture of what he was saying, you know, in terms of, you know, institutions, you know, but, you know, he was forced to, not totally honestly answer the question because he didn't really want to checkmate himself based on a line of questioning, and that just comes with talent on how to ask questions. So, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think he just never reset. Like normally, you know, what I recommend is when you get to that rapid fire round, there's the whole emotion of having to rebut your opponent's claims, and sometimes you do turn up in the rebuttal, but you kind of want to reset, like during that commercial break, get some water, and really just reset mentally for the Q&A round, because the purpose of the Q&A round is to get you kind of off your square, and you want to make sure that you're alert, focused, ready for the questions that they present. And I just think that, you know, after the rebuttal round, you know what I'm saying, don't want to never mentally just reset. And so when he comes into the Q&A, he's automatically like not letting Taz answer questions. He's yelling at the top of his lungs. And I'm like, like he hasn't done that, you know, in the previous debates. And so I'm like, okay, maybe Taz got him bothered for a little bit. And then it really showed as you got deeper into the rapid fire. But yeah, there was some cursing, but it wasn't like heavily relied upon. It's like contact in basketball.
No, I gotta say that nigga said that was a official, you know, when we were discussing the meeting curse word. It's a fuck you, you know, it's a fuck you, fuck boy, something like that, some old shit. So that was, but I think like you said, like, you know, because I kept on telling him, because he was like, I'm just trying to follow the rules. I said, nigga, let the judges judge. So I guess he took that to say, well, fuck it, you know, I'm just gonna do me and let the chips fly and work to his advantage, because y'all saying that he won that, you know what I'm saying?
I'm
so
saying,
like, you know what I mean? Y'all saying that he won the rapid fire round. So
I'm like, you know,
that like actually worked in the long run.
Yeah, he kind of used it as a tactic to get Domo off his square, but my point is just he didn't rely on that. He used it as a tool to get a reaction. And now if you relied on it,
but wait, didn't I say that in the rebuttal round? I said
you said that in the rapid fire round.
Nah, rapid fire. Okay. Had he relied on that, then I would have been.
You don't remember when you said that, bro? You said that in the rapid fire round because he was asking you questions, and then you said, you know, you called him
and that's what he kind of tried to. That's what he tried to turn up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, he you know, Taz didn't rely on, you know, calling him names. He kind of used it to get a reaction, and it got a reaction. And so
remember in his rebuttal round, that's the first thing that he brought up.
Yep.
Was you know, but he used it in a very, you know, slick way of you know, actually going to the person, I guess, that integrated, you know, into that particular university. He used that as a to the initial throw that kind, because that was a slick way of saying college fuckboy then. You know what I'm saying? From the standpoint of, you know, how you sitting up there talking about this when, you know, these series of events led to you being integrated and you getting this degree.
That's real time. I literally looked that up in real time.
But Solar, that's like how sometimes referees don't count all contact in like a basketball game. As long as it doesn't change the shot, then sometimes.
But he know I was telling him that because he was so bent on, you know, following the rules, and it got him out of what he does.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I guess he was looking at it like, okay, you know, we can't do this over here. And then, no, you got to create rules. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, jaywalking is there for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Because it could prevent people from getting hit by cars and all that. But if a cop riding by and see a motherfucker jaywalk, he ain't gonna, there's something, you know. You know, you got some asshole cops out here, but you know, they tend to, you know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna be, long as he's, you know, crossing the street safe, okay, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But in terms of like now, if you was to end up getting hit, now okay, damn, was the light red? So why did you cross the street after he done rolled past like 50 motherfuckers that was crossing on a red light? Because that, I mean, that's just the way shit is. The rules is designed in a certain way, you know, because it has to be there to prevent shit. That's not to say that, oh, like, yeah, he ain't got to blow the whistle every time. But, you know, in terms of now, if it's something that's going to now like affect the individual, you know what I mean?
Right.
Then I have to now blow it from an unfair standpoint because, okay, the motherfucker get hit by a car. Now he's trying to sue the motherfucker for hitting him. So the first question was like, well, was the light red? Okay, well then, you know. So I guess Melvin is saying, you know, applying it to the debate, like, you know, it was all in line of what, you know, he was actually presenting, and it was a shot and it was a risk, and it worked for him in the long
Almost
run.
should have waited till his closing and brought that up in his closing and made Taz look like he had lost his fucking
mind. But see, that's the whole thing though, because in his mind, you know what I mean?
It hurt him. It beat him up.
Yeah,
Taz was right.
Because his whole thing, like y'all was saying, like was, you know, his mind is like, I gotta address these points that he was making. He's not even thinking about that from a standpoint.
Exactly.
That's not that wasn't even on his mind because he was so caught up in the whole thing, you know. So
because Taz was giving him
a
that
risk.
Work.
But you know, I mean, it worked. It worked.
That's the exotic blitzes though.
That's why I was telling Taz, like, you can't worry about what the fuck the judges, because they're liable to do any fucking thing, really. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's like in the line with the judgment, that's what the judgment is. Like he got it. Their job is determine what is unfair. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, like Melvin said, you know, he was the one in the meeting brought up the foul language. You know what I'm saying? Yara said, I don't really care too much about that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And Daniel Heru, you know, he was a person that was an advocate of, like, you know, foul language, you know, and but the way you did it, he like, all right, you know, I'm gonna hold this flag. You know what I'm saying? This ain't right. I'm not throwing a flag on this thing.
Right.
You know, so it's like but you wouldn't know that if you was to listen to Melvin, you'll be trying not to curse and shit. Right. So you can't worry about that. You can't worry about that. That's why I'm saying don't worry about that. You know, you just gotta do your shit and let that shit go.
After the last debate, and he pretty much clarified that it like just don't do it all like that. Like, you know,
right, don't let it take away from the round. Like that's when it kind of gets personal or emotional. But you use it as a tactic to get him to fight, and he bit down on it, and he responded accordingly. So I can, like it's like you hit the shooter mid, you know, his apex of the shot. So a referee will say, you know, normally I wouldn't allow that, but it didn't affect the shot. So even if the shooter is complaining about the hit, it didn't affect the shot. So as long as that person doesn't continually do that, then no, it's not a problem. Because they're trying to play defense. Sometimes it gets a little rough, you know. But it's a debate tactic, but it's knowing how to use it, knowing not to get carried away with it.
And you know, because everybody's like doing what they can to win. You know,
right,
the motherfuckers acting like he getting fouled every time.
Right.
And they don't know that plays a role in a ref not seeing a foul. Because if you're acting, you're flopping all the time. Now that's making the ref job harder. You know, and sometimes he's going to see, well, was that a flop or was that a, you know, like you're making his job harder. So now it's going to be certain instances you're going to see the foul play. And I'm just saying in terms of how a judge is viewing a situation and assessing it. And so when it got to a back and forth where he was kind of doing a Jabari with his insults. You know how Jabari insults people. Like he'll you know, like Taz was caught up on an inept, you know, and I was just saying, like, you know, like the motherfucker said, like, yeah, well, you know, his inability to understand what I'm saying You know, those are all shots, bro.
Those are all shots.
And you know, I was saying with the, you know, because I was sitting there with
that's the roll of the dice right there. I don't know if it's gonna be respected as such.
And it was like, you know, I was sitting there with Zion Lex and Jabari, and he was doing that the whole time. He just like, in hood language, he like, yeah, yo, this bitch ass nigga. In hood language, like, yeah, this bitch ass nigga, and you know, fuck that nigga. Like, yeah, he don't know what the fuck he talk. This is what he really saying. But how it's coming out with Jabari? Well, his lack of understanding and his inability to, you know, really grasp my concepts and blah, blah, blah.
Right.
So I could see Zion Lex, like, he's getting mad. I see it because I'm recording him. I'm looking like, yo, this dude's about to blow, you know. And then it turned around like, you know, when Zion Lex said some old shit like, you know, yo, stop talking to me like that or some old shit. So Jabari turned around like, what did I say? You know, like, you know, and it's like, you know, I'm like, nigga, you know, you nigga. You know what the fuck you was
real
doing.
talk though, that's that college shit, right? That's how they get down in college. They shoot them shots.
Yeah, it's a very intellectual form of passive aggressiveness.
And I want to say this too, like, to me, that's an equivalent of somebody cursing you out.
Or an ad
hominem.
What I'm saying? I agree.
Or ad hominem. That's exactly what that is. Because I've been in conversation with Jabari, and he says something. I've probably read more on this subject than anybody you know. Motherfucker, you don't know who the fuck I know.
Exactly. They take the position of, you know. But all that is fair game, like, because this is a very crafty way of doing it. But don't get mad when a nigga. I mean, don't get mad when a nigga blitz you. You know what I'm saying?
And
don't get mad with a nigga like, you know, like, and so, you know, that's what the strat. Okay, I'm a blitz your ass down. You know, so it was like, I guess all that was being, you know, assessed, and we see, you know, it's all good. You know what I mean? It was an excellent debate, very entertaining. I enjoyed every minute of it. You know.
Yeah, I second that. It was, you know, these debates keep getting better and better.
Yeah, it was a very good debate. Very good debate.
Yeah, so, you know, it's making it's gonna make a hell of a story for season 4. I mean, when it's all said and done, you know what I mean? So you know, definitely is gonna be interesting. It's still like, you know, it's gonna be interesting because what happened and how it happened. Because remember, I was like, my initial position was that, you know, it's too late for them to join in. It's too late. You know, it's like, okay, let's just, you know, and it was the debaters that was like, no, it's, you know, all right.
Right.
And see the thing with that though, and the reason why I said that was wasn't the fact that it wasn't the fact that like the quality of the debates, because I think that you could see that you know, he could debate on a high level, you know, so it wasn't, you know, and even in terms of the judging system, you know, whether he debated it, you know, in the beginning, because you got people like Suave, he was finished in mid-season, like he was finished quick. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it probably took like the same amount of time for them to do their shit. If you really was to look at it, like Suave was already done. It probably took the same amount of time. He did his debates pretty fast as well, but it was just in the season, in that beginning of the season. So it's not really viewed like, oh yeah, he rushed his debates in, but really, it probably took a same amount of time. You know, when you really look at it. But
I think that kind of hurts though, Solar.
Yeah, like, yeah, it does.
Being finished so early, you know, I'm gonna get all my debates in, and it'll be
because it takes the momentum away. Minister Howe does that. Minister Howe does that. You know, you know, he gets his debates out the way. You know what I mean? So like,
you lose the momentum. You're not as sharp. You got to be sharp going into those playoffs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if you finish so early in the mid-season, you're dull coming into those playoffs.
Yeah, you're watching everybody,
exactly.
and he got it in though. You know what I'm saying? That's why Suave did do the debates even when it didn't count on his record, and he said that I'm getting ready for the playoffs. But like the point I was bringing up is that's not really the factor. So what people focus in on is not what I consider to be the factor in like what happened with Anonymous and Taz. I think that in the actual debate, they would have did the same thing in a regular season. I think that what the whole season impact would be like the wear and tear outside of the debates. Because outside of the debates, because the battleground when shit gets personal and motherfuckers say what they're gonna say is outside of the debates. They didn't really have to put up with a much of that as what the other debaters did. So I think they would have scored the same amount of points. I don't think that there would have been any difference as far as point wise.
Yeah, niggas was still doing streams on me.
Yeah, but imagine 4 months of that,
4 months
as opposed to a month and a half of that.
And I am the most feared, so I mean, it don't even really apply.
Ain't nobody scared of you, Otis.
Well, no, you're not.
Not feel what you're saying, though, Solar. It's a long season, right? So I get it.
Y'all know what it is, you know what I mean? Because niggas quit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got a high turnover rate in this bitch. That's what makes it so entertaining. Because I look at the beginning of the season, I'm like, by the time the season ends, a quarter of y'all is going to be gone. I don't know who it is, but definitely the math is always on point when it comes to that. You know what I mean?
I don't think they thought that we was gonna get the debates in. I think that's why they didn't give a shit. I thought they was just, it'd be cool to get Taz on my resume and somebody I debated. It'd be cool to get Anonymous on my resume and somebody I debated, but they ain't gonna make the playoffs.
And that's something you don't do.
And you know what? With all that being said, I would have still gave Aqua Lock Rookie of the Year. If but the thing was, he quit like twice in one season.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He quit it like twice, and it was like, and then even to the point where it was like at the end of the playoffs, we didn't even know he was going to debate in the playoffs because it was like, they said he quit, and it was like, I think that was 3 times, so it was like, and then what was done, it was at a very high level. So when you're looking at tick for tack, he's already proven that he could score in season 3 more points than you for his quality of presentation and things of that nature. And then on top of that, it was like it constantly was an issue with the brother in terms of his mental toughness when taking dealing with a tough war, a championship caliber opponent. And those things definitely led me to sway towards Taz in terms of Rookie of the Year. So I mean, shit, he still got a potential. He still have another trophy to win, pretty much. You know what I mean? So it should be interesting. You're looking at the winner, whoever is the winner. With the debaters that's left, I don't really see being an issue going into season 4. I already knew that, in season 1, a shout out to Mikael because he is the champion of season 1. But in terms of how it went down, before I found out that it was a little bit of unfair play going on behind the scenes, I knew that Rob Rack was a hothead. I knew that Chris Harris was, not all the way there as far as, emotional stability and mental toughness. And so I already knew that it was a door open for, okay, is he going to be able to handle this pressure? Is he going to be able to, But I could see that with the debaters that's left, I could see that, okay, I could see them, actually being able to, carry the load of actually, holding the mantle down, barring Anonymous, of course, but it's a Sarim Khan and Taz.
Gas niggas.
But no, I actually could see them actually holding it down, and in terms of representing the league as a champion, all three debaters, and so I'm very confident looking into season 4 that these debaters that's left, whoever wins, can definitely be a good representative of the league. I mean, we done had a lot of stuff, and I'm ready for the bullshit. I live in the hood right now. I'm like 100% ready for bullshit. I got Betty Sue, and I got shit that can de-escalate situations, without really doing any permanent injury. You got you know what I'm saying? I know how to get them stunners. Sometimes you need to stun a crazy smoker. And they running in the crib or something like that. I live in an apartment. The doors open all the time, so sometimes you gotta hit somebody with the stun gun. It ain't gonna kill them, but it's you gotta be prepared for all that shit. Living in the hood. But I wouldn't want to live nowhere else though. Like that's the thing. Like I don't. I'm not comfortable around other people. You know what I'm saying? All like that. So my me balancing it out is like, well, what about and certain rules in the hood is like when you have like the real big trash cans, you got to chain them up because niggas is gonna steal them. They'll steal your trash can. If it's a good trash can, they can sell that motherfucker. So in the suburbs, you ain't got to do that. You know what I mean? But then you got to put up with that. The video that Swab Ball showed with the white dudes coming to your door calling you all types of niggas, and all that type of. You got to put up with that. You may have to put up with something like then you got your kids around there and they, conversing with the little white boys and the white girls and they call them a motherfucking nigga and then they come there and say, yeah, you call me a nigga. I ain't with all that shit. So I would rather deal with the hood shit than that shit, But I'm saying that to say to apply to the league, it's a culture that's here already that is not going to shift in terms of the approach because of the type of individuals that's in the league. And Domo has to now reassess, I guess, the rhetoric and not necessarily with the with the YouTube nigga. I mean, he can still say the YouTube nigga shit. You know what I mean? I actually like that, aspect. But in terms of actually in a debate, if you understand that, then that should be another tool within your arsenal, to take advantage of. And it's nothing, it's nothing outside of actually something that you just a point that you use after a debate that didn't go your way. More so should be in a tool within the debate to give you the advantage, and that would be growth. That would be growth. So shout out to both debaters. It was definitely a classic debate. I'm actually working on anonymous promo right now. I had to get a couple of clips from the Vonto Elements program, so be on the lookout for that. I want to bring the rookies in. I want to bring the rookies in for, I guess, a semi-hound session. We're going to bring the rookie class in. I guess I got to wait because I want to talk to Yemra Yah. Because, maybe, once we get that all finalized and bring some of those guys over there, they're going to be a part of the rookie class as well. But we do have 3 thus far, which would be Asiatic, Afro-Asiatic, KY, KWTV. I can say KY. KYTV, KWTV. Man, niggas gonna run with that shit, right? KY. KWTV. And Mark the Puncher, which would be what was the name for it? Time Bandit. So those would be the rookie class. We got to get all of them in and have them, mixing it up a little bit and y'all handle them or whatever.
Yeah, but for me right now, all I can do is focus on the SAR. All the rest of the shit is gonna fall where it falls.
I'm gonna do an assessment because I forgot y'all had a debate. I'm gonna check out that rapid fire round. I think you look a little shaky on that, John. From what I was seeing,
SAR got beat up, nigga.
You was looking a little shaky on that, John.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, I tried to come on my computer. I asked somebody to let me in, but you still.
I let you in. Come back in. I didn't see you. Come back in. I've been trying to give co-hosts out.
You cool. I'm on my cell phone, but you still on that?
Yeah, you on your cell phone, but we ain't hearing you, bro.
We can.
Sound pretty bad, bro.
Hey, hold up. Let me see. Can you hear me now?
We hear you, but it's Borgen, bro.
Your phone makes you sound drunk.
Right.
Hold up, man. That was so bad. Let me step outside. It might be better.
Nah, it ain't outside, nigga. Shit there. Damn. Step outside. Nigga stand on one leg and put a 10 for your hat on, nigga.
And nigga.
That
ain't outside.
Yo, that's better?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, you better, man.
Nah, I was gonna say
God damn.
Yo, Taz on here.
Yeah, Taz on. You may not be listening.
Yo, Taz, can you hear me, bro?
Hey, what's up?
Okay. Nah, I'm gonna say one thing though. Hey, what up? And whether you win a championship or not, though, like you really done made a name for yourself after night, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a hell of a season, bro. That's an impeccable resume right there, bro. So, you know, I ain't saying
I know I'm gonna be talking mad shit.
Like,
if Taz win a championship, man, I'm gonna be talking mad shit on y'all niggas, bro.
But shoot, I wouldn't be mad if Taz won the championship. You know what I'm saying? Whoever wins,
I wouldn't be mad either.
I would be mad though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just.
I mean,
happy.
the only thing I would say is he has to send me a new pick because the one with the middle finger up is not going on the trophy.
Hey, yo, soon as they announced Taz won, boy, I was like, drinks on me in the chat, boy.
So we got one. We got the other side of this. And it feels good to win, and then wait for the other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You can sit back and watch these motherfuckers beat each other up and shit while you get your rest, and
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I would do that. Yeah. I get ready. I'm assuming you got arguments for both the SAR and
that's part of the preparation, though. You know what I'm saying?
I'd be finalizing my arguments or whatever. Get ready for that next round. Don't be sitting on your laurels. Because that next round
ain't nothing he can do now but watch.
Yeah, he can watch, but I'm saying don't lay back and think that you got it good until you guys actually set up the debate. Like,
yeah, they got to get the topic for him to begin to study.
Right.
So he ain't got nothing to do but okay. I gotta watch these motherfuckers. Who's gonna actually, and looking at this debate, the 401k or the life insurance. I don't, like I said, I'm not an expert at either one. That's why I had to call certain judges, who's like into that field and who has a little bit of knowledge on that. You know what I mean? So I'm really be listening on many levels. I learned a lot from the brothers as far as with, how to purchase homes and how to get the credit up and all that. And, the thing about information with me, like, because some people need, like, I didn't call anonymous like 100 million times. I didn't call, a consul like 100 million times. I just asked him a simple question. I asked him a question, and from there, he'll mention a book, he'll mention something, and then I'll go and do, because I know I could teach myself better than what anybody else could teach me. But if you could point me in the right direction, that's what I need. I need for you to say, okay, that'll help my process much faster as me trial and error. And you can say, well, this book actually helps you, and I'll go get the book, and then it'll help me. So when I met these motherfuckers, my credit was like fucking 520 and shit. That shit was like 7 something now. It's been like a year time. The guys came on here, and it was like, about a year. They came on, they started talking about credit, and I didn't know what the fuck they was talking about. So that's how information helps you. You have to do it though. Nobody's gonna nobody's gonna okay, well, send the application for me and give me niggas ain't trying to do all that shit. They just give you the information. You gotta use that shit. You gotta do it, and you gotta apply it. You gotta spend the money on the book, and that's how it can really, really help you. So that's how I'm looking at this debate, with the the life insurance or the 401k. I'm listening for the information and certain tools of how it can help. Because somebody said, well, yeah, both actually helps you. So and that's how I'm looking at it. Because I'm looking at it as a spectator. So it was like I'm trying to get a point from both parties. But
if you talking about like investment or retirement, then yeah. But we talking about closing a racial wealth gap.
Right.
And that's the other thing that's gonna hurt him. And remember, like, it's not just life insurance. I got life insurance and annuities, and that's gonna be extremely important in that debate. And then he got 401ks, 529, which is college savings, and IRAs. And this really not even a question. If you really know the industry, if you really know how these products perform, it's not a question. He gonna come with rhetoric. He gonna try to make it seem like, oh, it's only for white people and all of this. And that's basically what it is. It's gonna be trickery. I'm gonna bring facts. I'm gonna bring data. I'm gonna do what I do. But the one thing that I'm not gonna do,
you better be ready for sorry that rapid fire round, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck around though. Like it's not gonna be. Yeah, it's not gonna be any of that other shit. Like you gonna get A9 in the rapid fire.
Hey, so Taz, you said you would debate Asar M. Kai on Garvey. What would you debate Anonymous
on? Well, Anonymous has the topic, so I would I don't have it, so it's a different mentality going in. We already have a debate that we had before. So
who's that snoring? Somebody snoring?
God damn.
But I know that Anon is gonna give me an equitable topic, so I have less of a worry with that.
Yeah, no, we'll come up with something good, But first thing first, I gotta handle this first this last little hill.
Well, you got 3 days to get it together because it looks like Asar Kai is locked and loaded.
Y'all heard that bullshit he was saying the other day with his Nature Boy shit. All that shit sound good if you talking about investing, if you talking about retirements. But when we talking about closing this racial wealth gap, the literature shows, the fucking products show, and
do you get nervous during a rapid fire round, Anonymous?
Nah. I don't get nervous with no part of the debate. I'm probably nervous before the debate, but then once I light up, like once I start in that opening, like I'm ready to go. Only thing that I've been doing in the rapid fire was trying to see if I could tweak certain things, and ain't none of that shit finna happen. I'm finna press this nigga. And this is the task too. It don't matter. Like even all season 4, I'm pressing. Like I can give a shit. If I'm gonna live by the blitz and die by the blitz in this motherfucker.
Well, I think out of all guys, I think Daniel Heru would be the strongest opponent with the foul language. Yeah, I was the one that was reinforcing. Yeah, I know you don't really curse. You know what I mean? Your tactics is a little different. It's aggressive, but it's very unique type of aggressive.
Control chaos. So it's gonna be cool.
it's almost it's frustrating, you know, trying to, you know, talk to you during a rapid fire round.
But that's what I'm saying. Like these matchups for, you know, whoever wins the finals is gonna be crazy because, you know, the same thing with Asar. You know, you really got to be on your toes, and then the same thing with Taz. Like, you got to be on your toes. So, you know, it's gonna be interesting.
Oh,
I think
nigga, it sounded like you put Asar in the finals.
No. So Solo was saying it's difficult to talk to you in the rapid fire round.
Yeah, bet. Okay, I got
And so I was seconding that, you know, and then also relating that to Asar and Taz. So yeah, whoever makes it to the finals, it's going to be difficult.
I think
for both parties.
in terms of the competition, it will be a more sexy debate. Why do you use the term sexy? But you know, with Anonymous and Taz. But I think that the beef between
the personal beef is there between
Taz. It's gonna make it. It's gonna make it. If it's Asar, either way, it's gonna be because it's personal with them niggas. They and so
right,
yeah,
like either way, it's gonna be good.
Yeah, either way, it's gonna be good because I think that you know, people have counted Asar out. I think some did in the first round. With EMAC, it was a couple of people who thought EMAC was going to win.
No, right, a lot of people didn't expect.
Y'all know he was on the verge of not debating EMAC.
Why?
Oh, really?
Yeah. He said he had to do some work, and I think Good God Allah was behind the scenes playing. Yeah, you're not going to beat him, brother.
Yeah,
Remember,
you're not going to beat him, brother.
He said, brother, he's going to come with the Sumerian. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, you trying to convince this nigga not to debate him or something? Because I'm listening to Asar Mka. He like, first he brought up the work, and then he was like, he started bringing up what Good God Allah was telling him. I'm like, nigga, why are you listening to what the fuck he talking about, bro? What, you know, what are you talking about? He's like, yeah, because you know what I mean. You know, most of the guys over there, you know, they're understanding of, you know, and you get into that whole thing. I'm like, look, looking at it in terms of who you got to debate, you have the easiest road to the conference finals, is what I was telling them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, I didn't know I was debating Asar. Once Chris did, I knew it was Asar in the conference finals.
Why would you listen to this motherfucker, bro? Like, look at what's in front of you. You know what I mean? Like, you know, people have you being a favorite in your first two matchups.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And so he got past well, what's his name? EMAC, and then you know, he was able to beat T-Duck. So that was almost like, but he was really about to not debate. So that would have put EMAC crazy in the second round.
It's crazy because if he would have looked at that bracket, he would have knew like this is a cakewalk. Like he
knew the bracket though. He knew the bracket. You know, he was just like, you know.
But at the same time, you can't second guess nobody. I mean, like, even if you give him the truth, you know, it's still a debate. So
I hear you, Melvin.
It isn't really about like facts and truth. It's about skill.
It's EMAC and T-Duck, bro.
I feel you. But
that's why I say he was a favorite. He was a favorite. You know what I mean? Like that's what most people say that he was a favorite. You know what I mean? But T-Duck, I mean, he put up a nice fight. You know what I mean? In the beginning, I think that as it went on, it began to expose the preparation. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah, and then the whole match thing, like
and then like it was like an epic fail, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Like I knew after the match thing he wouldn't be able to focus.
You didn't do that not one time during the regular season, bro. Like, what's all this new shit for in the playoffs?
Like, if you didn't want to take the debate, like, don't take that debate. Like, come up with something else. You know? So I don't know.
Yeah, that's part of when you deciding that, you know, this is the debate I want. All that needs to be taken into consideration. Is it a debate that is good for me for as my personal life? You know, like, you know, for the employment.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, for the debate that Domo and Taz had, sitting back looking at it, maybe Domo might not have taken that. Might not have should have taken that debate. You know, and
That's
so
the
that's
arrogance,
something.
though. That's the arrogance. Like his arrogance wouldn't let him not do that.
No, I think that was a good debate for Domo because that's what he stands on. Like he's into that. You
That's
know?
the difference.
But
that's the difference. Domo is political.
think,
this was not a political debate, and Taz proved that.
And I think Taz also forced him to take a position. Domo usually doesn't take a stance.
He's a fence
He's kind of he's neutral, and I think Taz flipped it on him, and he kind of Domo like he presented two particular points in his premise, and he could rely on either one, whereas Domo took a firm position, and Taz tricked him. I mean, you got to look at it. He tricked him.
Yeah, that I was waiting for somebody to ask about that.
What your position that you took?
Yeah, with the incorporation of white people and Civil War 1776, using all those different examples of disruption in white supremacy. Because I thought that was kind of a risky move, but there was nothing in the debate about limiting it to black people.
And that's where
lots more brought that up.
And see, if you look back at the Suave debate with Domo, Suave had an angle there that he could have took, but they flopped between the local and global argument. So then it's like, okay, as a judge, who's making a sounder argument here? Because one particular person starting off, it appears like they have the lead, but then they revert back to their opponent's stance. So then you gotta have to sit back and just pull feathers. Same thing with Lance. It's like Lance had an argument, but then he went back into his bag.
And that bag is horrible.
Right. So that's what I'm like. Because I was impressed
too.
I was impressed, and so I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe he's got something here. When he, I keep saying it, but he went to the black Jew thing. Like, I think he had an argument that Domo wasn't prepared for, but he didn't stay on it.
Lance was good until he started pulling out that damn bust, asking him who was this and what was like.
Yeah, Lance, yeah, you kind of, I think that Domo was just a better debater than Lance.
I think
because Lance has a lot of information, and I think that what Lance was strong at, I think in terms of how the debate went with Suave, I just think that some people need to do is just like read a certain amount of books, just to have references,
but not to make your point.
Like in your mind though, and this is not on a particular topic. Like as a debater, what you should do is constantly read stuff because it's gonna pop in your head when there's somebody say it, like somebody bring a question, and that's what I think where Suave lacks at in terms of because he has a great mind on how he says things, but I think that when it's in a debate, it has to be framed in a certain type of way, and reference, is a good tool to utilize. And so it's like he'll make a statement, but then a person could play it like, well, that's what just you're saying. You know what I mean? Where you could actually kind of like what Taz did. He actually, was able to, pull something up and then make the point at the same time. So that was something that came into his head though. Like when he was talking from, say, okay, let me look this up real quick. You know what I mean? Because I know he had to know something, or let me see if who the first black person is. Now and that goes back to like reference points, but to do it in a rapid fire round, if you're like well read on a lot of different subjects, something is going to come up in your head. Like even when I was talking to, and this is like something everybody already knows, But when I was talking to Domo with that Lex Shucklebuck, he said something that made me reference the Black Panther 10-point program. So, because that's the first thing that came up into my head. And I don't think that he really knew what was in a 10-point program. Because what the fuck are you saying that? Because I could go line for line and show you the point, and that's what I actually did. And that turned out to be one of the more memorable Shucklebucks in my mind. That whole thing. But when you have a lot of references in your head, you can automatically go to them as the conversation is going, as opposed to and I think that's where Domo was able to get him when you're talking about the championship rounds, which would be the rebuttal and the rapid fire round, because a lot of stuff that's why I was saying made sense, but he was making it look like, oh, you're just saying that, that's what you're saying.
Exactly. He didn't have any support, and that's why like if Suave would have read books on his argument, this is where a quote would have been beneficial, because he would have had that support. And that's another issue I have with Domo. It's like, bro, using all these quotes, but where is your argument? Your quote, you're not supposed to use quotes as your argument. That's somebody else's words. It's their own ideology. And you're trying to bend that to say this is you, but it's not you. I want to hear you. And then the quotes should support your argument. They should back you up, not be your entire presentation. And so I think if Suave had read more, he would have been able to use quotes like how Domo used quotes, cited them, and then that way he's not standing alone with his position. That way, like you said, it's not just him saying it. Now he's got backup. Now he's got whoever, Malcolm X, MLK, whoever, he can use those quotes to support, his argument, so he's not alone. And that's why I think like there has to be a difference of really just a person willing to do the research and read. Like Suave was one of the first ones I gave the library to, and he's like, well, I don't read. I'm like, well, that's kind of disheartening. You're going to be a debater, but you're going to need to know certain information on the fly.
Yeah, I mean, just like regular stuff like because one thing, and this is on a point of Domo, I believe that he reads pretty consistently, but like I think that I understood his point, what he was trying to say, but in that gray area or in that battleground, area where it could go either way, that I don't think it was really effective enough. Where he was, his perspective wasn't really all the way, clear. He hinted upon a few things, but he didn't really press it and bring it home. And that was in terms of his understanding of if it's, all these things, what would you call it if it's not disrupting white supremacy? And right. He would have to now give an explanation as to how does that support white supremacy when, initially white supremacy was designed to create a underclass of people for terms of exploitation. And now today, we don't deal with what they had, what our ancestors, forefathers had to deal with when they were working for free, so that didn't disrupt, white supremacy. He would have to now, because it's a way you could explain that, and I don't understand what he was saying, but he didn't really press it home. And I think that was kind of left up in the air, like, in terms of, okay, if that's not, if Rosa Parks and, Harriet Tubman, if that wasn't disrupting white supremacy, then what is it? And then how would that support, the overall power structure? And like I said, because if he was on, he'd be like, yeah, I did say it. Yeah, he did say certain things, but it wasn't reinforced and pressed to the point where it was effective enough to kind of like, take away the point that Taz made. And I made a statement to him, about that. And when I was explaining the when I was explaining what he was saying and understanding the argument, I made the reference to the colonization. And the equivalent to what Domo is saying is like during colonization, you had some Native Americans that actually won battles, but that did not disrupt colonization.
Right.
You know, so that's not necessarily quoting anything. That's just like using a historical reference to prove your point. And it's clear. You know what I'm saying? Where a person, oh, I see what you're saying. That would be a YouTube nigga statement. You know what I mean? Like in terms like it's like it's a clear to the point, you know, statement is you know, it don't have to be everything don't have to be, you know what I mean, you know, exotic in terms of delivery. Sometimes you can lose the people when you explain things a certain type of way. So that would have been my approach because I understood his argument. I've been saying shit like that. You know what I mean? And I would have asked him that in rapid fire round. I would have asked him like, well, you know, yeah, it was some Native Americans who won the battle. Did that disrupt colonization? And I forced him like, you know, to answer those things because I don't think that he did enough. And when you leave that door open, it could go either way. You know what I'm saying?
You leave it up. Right, you leave it up to the judges to kind of interpret, and then kind of let your opponent kind of have room to dictate and change the you know the flow of the argument. I think had he given examples of what would affect white supremacy, he probably would have been in a better position. But
you understand my point though. That's not what's the term of you mean? You know, mining, quote mining.
Yeah, quote mining.
That wouldn't necessarily be a quote mining statement. You know what I'm saying? It would just be like, okay, because everybody knows about colonization. It's not like you're throwing like, you know, because like I could say, well, you know, Brown versus Board of Education, 1954, that decision, and you know that's like quote mining, like okay, to solidify integration.
No, quote mining is using a quote out of context, kind of though, right? And I kind of saw that. I mean, I've seen that because Domo's tendency is to always try to reframe the argument to what he wants it to be.
Mm-hmm.
But he you know, to kind of agree with Anon, he also uses quotes from various different perspectives, and so he's knitting them together. But the thing is that the context has to remain from this person to the next person to like they all have to be talking about the same thing, even
they
though
be cohesive, right?
Exactly. Even though you can knit them together, that's not the case. And so when you use a bunch of different quotes from various different sources that could be talking about completely different things, you have to keep in mind that a skilled person that debates is going to be able to see that and call you on it.
Yeah, that's
so
what
I just think you relied on it too much.
Get well read on, you know, just and it's just general history too. It don't need to be nothing like really like, you know, something that's like really like deep. Just have like, you know, just some basic historical references. And when you read it, you may not remember it, you know, until the right time comes up. Like, you know, when you start building it, it'll come to your mind. So like you may be reading it, and then when you ever read a book and then you're like, I gotta read it again because I don't even remember the fucking paragraph I read and shit. But it's going to be in your head.
And when I first started flipping houses, that's what for every book I read, I had to read 2 and 3 times. This is bullshit.
Yeah, because that could be your downfall when you're dealing with the upper echelon of debaters and, you know, what they bring. You know what I mean? And you could be actually have a better analytical mind than the people that you're facing. But when you with the lack of information, it could be exploited. So, you know,
I just think he gotta get to the point where he actually respects the debaters and really respects them, not just lip service. Because then it will cause him to think like, no, we talk all this shit, but I have no doubts that the SAR can come in and beat me. So I'm exploring every position that he could possibly come with. I'm not just relying on, oh, I really do this. So nigga, like I need to know every angle he gonna come from. Right? That's why I knew
So
these
you
are
think that he didn't think? I think he knew it was a possibility that Taz could beat him.
Nah, but it's not a respect. It's not a healthy respect. It's okay if it's not Taz can present an argument that can beat me. It's if I come in and mess up, Taz can beat me. See what I'm saying?
I think his position was more so if Taz do beat me, it's because of what y'all failed to understand what I did.
Right. Instead of saying if
as
Taz,
opposed to Taz actually beating him.
Right.
And see, Anon, that's exactly what I was saying earlier about EMAC and T-Duck. Like you can't really, overlook anybody. You got to kind of stay on your toes regardless, because anybody could have a position to take advantage of you in the debate. And like I told debaters earlier, before the playoffs start, watch your debates and critique yourself. Watch your opponent debates and critique them. You know what I'm saying? Like you should be looking for arguments going against your own argument.
I listen to all that shit, bro. Like I took all that shit to heart. Like I'm, I know what I need to do. I know what Asar is gonna do. I know his tendencies now. And the craziest thing we gotta remember is like as debaters, you got tendencies and they show when you pressed, right? That's why I'm so aggressive from off rip, opening premise. I want you to feel that pressure the whole fucking time. So by the time we get to the rapid fire, it's damn near a foregone conclusion. Like I love Minister Hal, but you can hear by the time he started his rebuttal, fuck, he knew he fighting uphill, and so you gotta take all these things into account. I know Asar's tendencies. I know Asar will be so brazen and bold as to take your quote and use it as if it's his. I got to combat that all night. I got to sit here and fight and punch Asar all night because he's going to take and reshape and reframe. He's not really going to deal too much with the argument. He's going to frame and shape a narrative. You got to know your opponent and be prepared to deal with all that shit. I don't think Domo, I know Domo studies. I know he even watches us. But there isn't the respect of this person can beat me. There is the thought of I can beat myself by, like Solar said, if I don't explain it right, then I can lose. But it's not, damn, he can come with an argument that's so good that I need to study the nuances and the ins and outs of that argument. And I think that caught up to him. And I think his pathos has been so one-sided that he's been able to get away with it. The way that he evokes emotion throughout the debate is to always equate everything to white supremacy and then say that white supremacy is what I say it is, basically. Some way, shape, or form. That's what he brings these debates back to. And Taz caught him on. Just what it is. He didn't do enough. I thought Taz was going to eat him up on the fact that Domo wasn't even talking about disruption. Domo was talking about destruction of white supremacy.
Yeah, I brought that up.
Yeah.
In my analysis. Yeah.
I thought Taz was going to eat him up on that.
Yeah, I was waiting for Domo to give an example. Even Taz said in the rapid fire, I think it was a rapid fire, when he said, like, give me an example of white supremacy being disrupted. And then Domo was like, well, Taz was like, can white supremacy be disrupted? And Domo was like, yeah, but separation isn't it. I mean, he kind of left it hanging. Like, he didn't give examples.
Right.
He didn't give examples as to why it could. And that's, I was really looking for that because, like, had he presented that at least in his rebuttal, that would have been appreciated, because then it's like, okay, now you have a mark that you've given an example of Right. Here's how this can be done. So it's not completely impossible, but your theory on separation doing that is not as effective as this. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So
Facts.
that would have helped them. That would have helped them.
Facts. Yeah, like it was. I felt like it was close up until the rebuttal, and that's when Taz started to show separation. And I felt like he beat him in the rapid fire. I know Domo gonna say, "Oh, niggas always want me to lose." Nigga, if you win, I'm gonna say you won. But them tricks that you use, you got caught up. Like, look, bro, you can't come into these debates. I'm gonna say this to all y'all: you're not finna come into these debates once you get, especially you get to the conference finals. You're not finna come into a debate thinking that all I got to do is create my own narrative, and that's gonna be enough. Nah, man, you got 3 different minds that are listening to this debate. You got to talk to all 3 of them, plus your opponent. So, yeah, but it's gonna be fun. 18th. I don't care how sick I am. What?
The next debate's on the 18th? I thought it was the 19th.
18th.
Sunday, okay.
18th, yeah. I'm hoping he submit his premise today. I'm ready to submit mine. So we'll see. Matter of fact, I got to because it's 72-hour mark, so I got to submit mine regardless. But yeah, man. He said he finna give me that work. Y'all better stop talking shit to me before debates, man. All I need is a little bit of fucking motivation. And I'm already mad. I don't think y'all understand how bad I want to win this championship. And now y'all to let the rookie of the year make it to the championship. What's wrong with y'all? Golly. Sorry, though. I'll hold it down. Sound like y'all falling asleep. See, I done fell asleep and woke up. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I gotta take care of some errands anyway, but yeah, it was a good debate. I think they both brought what they did, show the growth and maturity. So looking forward to the next 2 debates. Expect nothing less than the classic. I think this one was the classic, regardless of the outcome. So yeah, looking forward to the next one. I'll let you guys later. I gotta get my day started.
All right, man. Hey, good job, man. Thanks for judging. We appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Who else we got on?
Yara and I think
everybody sleep.
Yeah.
Everybody fell asleep. That's all.
All right, man.
All right, man. Well, yeah, I'm saying I'm probably gonna go ahead and shut it down in a second. But we did have a classic. We want to say great season to the brother Domo. I know it's a hard one, but man, you had a great season, bro. You racked up a bunch of trophies, got the MVP, made it to the conference finals in your second season. After a first round exit in your first season. Like, I think you're gonna look back on this and say it was a great season, right? You didn't get the goal that you wanted, but it's very crazy. You didn't get the joint that you wanted, but man, I mean, you can look back on the season and say, man, it was a great season, and get better in the areas you got to, and come back next season. I'm sure you're gonna come back next season on fire, ready to go, talking the same type of talk, walking the same type of walk, and putting pressure on everybody. To the brother Taz, congratulations, man, for making it to the conference finals. I got some things to handle before I can say, we'll do whatever. So I'm never finna look past a SAR. Speaking of a SAR, I hope you're ready, fam. I expect you to come showing improvement. But it ain't gonna matter. It ain't gonna matter. I'm locked in. I'm focused, fam. All that sound good. I done heard you, but it ain't gonna matter, bro. I'm all the way locked in. To the league, you know what I mean? It's been a real season. We got some cats coming back next year, so we're looking forward to season 4 as well. To the chat, we appreciate y'all. I mean, y'all had it lit, bro. We had like 120, 130 in the chat during that debate. We still got 32 watching right now. That's what's up. We appreciate y'all. Continue to support. To my peers, you know, hey, man, we appreciate y'all too. Everybody just keep doing their thing. We're going to keep growing, keep building. As for everything else, man, I got stuff to do today, man. It's like 7 in the morning. I mean, I done fell asleep and woke up. I got stuff to do. So, it is what it is. This is the Argument League in conjunction with Solar Vision Debate League. Sponsored by that brother Swab Boss and Solar Vision, the commissioner. Shout out to the league, man. Shout out to the fans. Shout out to everybody. I'm the Anonymous Hebrew. We're going to go ahead and shut it down, man. Y'all be